In a small village beside Kankyong City, in the 23rd century, a bright light glows in the middle of the village, illuminating the dark forest. A man approaches his boss. The middle-aged man tells his attendant that 50 million will be awarded if he can have Zhui Yu's head. A woman approaches the conspiring duo asking if they want her life in exchange for a mere 50 million, and they really don't know anything about her. The men start to panic and take out their pistols to fire her up. In a panic, one of the men drops a red chest from his coat. The night deepens as the woman throws away her cloak, revealing her lustrous figure and accentuating her hefty bosom. She tells the duo that maybe she should let them experience the skills of a top mercenary. Gunshots fire off in the distance and droplets of blood drip down in the river nearby. The beautiful woman approaches the chest, thinking how the mission was incredibly easy aside from locating them. The price is a little too high. She takes out a pearl from the chest, but it accidentally drops on top of the chest. Her eyes widen as a bright light bursts out of her chest, engulfing her in a fiery explosion. She plummets through the air with flames flickering all around her. The flames grow stronger and stronger. In a medieval setting, a woman tells her cousin that he is too careless. After already drugging the beautiful princess lying beside the campfire, everything was going smoothly. The lecherous man flickers his tongue like a pervert, trying to grab the princess, and saying that she seems to be stubborn, but he wants to have a taste. He grabs hold of her arms. The woman is unable to move her body but is fully conscious. She wonders why can she not move her body. The man looks at the beautiful girl in his arms, telling her that she is incredibly beautiful, especially once incapacitated. Now she can finally behave and listen to him, and she is truly a beauty, one of a kind. He slips off her dress with the stripes sliding down her arms. The woman opens her eyes hazily and looks at her with a cold stare. It confuses the man as he nervously asks Wu Yang if she is awake. The beautiful girl ruffles her hair, thinking how she can't focus. The man on the other hand tries to back away from the plan, saying that since she is awake, maybe they should enjoy together. Wu Yang wonders if this is so, as she takes out her hairpin. She stabs her arm with her hairpin, causing blood to stain her pink dress. They wonder what the hell is she doing. The girl finally returns to her senses due to the surge of adrenaline. She looks at the pervy man and grabs his throat with a murderous glare in her eyes. She tells him that she will take his life. The man opens his palm and a bright light shines at the middle of it. The girl's eyes blaze with a pink fury, thinking how he is still trying to make a move. She jumps on top of the man, riding on his shoulders and grabbing his hand, effortlessly snapping his neck. The man lies lifelessly on the bed of roses, as the girl looks over her shoulders, telling him that he is nothing but trash. As the girl walks through the forest, she thinks about how the woods next to the Shangwan house are perilous. She limps away from the murder scene, with blood dripping down her forearm. She finally tries to catch her breath, thinking how the effects of the drugs are still heavy in her head. As she takes another step, she comes across a beautiful, picturesque scene, with sparkling water and butterflies all around her, a scene as if straight out of a fairy tale. She looks at her reflection, wondering why the wretched man called her Wu Yang, and maybe this is her name. She winces in pain, as the wound on her arm starts to palpitate. She clutches her chest, thinking how it hurts very much, and she starts to lose consciousness, plummeting to the watery depths of the river. But the power of medicine manifests, with a healing aura circling around her. As she plummets through the inky depths, a mysterious figure with a dragon tail and webbed feet wonders who is it in his pond. It is a regal-looking man with long black locks floating around his head in the watery depths. He swims towards the princess, wondering if this girl has the power of medicine. He brings her out of the water and stands next to her. As she carefully grabs his arm, he gasps in surprise as the wounds on his arm start to heal right away. He peers into her beautiful eyes, thinking how it is clear that the woman is of peerless beauty. Wu Yang blushes and averts her eyes, thinking how the medicinal properties are getting stronger. The man also realizes that her medicinal properties are growing stronger and stronger, and it just healed his arm and his wound right now. They look into each other's eyes, wondering if time has stopped. The girl looks at the man, thinking how God has sent his most beautiful angel to save her. She pins down the man, ready to claim him as her own. The man tries to resist, but the woman puts her finger on his lips, telling him that it's not good to be noisy at such a moment. They should let their hearts intertwine. As they move their lips closer, a strange light wafts out of their mouths, conjoining into an orb. They peer into each other's eyes as they plunge into the watery depths once again. with their clothes floating and intertwining like their ageless love. While plummeting through the watery depths, they intertwine in a tornado of passion. They are grappling with each other because the Dragon King's riz is unearthly and irresistible. The Dragon King kisses Wu Yang's neck. As he closes his eyes, purple mist covers her body, surrounding her in a cocoon of light. Her past life floats around her in a holographic apparition. And immediately, the memories of her current life flood in her mind. She recalls her cousins pushing her away and locking her behind a gigantic door. With the male cousin trying to take advantage of her in the dying rays of the sun, she gasps as she realizes that this is her past. She is Wu Yang. When morning finally arrives and the sun turns the sky into a beautiful lilac color, both of the lovers are lying on a grassy plain, with the dragon warrior missing his shirt and Wu Yang clutching a black fabric close to her breast. As the Dragon King groggily opens his eyes, he looks at her with amber eyes, blazing with passion and fury. But suddenly realization dawns on him and he curses as he sits up, wondering what he did last night in the heat of the moment. There are numerous hickeys all over his body. And he turns to blame the girl, thinking how she must die. He brandishes an energy dagger, holding it close to her neck and ready to strike the last blow. But Wu Yang tearfully pleads for her life, asking the Dragon King to let her go. The Dragon King's face softens as he is stunned by her honesty. He turns to leave, thinking how it's the least he can do after her detoxification process. He leaves the beautiful girl lying in the bed of flowers, with only a black cloth covering her bird flute. As the woman groggily gets up, she winces. As the bright rays of the sun hit her ruby eyes, she thinks how the drug's effects are finally gone from her mind, and thinks how the Dragon King has the consciousness of covering her up with a piece of cloth. She smiles as she looks at the black fabric covering her nakedness. She tenderly touches her shoulder and a hickey, thinking how the man is too fierce for her. As she puts on her dress, she recalls herself as Zhui Yu, the 21st century's top mercenary, and in this world she is Wu Yang, a 16-year-old daughter of the Shangwan family. She unsteadily gets up and looks around, with her hair rustling in the morning breeze. She looks at the beautiful scenery and river in front of her, thinking how she traveled back in time into this girl's body, who is an unfavored lady but possesses spiritual powers. She realizes that she died at the hands of her family the moment she time traveled. She recalls seeing the sneering faces of her adversaries, thinking how a lady from a prominent family could be bullied to death, and this deserves justice. She looks at her field with her eyes sparkling like dazzling rubies. She tries to calm her nerves by thinking how she won't let the girl die in vain. She will definitely avenge her and let the bullies know the price. She turns to the forest with a new determination blazing in her eyes, challenging the Shangwan family to settle their old debts once and for all. The next day, a regal man looks around at the Shangwan residence. He has a goatee, and his hair is tied in a neat bun with an ornate hairpin, holding it in place. He thinks about how last night he sensed the spiritual power of a healer awaken. A boy interrupts his train of thought, calling him master and saying that the second mist has taken some people out to the forest this morning and should be able to bring back Wu Yang. The man tells him that he hopes everything goes smoothly. Meanwhile, a beautiful woman walks through the forest confidently, looking around and thinking how as the eldest daughter of the Shangwan family, Wu Yang has arranged marriage, yet has disgraced the family by having an affair with a man. They must bring her to punishment. This woman is the Shangwan family's second miss, Shangwan King Luan. She thinks that after tonight the marriage to Wu Daozong will be hers. They finally approach a wheat field and find the body of their cousin lying amidst the golden crops. She hurriedly looks at the man and realizes that he is not breathing. She tries to confirm it by holding a finger close to his nose. She quickly lurches back, realizing that he is dead, wondering how can this happen. She just wanted to destroy Wu Yang's justice, so that her arranged marriage could be annulled and she would replace her. But why did the adulterer die? She looks around in a panic, wondering where is Wu Yang telling her to come out at this instant. A voice tells the panicked girl not to look any further as she is here. She crosses her arms and looks at the girl defiantly, with a new hope dazzling in her eyes. She smiles, saying that according to the expectation, she is already here to catch an affair this early in the morning. And maybe she is a bit disappointed to not find anything. She approaches the treacherous little princess, wondering what happened. Did a cat get her tongue? The girl is in too much of a shock to be able to utter a word. She grits her teeth, thinking how she can't let her live. She tries to refute the accusation by stepping back and insisting that she has nothing to do with it. And she only knows that her cousin is dead by her hands. She can't believe that her cousin could be so cruel as to kill him with her own hands. She turns to the guard, telling them to capture the eldest miss. As killing one's own clansman is a capital offense, according to the laws, she must die. Wu Yang parts her lustrous lips, asking who dares defy the princess. With a burst of murderous aura all around the forest, the second princess can't help but step back. Wondering when can Wu Yang put up such a stance, she asks everyone what are they waiting for? They must attack. All three of the warriors brandish their swords on the unarmed maiden, thinking of themselves as Giga Chads, but in reality they are nothing more than beta trash. The blades of the oppressors reflect in her crystal eyes, and she steps aside, dodging it effortlessly. She uses a rock to pivot around the warrior, grabbing him by the neck. With a strange pink aura surrounding her fingers, the man immediately lets go of his sword. The second princess' eyes widen in surprise, wondering where is she getting this power from. Wu Yang lacks spiritual power and is always losing. How can this be so? She throws away the opponent and two others try to strike, but she steps aside from the blazing beam of energy effortlessly, thinking how she hasn't mastered her power yet. She skids to a stop and grabs hold of a blade, thinking how even if she can't use spiritual power, she can still beat them all to the ground. She holds the sword like a master and swings it in a glorious flash. With a pink light trailing behind the blade, she weaves through the captors like a Valkyrie, dancing amidst the bloody fountain. The second princess is beside herself, wondering what are these strange and eccentric movements. It's scary, and she cannot be the same Wu Yang she knows. She looks at the bodies lying all around her. As Wu Yang thinks how? She is not familiar with the terrain, and with a power that is not controllable. She shouldn't waste her time over here, it's better to take her leave. She runs away from the group, ready to head out on her own. At the city gates, the sun's rays illuminate a large ornate gate. As Wu Yang spots the gate, she realizes that the Wu Yang family must be chasing her, and it seems that she has time to change her makeup before she can go in confidence. She kneels in front of a couple of flowers and crushes some petals in her fingers, applying the crimson hue to her eyes and her lips. She smiles as she modifies her dress to accentuate her porcelain body. She smiles thinking how she is a bewitching and sassy royal sister. She takes hold of the cape and wraps it around her head, joining a caravan. As she turns around, she looks at posters, wanting her for manslaughter. She walks through the bazaar and spots a few men riding on lions, thinking how it seems that the world not only respects self-cultivation, but also have many self-cultivators who are masters of the beast. An inn grabs her attention as she wonders what is going on in the city recently. Why are there so many guards from the Shangwan family? She hears a man say that the first daughter of the Shangwan family married the martial divest sect, but the eldest lady ran away secretly, and there are all kinds of high rewards for anyone who can find her. Wu Yang realizes that with a bounty on her head, she must stride forward confidently and secretly. She covers her face with a veil and enters the inn, ready to use her Gomu Gomu no attack in case a bounty hunter arrives. It must be that the miss is ignorant. Amongst the four sects, only the martial divest has the biggest and most ambitious reputation, and she still wants to escape the marriage. She hears a man say this and his companion replies. The innkeeper greets her courteously, giving her a room on the top balcony. On the other hand, the second miss wonders, where's the first daughter of the Shangwan family? A servant answers that she should be in an inn. She immediately tells the servants to go and search the inn from head to toe. On the other side, Wu Yang yawns sleepily as she peers at the night sky. But she spots the second miss strolling around the city on her own. She wonders why is she here, and how can she be here so quickly? She peers out of her room, realizing that the Shangwan family's dark guards are guarding every corner of the inn, blocking every escape route. She notices two guards knocking on the room next door, telling them that there should be an inspection. Wu Yang realizes that she must figure out a way to get out of there. The other party refuses the guards' entry into their room, asking why should they let them check. Wu Yang looks at the guards curiously while munching on a plate of grapes. She quickly formulates a plan and starts executing it. She approaches the guards asking if they are looking for someone. The guard tries to grab her veil, telling her to take it off as he needs to check it. She steps back thinking how the man is hooked. She purposefully bumps into the woman eating the grapes, and lies on the ground shuddering, telling everyone that she is only a weak woman and how can she stand being treated like this. The guard tries to approach Wu Yang telling her to stop pretending, but in a classical Looney Tunes moment, he slips on a banana peel and grabs out to take sports from a nearby woman, taking off her cloak in a swift move accidentally. Her boyfriend tells her woman to stand aside. A dark cloak covers his face and he slaps the guard, telling him to get off her or else he will court death. He yells at the guard that he is shameless in harassing guests, and why must they check rooms and how dare they beat around the bush. Is this how the Shangwan family bullies others? Wu Yang takes the chaos to make a swift escape. Just as she is about to get away, a guard spots her and alerts the others to catch her immediately. As they approach the bridge on the outskirts of the city, the second miss in attendant tries to catch Wu Yang, but to no avail thanks to her superior agility and experience as a top-of-the-line mercenary. She glides through the air elegantly, jumping off the bridge in a swift go, leaving the attendant bamboozled. She looks over her shoulder as the second miss tries to hurl a sword towards her, saying that she shouldn't think about escaping. But Wu Yang jumps on top of her little boulder and somersaults her way away from the knife. She leaves the knife protruding from the ground behind her. As the second miss tries to retrieve her knife, she tells the attendant that they are at the three-leaf maple forest, and it will take a while before she can get out of there, so they should stand guard. The attendant complies. As the heroic little princess wanders deeper into the forest, a strange mist wraps all around her. She sighs with relief, thinking how she has finally lost them. A rustic leaf falls on her head, and she gingerly picks it up and examines it, thinking about how she needs to find shelter. She peers at the leaf and a huge shadow appears on top of her. She wonders what it is, and as she turns to look, her eyes widen in surprise as she spots a colossal serpent coiling in front of her, with brightly glowing venom trickling down its horrendous fangs. Its eyes blaze with hatred, and the corrosive fluid drips from its open maw, dissolving everything in its wake. Wu Yang realizes that this snake's poison is highly erosive, and she'll be dead if she tries to complete her skincare with it. She tiptoes around the serpent, realizing that it's better to avoid it. But for an ex-mercenary, she makes the stupid mistake of stepping on a twig and snapping it. A boy realizes that someone is here. He's wearing a dark cloak and wields an ornate golden dagger. He slices the cobra, causing it to hiss in indignation, and whip around its tail, splitting the ground in half. Wu Yang spots the threshing serpent, wondering why is it going crazy all of a sudden as it threshes its tail, banging it against the ground. Wu Yang realizes that it's the perfect time to protect herself. She picks up a boulder and steps on top of the serpent's head, banging it repeatedly against its skull. The serpent hisses in indignation and pain, releasing the boy from its clutches. Wu Yang spots the boy, realizing that a person is already here. She grabs hold of the boy and looks at his handsome and innocent face with obsidian bangs covering his porcelain skin. She thinks that the young man is incredibly handsome, and maybe he is the honored one. But why is he here in such a dangerous place? She puts the boy on the ground, propping him against a tree trunk. She turns to confront the howling serpent, telling it threateningly that she is not an easy meal, and it looks like it doesn't want to let it go. She leaps on top of the serpent with a bright frosty blue aura surrounding her body. She tells the serpent to not blame her, but as soon as the serpent sniffs her heavenly medicinal power, it calms down and lowers its head, submitting to Wu Yang and cuddling against her face lovingly. He slithers away amicably, leaving Wu Yang confused as to why it calms down after smelling her, and what is it that is different about her. She turns to spot the unconscious boy, thinking how it's not safe to leave him lying around and maybe she should take him under his wing. He still seems to be in a coma. She lifts up the young boy, wondering why he looks a bit familiar. The boy is incredibly handsome and seems like the last survivor of the Uchiha clan. But she notices dark silhouettes moving in the forest. She realizes that someone is here and the toxic gas is very heavy in the forest. A group of adventurers walk through the forest confidently. One of them points out that the toxic gas in the forest is heavy, but they have gas-proof pills that can nullify the effects of the gas for quite some time, and they must find Wu Yang before the pill's effect runs out. Wu Yang hears her oppressors talk about capturing her. She thinks that they don't dare to go into the forest because of the toxic gas in it, but the serpent is also stimulated by the toxic gas, so why is she not affected by it? She holds the young boy tightly in her arms, thinking how it looks like he is going to run with her for their life. She picks up the boy and swiftly runs across the grassy plains as the boy opens his eyes. He looks at the godly beauty holding him in her arms and carries him swiftly through the forest, breathing gracefully with each step. The boy wonders who is this girl, but he still shows no sign of acknowledging her. Wu Yang grabs the boy, giving him a piggyback ride and climbing a branch. She hears her captors mumble that there are no traces of Wu Yang, and they must hurry up as the gas-proof pill can only last for 6 hours. She thinks that it seems that the toxic gases are afraid of her aura, and they dare not approach her. The group, on the other hand, continuously conspires to get their hands on Wu Yang. One of them tells the others that the spiritual ring is sensing her and she must be around. Maybe she is already sorted out. One of them tells the attendees to follow him into the forest. Wu Yang realizes that she has a special aura, but according to her memories, the original Wu Yang is an unfavored daughter of the eldest birth. So where is this special aura coming from? She decides that there is no time to dig out the truth, and it's better to find a place of shelter right now. She leaps from branch to branch, finally arriving at a small cave. She sets down the boy, looking at him with large curious eyes and wondering why is he wincing in pain. She gently probes his forehead, realizing that he must have a fever. She giggles, voicing out why the boy sleeps with such a frown at such a young age. It makes him look like an ugly old man. As she turns to leave, the boy looks at her with half-open eyes, pouting and wondering why is she blind to his godly riz and beautiful eyes. Wu Yang smiles while holding a rope taunt and tying a spike at one end. She throws the hook on a branch and sets a trap, covering it with leaves. The boy smiles in amusement, wondering how can she set traps, and it seems that she's not completely worthless. Wu Yang sets the traps all around the cave's entrance. She smiles with satisfaction, looking at her handiwork before returning to the cave. She looks at the snoring boy, thinking how he's lucky that she did everything while he sleeps away like a deadbeat. She yawns, realizing that it's late and she should have some shut-eye. The poisonous fumes continue to waft around the cave as the night darkens. The boy frowns while sweating nervously. He gets close to Wu Yang's bosom, trying to bathe in her bath salts and healing aura. He snuggles against her man pillows, smiling with satisfaction after reaching God's territory. But this close proximity of the young boy causes Wu Yang to be wide awake. She looks at the boy. She is snuggling against her hefty bosom and is speechless. She is shell-shocked. She wonders if she is facing harassment right now and if she dares not move. But she peers at him through the corner of her eye. Realizing that he is still a child and maybe it's okay, she returns his hug as they snore through the night. As the sun finally rises, the boy opens his amber eyes and blushes furiously when he finds a pair of heavy breasts close to his face. Wu Yang playfully lifts his chin. Trying to riz the child because the FBI has not invented it yet, she tells the boy. Then maybe he wants to study the pillows he has been using all night. She smiles while parting her lips lustrously. The boy quickly turns away, blushing furiously and calling her shameless. Wu Yang, on the other hand, teases him that he is the one who harassed her, and how can he say that she is the same shameless one? What an ungrateful little boy he is. She giggles while pinching his cheek and telling her that her charm makes it difficult for him to control his little desires and his little Woody. She forgives him this time. But he must remember to give some compensation next time. The boy is speechless. Gritting his teeth in embarrassment and stuttering, a loud bang interrupts the recession. Wu Yang realizes that someone is in her trap. She quickly gets out of the cave and notices a man with bright white robes heroically landing in front of the cave. He tells her that it is not easy to leave, but she is really good at escaping. The man is Bai Zhuo, king of the medicine sect. Bai Zhuo smiles confidently, telling her that because of her unexpected gains, it's been difficult, and the half-orc next to her will be a perfect medicine slave. Wu Yang looks at the small boy next to her, wondering if he is calling him a half-orc. The boy answers that these are the people of the king of medicine and venery. Bai tells his attendants to go attack. Wu Yang covers the boy's head with his cloak, telling him to wait here as she will take care of it. She launches a flying kick at the closest assailant, causing him to drop his sword. She elegantly takes the sword and uses a whine to swing around the tree, slashing everyone in a single arc. Bai Zhuo sweats nervously, realizing that the girl is an amazing fighter. He spots the small boy and tries to grab him, telling them that they must catch the medicinal slave first. Wu Yang swings her blade, but the man abates it at the last second. Meanwhile, 4 attendants surround the small boy. Wu Yang lands in front of them, cursing that it's not looking good. The regal man tells her to give it up and surrender, but her rustling voice from the nearby bushes catches her attention. She wonders if the serpent is hissing. She smiles and crosses her arms, defiantly asking who he is calling a little girl. The towering serpent looms behind Wu Yang, its eyes blazing with a crimson glow. She tells them to keep in mind to address her as Zhui Yu. The serpent lashes out at the man, chopping down on one of the attendants and sending the others running for their lives and their mummies. The serpent engages with the opponents, giving Wu Yang enough time to run away while holding the small boy. She thinks about how lucky she is for the serpent to arrive at such a time. She wonders if there's something about her that attracts it, but she suddenly falls into a ditch. The bright light of the sun reflects off Wu Yang's beautiful face. She winces in pain as she refuses to let go of the young boy in her arms. The boy in embarrassment asks her how long she plans on holding him like it. The girl playfully tells him that he is an ungrateful little boy, and if not for her tight hold his little body would have been torn apart. The boy merely puts on his cloak with Wu Yang cracking her knuckles and stretching her joints, wondering where are they right now. They appear at a small building in the middle of the forest with a mysterious aura wafting all around the pavement. Wu Yang comments how she didn't expect there to be a hidden oasis, and it's as if they are in a paradise. The boy tells her that they have entered into a secret abode of a cultivator by chance. Wu Yang tries to open the door, but the boy yells out telling her to wait, but it's too late. A rumbling comes from within the walls, and the two lion statues on top of the gates fixate their bright red eyes on them. They immediately transmuted into beast form, taking the form of a large beast resembling a lion, with flowing golden fur and large orange whiskers. One of them pounces on Wu Yang, who narrowly dodges its strike. Her eyes widen in surprise as the other one tries to attack her. Just as it's about to bring down its powerful jaws on the petite little girl, the boy lodges a twig in its maw, rendering it unable to close its mouth. He coldly tells the girl that they are fossilized spiritual beasts guarding the entrance of high-level abodes of immortals, and maybe she lacks common sense, but Wu Yang is shaken by the ordeal. She spots a few vines wrapping around the building and smiles confidently, taking hold of one, because she's no stranger to bending woodies under her dominant command. She thinks that it's not too late now. She looks at the lions as one of them spits out the twig. They have no sentience but only brute force, so maybe they should use their flexibility to fight them. She tells the boy that he's small so he can avoid the attacks easily. She will seize the right moment to control one of them, and he must know what he must do. The boy smiles and tells her that she speaks a lot of nonsense. As one of the felines pounces on the boy, to his surprise one of them grabs hold of his cloak ready to make a quick meal out of him, but Wu Yang kicks the beast away with her aura-infused slippers, using the vines to maneuver around the beast and asking the boy in concern if he's all right. The boy looks at the earnest woman, wondering when was the last time someone was so desperate to save him, a medicinal slave. She looks at the little boy pretending to be cool and telling her that she's worrying for nothing. He tries to level up his riz by facing the twin beasts all alone, telling the girl that she should protect herself first. He zooms through the small clearing between the beasts. The beasts stupidly knock against each other's heads. Wu Yang thinks that the little boy is pretty clever as she uses the vines to wrap around the beast's neck, restraining them tightly. The beasts struggle while losing consciousness as they are strangled, but the boy puts them out of their misery with the use of a twig. As he lands, Wu Yang pokes the beast, wondering if it's really dead. She grabs hold of a bright orange orb, wondering if it is a power core, but the boy's amber eyes widen in surprise as he pushes the girl out of the way, with the beast charging towards her with a murderous glint in its eyes. The beast pounces on top of the duo with a murderous gleam in its eyes. The boy snatches away the orb from Wu Yang's hand and swallows it whole like a 4-star Dragon Ball. She tells the boy to spit it out right now, and if he's as stupid as a Super Saiyan 4. They take solace in each other's embrace as the monster charges a brightly burning orb of energy in its mouth. Wu Yang tries to shelter the boy with her own body, but the boy's eyes blaze with a golden light and a holographic dragon apparition appears all around him. The beast looks at the towering golden dragon, quivering in its boot and bowing its head in submission, being afraid and respectful and stretching out on the ground. Wu Yang looks at the covering beast in confusion as she can't see the golden dragon floating around her. She wonders why is the beast breathing while being scared. She looks on as the boy approaches the beast, who shrinks in size. Wu Yang looks at the grizzler, thinking how he's not as weak as he looks. After seeing the boy swallow the power core, the beast is breathing fire and is now a lovable little dog. She scratches the beast, asking how can it change its size, but the beast roars in indignation. This infuriates Wu Yang, who threatens the beast to let the boy eat its energy core as well. She winks playfully at the beast, saying that if it can tell them where they are, she will accept his subordinate. The beast grudgingly tells the woman that this is the immortal Lin Yang's abode. Mortars like them are not allowed. The boy strokes his string as the woman wonders what's wrong. He explains that according to the rumors, there are many immortal treasures. An immortal Lin Yang's abode, and many cultivators are eager to find this coveted abode. Wu Yang looks at her hand in sadness, telling the boy that even if she can get a hold of those treasures, she can't use them, and she has no way to control the spiritual power of her body. But the boy refuses this claim by saying that cultivators in the Kanglin continent must practice the skill they've been cultivating from the beginning. Maybe they can find a relevant skill in this place to help her harness the spiritual power. Wu Yang nudges his shoulder, playfully taunting him that he's talking a lot, and it turns out he's a cunning old fox. The boy sprints away, calling the woman strange while blushing furiously in embarrassment. As they walk into the abode, they see fishers running across the shabby hut. Wu Yang wonders where are the treasures as the boy palms his head, thinking how he can't fully absorb the power core. He stumbles, but Wu Yang immediately catches him with her cotton pillows. The boy swears nervously while biting his lower lip, wondering if this moment can last forever. Wu Yang carries the boy inside of the rusty old building. She thinks how he is still a little weak child after all. As they move into the library, they look at books lying on the ground with parchment scattered across the room. She wonders if this is a study. The cloud of dust that arises around them causes her to cough violently. She sets down the child, thinking how it seems that no one has been here for a long time, and the dust is very heavy. The boy is in a coma-like state again, so she needs to hide and find the treasure. She notices a bottle fall in front of her. She gingerly grabs it, wondering that if her memory serves her right, these are medicines for treating wounds, and maybe she will need them later, so it's best to keep them on her. She continues exploring the room, wondering if she can find the skill the boy mentioned earlier. As she reads the titles of the books on the shelves, she wonders if the two skills are useful for her. She carefully picks out the books, but one of them falls and hits her on the shoulder, reopening her wound from earlier. The boy stares in sleep as the woman gingerly sits down, thinking how it seems that she's been burned by the fossilized spiritual beast. She slips down the strap of her dress, revealing her pink shoulder and the gushing scar across her back. When the boy regains consciousness, he spots the woman sitting in front of him with her back exposed. She is desperately trying to reach the scar tissue behind her, but to no avail. The boy blushes furiously, asking what is she doing, and if she needs to put on her clothes. Wu Yang's face lights up when she sees him regain consciousness. She asks the boy if he can be a good little boy and applies the medicine on her back, because it's hard to reach. The boy tries his best to ignore the tingling in his body as he grabs the vial. The woman wonders why is he hesitating. She then realizes that it's not the 21st century. Even if he's just a child, he needs to avoid contact between man and woman. She finally withdraws the vial, deciding to do it herself, but the boy grabs the vial from her hand, offering to do it instead. She carefully applies the healing salve on her back, asking if it hurts. She smiles with the radiance of 1,000 suns, saying that it's not a serious wound. Besides, it is worth saving his life if she gets a little injury in the way. The boy recalls her protective attitude towards him. His eyes soften and he turns to his freaky side, licking the wound gingerly with his tongue. He closes his eyes and licks earnestly to heal the wound. The woman's eyes widen in surprise as he continues to lick the wound. She is frozen in place, wondering if this is a little freak. She turns to look at the boy, who is sticking his tongue out. She flies away to the opposite corner of the room, asking what is he doing. The boy bashfully explains that he is only healing her, and for some reason, his saliva works better than any of these medicines. True enough, when Wu Yang looks at her back, her wound is completely gone, and not even the scar remains. Her eyes light up as she praises him for his saliva. She smiles, saying that some other wounds hurt a lot. Maybe he can heal them as well. The boy looks at her bright and sparkling eyes with hope sparkling in them. But the boy refuses, saying that his saliva is very precious. The woman turns away, taking the defeat, and saying that she can apply the medicine, and at least they can make the wounds less painful in her mind. As night falls, the rays of the moon shine through a circular window at a slanted angle. Wu Yang praises the boy for not cheating on her, as the skills in these books are pretty useful. She holds out her hand, and immediately a bright wisp of energy causes a nearby candle to burn. Wu Yang is ecstatic at being able to use magic at her will. She rolls around happily, thinking how she wants to try it again. But alas, after overusing her magic, she collapses on top of the table right in front of the boy. The boy smiles, looking at her, wondering why is she resting after applying medicine. He gingerly takes her hand and licks the wounds like a puppy, completely recovering her broken flesh. He holds the burning candle in his hand and peers at the bookshelf, wondering if what he wants is here. He takes out a ruffled piece of paper and spreads it out, and this is the immortal Lin Yang abode's map. The boy notices some sounds coming from the room. He leaves Wu Yang sleeping on the tabletop before moving to the cavern he seeks. When he comes in front of the cave, he thinks how the elixir on the map should be behind the rocks. As he enters the cave, he looks at a furnace burning brilliantly in the closed enclosure. A purple orb shines in the middle of the flames. His eyes harden when he looks at the pin. He recalls seeing a beautiful girl with silvery hair being restrained on a huge altar with people chanting that they should let the strongest medical slave try the power of a rank 5 pin. He recalls seeing wisps of flames whirling around the girl while he continues to cry, calling the woman mother. He recalls the woman's eyes burning brightly as flames shroud her body, and the final thing he recalls is reaching out for his mother with tears pooling around his eyes. He looks at the pill, grunting that he must make sure that the people who hurt them will pay the ultimate price. The boy concentrates on the pill, rationalizing that the power coal he must eat will make him feel a great surge of energy. He closes his eyes, and the flickering flames around the lilac pills start to intensify. He smiles while reaching for the pill, stating that it is the most important elixir in this abode, one that can increase the cultivation of orcs, and if he takes away the 10 lawns pill, the whole abode will collapse. He withdraws his hand as he realizes that the woman who has been sheltering him will be in danger. He wrestles with the idea of sweet, sweet revenge in front of him. He thinks that he must get stronger, and only when he is strong that he can avenge his mother. He gingerly picks the pill, wondering if he is doing the right thing. Meanwhile, Wu Yang creeps around the mouth of the cave, wondering what the boy is sneaking around in the middle of the night. She smiles while looking at her back, thinking how the short-tongued but sweet-hearted guy healed her secretly, and maybe he is an old soul who feels embarrassment. She looks at the boy with purple energy flickering around his body. She immediately orders the boy to put it back, saying that the ground is shaking. This place is about to collapse, and doesn't he want to live? The brightly burning amethyst pill shines in the boy's amber eyes. He tells Wu Yang that he needs it right now, but Wu Yang reasons with him that it is important to save his right in life right now. The boy is about to drop the pill, but he carefully picks it up again, saying that he will be stronger once he swallows it, then he can take her out of there. Wu Yang grabs his wrist, saying that this place is about to collapse without missing a beat. The boy plops the pill in his mouth, and immediately his eyes burn with a brilliant light. His camera turns red and a berserker aura flickers around his body. Wu Yang curses that he has swallowed the pill, and it will make him a whole new person. As she exits the collapsing cave, she wonders if this is a good place to stay, and what should she do about the guy. She turns to save him, but notices the boy flying in the air with an overwhelming aura bursting around him. Wu Yang tries to reason with him, saying that he needs to wake up and not let the elixir go to his head. The aura surrounding the boy starts to intensify, blowing Wu Yang away and hurting her severely. Wu Yang realizes that he has been affected by the elixir, and if things develop at this pace, she will die over here. As the night darkens, Wu Yang decides that she must run away first. As she limps through the forest, she spots a group of tugs a few meters away. The tugs wonder if she needs to run away. The white-haired man from before laughs gleefully, saying that she almost got buried, and it would have been better if they had just caught her. Wu Yang looks at them weakly, still adopting her sassy tone, and saying that maybe he has brain rot. She taunts the white-haired man, asking if he wants to see some skibbity toilet videos, as she can't even remember his name anymore. This infuriates the group of panting and screaming, as they leap towards the girl with a murderous gleam in their eyes. The boy is completely different from before, much more mature and with longer black hair. He looks at Wu Yang, realizing that she is in danger. He looks at the king's medical sect marks on his neck, and immediately an aerial dragon rolls around the man. He yells at the group of tugs to go to hell. Immediately a furious tornado bellows around him, piercing all of the intruders with a bright beam of energy. Wu Yang looks at the man from behind a boulder, thinking how his power is on another level after eating the elixir, and he is not the thin and willow-wild boy from earlier who fainted easily. The black-haired man faces the leader of the group in a match of obsidian versus pearl. He slashes the loser several feet away with an arc of energy. The man can't help but wonder, why is the half-orc so powerful? They try to retreat, but it's to no avail. The black-haired man sentences them to imminent death. He holds out his hand, and an immediately purple energy wails around their bodies, shattering them in a display of mass destruction. She looks at the boy collapsing and breathing heavily. Wu Yang takes the opportunity to knock him out cold, apologizing that she is afraid he will be hurt by mistake. The lion beast rears its cute little furry head from under the rocks. It comes face to face with Wu Yang, who threateningly tells him that he is here at the right time. She rides on top of the lion with the boy in her arms and hope in her eye. The beast finally comes to a stop. They hear voices coming up behind them saying that they need to hurry up or they will run away. They must search this area and no place can be left. The second princess is on the hunt for her elder sister. Wu Yang realizes that it's better to get the kids settled in first, and maybe she can catch their attention and debate. But the boy grabs her sleeve, pleading with her not to go. Wu Yang realizes that he is a child after all. She tears her sleeve and moves away to ensure the safety of the boy. One of the attendants alerts the group that there is something over here. They spot Wu Yang standing on the cliff top. Wu Yang tells her sister that maybe they can make a deal. She wants the engagement with the martial set. She asks what if she lets her have the engagement instead of her. But the second princess smirks, saying that she is funny and interesting. She is a sinner for killing their cousin, and how can this be? If she follows her back and admits her mistake, they can leave her whole body after they die. But Wu Yang slaps her so hard that she spits a globule of blood out of her face. She falls down and caresses her cheek, asking how dare she hit him. Wu Yang, on the other hand, tells her that she has a short memory. How can she forget that they are responsible for framing her that day? It is reasonable for the eldest miss of the Shangwan family to give a lesson to the daughter of a concubine or the master of the Shangwan family. The second princess throws something at the first princess. Thinking how she can get the skill she got from the abode, Wu Yang closes her eyes thinking how she needs to let the spiritual energy sink into the sea, catalyzing spiritual power and pushing it out of her body when she feels the power running. She takes a deep breath and opens her eyes. Immediately she floats around the second miss, slashing her arm in the process. The jealous girl looks at her elder sister wondering how is it possible, but it's too late. Wu Yang slashes her dagger at the second princess, but the second princess leaps away in the nick of time, telling the attendants to go catch her. The attendants attack her from every angle. She tries her best to fend them off and comes to a screeching halt against the cliff top. She thinks that it's very difficult to fight with them with the current power, and she should learn from him to eat the pill. She takes out a pill and swallows it whole. Bright energy surges inside of her, pulsating and synchronizing with her heartbeat. She unsteadily gets up and her eyes blaze like cherry blossoms in the spring. The power in her body is making her stronger, and just like the ancient books, it's causing her to level up. She makes some gang signs to let them know that she's from the hood. With bright energy pulsating around her body, she wonders if she can integrate the moves she got from the abode. She hits two of the nearest guards with energy-infused fists. She smiles with satisfaction as the two guards slump in front of the second miss. The second miss takes out the sword, thinking how she will have to use the forbidden art. She slashes her own arm and droplets of blood trickle down her feet, causing a magical circle to appear around her. Her eyes darken and start glowing with crimson light. The attendants look at her in awe, cautioning her to not use the forbidden art. But the second miss rushes towards Wu Yang, brandishing her sword and saying that she will ruin her and sell her to a brothel for being so arrogant. Wu Yang looks at her little cousin. She realizes that it seems that she wants to be desperate in their fight. She manages to evade the blow but is sent crashing against a rock. Wu Yang cuffs a thin stream of blood as the second miss smiles cruelly. She holds the sword over her head, asking if she dreams of defeating her. But Wu Yang passes through her body like an apparition. Using the light shadow act, she thinks how a few days ago she would have been killed by her, but today she will gouge one of her eyes. As Wu Yang leaves, the second miss clutches her eye with blood trickling down her face. She yells in anguish, vowing to kill her at all costs. A bright cloud shaped like a beast arises behind her as she hits Wu Yang with the brunt of her power. The woman clutches her eyes, thinking how it's hard to release the hatred in her heart and let her die so easily, but unknown to her, a mysterious and powerful figure approaches her from behind. She trembles, asking who is he? It is the same boy from earlier who furiously asks if she knows where is Wu Yang. Where is the woman right now? But he spots a rag hanging from the cliff top and recognizes it as Wu Yang's clothes. The second miss pleads that she is just disciplining her family sinner, but the second miss is asking about the family sinner. But to her surprise, a toxic gas knocks him out as the attendant rescues the second miss. She curses Wu Yang, but the second miss does not respond to her. The boy on the other hand stands on the cliff top, tearfully clinging to the rag in her hand. Wu Yang floats in the river with a bright energy encompassing her body. A strange monument floating in the air catches her attention. A man realizes that someone is inside the sanctuary. This is Zhui Yu, Shaolin Island's owner. The man has shaggy white hair and crystal blue eyes. He uses his eyes' exploration art to see Wu Yang floating through the river. The deer next to her starts to gallop around happily. The man wonders why is the spirit deer so exciting. Li Yu realizes that she must have a medicine spirit body. He mentions 2 furries to take her away. The burly tiger man tries to pick her up, but a sharp bolt of electric shock strikes her. Li Yu explores her foundations, realizing that not only the spiritual medicinal body exists, but the aura of a dragon exists in her body. She is a rare medicine refining container. The man looks at the crying doe, asking if it has a problem. Maybe he has an antler to finish his medicine. Wu Yang weakly tells the man to save her. She opens her eyes and spots the handsome man in front of her. She starts shaking violently and slumps against his shoulder. Li Yu looks at the woman. He is gripping his emerald robes. He looks at the woman's beautiful face, realizing that he should take her back first. He sweeps her up in his arms, returning to his sanctuary, as he plops the woman down in his room. 2 vials of medicine float around her body, encompassing her in a frosty blue light. Li Yu looks at Wu Yang with a hint of curiosity, pointing out that the rate of medicinal absorption is amazing. A girl comes up to a bunny girl senpai, asking if the Lord is in sight. The bunny girl tells her maid to be quiet as the Lord is healing someone at the moment, and he is back with the woman. This excites the other girl, who asks all about her, whether she is pretty and prettier than her. The bunny girl tells her to put on some clothes and go away. As she walks through the alley, someone asks her if it's true that the Lord is with the woman inside. She wonders why is this happening, as the Lord only brings back hairy half-beast females. What's up with this woman? And doesn't she have any work to do? She continues to bat-mouth Wu Yang while looking at the sky. Meanwhile, Wu Yang globally gets up and notices her surroundings. She spots the regal-looking man sitting by the window. Wu Yang thinks how it's nice that even in death she can see a handsome face. Li Yu offers her some moonshine seeds, which are good for nourishing the baby. As she is about to take the seeds, her mind immediately freezes as she asks what is he talking about, a baby. He explains that as the baby is murdered, she should know. If it wasn't for the baby, she would have been dead long ago. This news catches her off guard, as she wonders how as a 21st century top mercenary, she can expect to give birth as soon as she tries and travels. She recalls her steamy session with the Dragon King, thinking how the baby's father is a deadbeat in a one-night stand that disappeared. After all that effort to avoid getting killed, she was thinking that she might be able to cultivate, but now she will have to raise a child. Li Yu looks at her unimpressed, thinking how her body's constitution is 1 in a million. Someone would die for such a body like that, but she looks like she doesn't want it. He reasons with her that if not for the child, she would have been turned into a pool of blood. Li Yu, on the other hand, reasons with her, but she disagrees, saying that the appearance of the child is too sudden. She looks at her feet when Li Yu thinks how if only for her medicinal body, he would have taken her to the medicine spirit sect, but her baby has the power of a dragon king, and he wants to research this. Li Yu thinks that it's the first time he has seen someone win the lottery and still be ungrateful. He comes close to her, saying that it's rare to see a fetus that is willing to protect its mother, and if the mother even doesn't want the child, why not give it to him? These words snap Wu Yang out of the cocoon of self-pity that she surrounds herself in. She looks at her glowing belly, wondering if the fetus is really protecting her. A bright wisp of energy touches her hand. She wonders if the fetus is responding to her. She tells the man that she wants to keep the baby as she gets off the bed. She thanks him for the help, saying that she will repay his kindness some other day. The man bids her farewell as she leaves the sanctuary. Wu Yang walks through the forest, thinking how she can remember coming from this direction, but her roar catches her attention. She looks at a medicinal slave wallowing on display as a tiger man roars next to her. She frowns, thinking how a medicinal slave means that the man is not a simple man, and this is a place to refine medicine. The beast rears its head towards Wu Yang, who promptly decides to leave. There are many different beasts scurrying around, but the silver-haired man wants something from them. A golden orb of energy glows in her belly, as she thinks about how she is moving around recklessly, and she must seek her own way of survival. In the morning, Li Yu is tending to a little bird. As the bunny girl says, the spiritual beasts on the island are dangerous to outsiders. There is no way an ordinary person can go through the medicinal slave forest alone. The man smiles, saying that she is special. As she gets intrigued, Li Yu turns to Li. An army of female attendants greets him. One of them tries to approach him courteously, but he shoves her away. The bunny girl apologizes to the maid. The man, on the other hand, orders her to feed the maid to the deer and the beast. The maid tries to plead with the Lord, but is to no avail, as the bunny girl turns her into a cobra. Those without hair are not allowed to be near the Lord and are only good enough to be food for the spiritual beast, not even qualified to be a medicinal man. Wu Yang looks at this ordeal, realizing that she has to rely on herself. The food on this island smells good and is not typically made with traditional techniques. Li Yu tells Wu Yang to come out. She opens the door, apologizing for her brand of food. The man on the other side looks at Li Yu, saying that she wants to greet the Lord, and the food on the table is her apology to him. Li Yu brashly tells her that she is brave. Maybe she doesn't know the consequences of approaching him without being aware of the rules. Or maybe she is worried that he will refine her into medicine. Wu Yang tells her that she is grateful and wants to repay her, and she wants to be his disciple. Wu Yang follows the silver-haired man into a refining room. They come in front of a furnace, and he explains that in 3 days, if she can successfully refine a pill, he will consider taking her in as a disciple. Wu Yang grabs the recipe, with determination blazing in her eyes. She thinks that she will definitely succeed. The man smiles while leaving her a spiritual pearl. Wu Yang fusses over the roots and twigs, thinking how she needs to figure out the manuals. The manuals state that she needs to use spiritual power to melt the ingredients so that they can integrate into the cauldron. She throws the ingredients into the furnace, wondering how she should do it. Maybe she should have had more herbs. But to her surprise, a bright light bursts around the cauldrons, bathing the room in a fiery glow. Numerous spirits circle around her body as a frosty blue aura bursts around her. She touches the pill, realizing that it is finally done, and she doesn't need to follow the recipe. The root should be able to integrate with this. She should approach it this way. Refining the pills doesn't seem difficult. Li Yu looks at Wu Yang with a smile on his face, thinking about how she is to change up the recipe. Wu Yang holds her hands, and immediately bright globs of frosty energy circle the cauldron, lifting them up. She puts everything inside the cauldron, and immediately a golden pill shoots out of the furnace. This surprises the man immensely, as he thinks how he gave her the ingredients of a single grade, but she can break the norms and refine a grade 2 pill. This is a rare occurrence. He looks at the pill, thinking how he should take on her as a disciple. A crowd forms around Wu Yang, kneeling in front of the Lord. The Lord tells her that from the beginning today onwards, she will be his disciple, and they should carry on with the ceremony. Wu Yang greets her as her master. She closes her eyes, as he gently pokes her forehead. Wu Yang thanks him, as he gingerly grabs her hand. All of the women looking at her are burning with jealousy, as they want to sing for the Lord. They wonder if she is a seductress or a succubus, and what qualifications does she have. After 3 months, the pointy-eared girl watches over a brilliantly sparkling flower. Thinking how Li Yuan has spent 3 years looking after this plant, a sinister look overcomes her face as she realizes that if Wu Yang is to destroy this flower, the Lord will probably kill her. She fires a bolt of energy at the plant, insinuating it effortlessly. She moves away while leaving the plant in ashes. The next morning, she feigns innocence in front of the bunny girl's senpai. Seeing that she already checked it out, last night Wu Yang was here, and as soon as she found out that the Yuan Li plant was destroyed, she turned to report to her. She doesn't know how to break the news to the Lord. This confounds the bunny girl, who wonders why would Wu Yang destroy the precious plant, but the pointy-eared girl tells her to look, but to her surprise, the plant is blooming in its glory right in front of her. She leans towards the plant, wondering how can this be so. But just then, a small bee stings her on the finger, causing her to wince in pain. Wu Yang appears behind her, saying that she's been wondering who dares to touch the master's herbs, and it turns out that it is her. The pointy-eared girl hides behind the bunny girl, telling Wu Yang not to frame her. Wu Yang, on the other hand, says that she didn't follow through with the job, because with the rhizome foundation, she can repair it with a special method. She recalls repairing the plant and regenerating it from its ashes, like a phoenix, saying that the little birds are harmless to the Yuan Li, but they can be traced back to anyone who dares to destroy it. So it points out that she is the one who's been trying to destroy it. The pointy-eared girl is at a loss, but the bunny girl's empire tries to mediate the matter, saying that since the plant is fine, it is all just a misunderstanding, and there shouldn't be any grudges. Wu Yang turns to leave, saying that Ms. Xiao Yao may feel uncomfortable for a bit, because even though the bugs are not life-threatening, they can be quite itchy. As if on cue, Xiao Yao starts scratching furiously with welts and blisters appearing on her arm. She grits her teeth with frustration, saying that Wu Yang is truly insidious, causing her whole body to be disfigured with rashes, and she can't even get close to the Lord. But the bunny girl answers that she deserves it, saying that she wants to go back to check on the black bear. It's been injuring quite a few medicinal slaves recently and is getting too violent. A devious scheme starts formulating in Xiao Yao's mind. She smiles ominously, thinking how the black bear is the solution to her little predicament. Against the beast, Wu Yang will be at its mercy. She whispers into the beast's ear, saying that she is not feeling well, and how can they simply let a dog breed bully them? She successfully infuriates the beast, with the beast tells Xiao Yao not to worry, as he will avenge her. The beastly man roars in indignation while appearing behind Wu Yang, who is plucking flowers from a field. It slashes its sharp claws at the girl, but she awaits it with her cat-like reflexes. She thinks how it smells of Xiao Yao's scent, but it's her lucky day she can show what she's been practicing for the last few days. Xiao Yao wonders why it's so quiet, and maybe Wu Yang poisoned it. She peers through the bushes, and to her surprise, the beer man is drinking from a pot, while Wu Yang is wiping its ears and grooming its fur, saying that the scent on his body is terrible. But whether human or animal, as long as it's alive, there's a need for nutrition. This further adds insult to injury, and Xiao Yao is at a loss for words. The Lord leaves his abode with the spirit deer by his side, and Wu Yang trailing behind him. He notices his forest, with Wu Yang anxiously asking how does he find it. She has been managing it. The medicinal flower garden. They stroll through the beautiful garden with multiple miscellaneous flowers blooming all around them. The Lord looks at Wu Yang munching on a rice ball, asking if this is why she took some medicinal herbs to make some dim sum. She smiles with crumbles clinging to her cheek, saying that this is what's left after refining pills, and throwing it away seems to be a bit of a waste. And as he doesn't eat human food, he wouldn't have batted an eye. She offers him her half-eaten dim sum, saying that if he doesn't mind, she wants to save this half for her. But the silver-haired man politely declines, saying that it's unhygienic. But Wu Yang pays no heed to his rudeness, saying that she has a surprise for him. This catches him off guard, and he wonders why is he having a bad feeling. But Wu Yang takes out 2 rustic leaves, covering his eyes, saying that she has a new way of refining medicine. She excitedly calls out, "Dong dong." Immediately the furnace starts to fume and rumble, and Wu Yang's heart starts to beat. Dong dong. Immediately, the furnace starts to fume and rumble, ultimately exploding. Wu Yang starts nervously while looking at the furnace, with the Lord trying to control his temper. He turns to look at Wu Yang, but she is hiding behind a pillar, saying that she doesn't know why it exploded, but she will fix it right away. She tries to charm her way out of the little mess, by asking the Lord to forgive her. As she carries on with her day, she walks through the forest and crosses a river. She hears someone saying that in recent days, Long Yuan's court's power has been fierce. They can't even tell that they rose to power, according to the rumors. The Lord is from the Dragon clan. The mention of the man catches her off guard. She looks at her abdomen, talking to her fetus, and saying that it looks like there are a lot of plans out there. The Lord sits in his sanctuary, in a steaming hot bath with a giant mirror hanging from a board. He peers into the mirror, looking at Wu Yang, trying to put out a fire, wondering how can this be so. He scratches his head, wondering how can she cause so much trouble. His form starts to distort as he appears behind Wu Yang, collecting the water with his aura, and shooting beams of water at the fire. Wu Yang looks at him nervously, trying to formulate her words, but she accidentally trips on a piece of furniture straight into the Lord's arms. Wu Yang tries to imitate a Nico, trying to look as cute as possible. But the Lord is no simp. He coldly lets go of her and turns away, saying that she is not like an empress, but more like a person seeking revenge. But Wu Yang, on the other hand, has reasons that she wants to refine high-grade pills, but her spiritual power is not enough, so it is easy to have unexpected problems. The Lord stares at her in anger as sparks still fly in the room. He looks at Wu Yang desperately trying to put out the fire with her meager aura. The Lord turns to leave, saying that she needs to clean it up and get her act together because he will start cultivating alone from tomorrow. Wu Yang grabs the master's sleeve, telling him not to be angry, and that she will make osmethos cake for him. The master smiles while leaving with him. On the other hand, Xiao Yao looks at this proceeding in anger. Months later, Wu Yang walks towards the sanctuary with her abdomen clearly bigger than before. She has memorized the methods of a master well, and she will give it a try today. She is even about to give birth, so she will use conservative methods of refining medicine to avoid accidents. But a strange golden bottle gives off a thin stream of red fumes. Wu Yang puts the medicinal mist into the small furnace, realizing that she should start. Immediately, a bright glowing light erupts from the furnace, and a purple pill pops out. Her eyes light up with excitement, but to her dismay, the furnace crackles and explodes, sending her flying several feet away. The room starts to catch on fire, and Wu Yang realizes that she needs to put it out quickly. But to her dismay, the fire is blazing and roaring, getting bigger and bigger by the second. She starts to panic and collapses on her feet, realizing that she is about to take the next step of womanhood by giving birth. A blazing aura shrouds her abdomen as she steels her determination to protect his child no matter what, and she needs to hurry. She holds her fingers and her eyes widen in surprise. She yells to the heavens with multiple beams of light circulating around her abdomen. This catches the Lord's attention as he looks at the mirror, realizing that the problem is at the foot. The Lord manages to come up to Wu Yang's house and notices smoke filling the building. He bursts into the room and looks at Wu Yang, clutching a small child to her breast. He sweats nervously while looking at her, asking if she is all right. Wu Yang clutches the small child, finally breathing a sigh of relief. The Lord wonders how can this happen. Her spiritual energy is in shambles. He erects a protective barrier around the trio, with Wu Yang overwhelmed with emotions. With her eyes widened in surprise, a realization dawns on her. Before passing out, she saw Xiao Yao standing in the middle of the flames. She realizes that it must be Xiao Yao. She looks at her son with peculiar horns protruding from his head. The Lord tells her to rest up as she needs to rest after delivery. But Wu Yang disagrees, striding away angrily and saying that she has something to take care of. In a beautiful pond with lilies floating on the surface, a brightly glowing scarlet fish swims around peacefully, wondering if Wu Yang is dead yet. Wu Yang appears on top of the pond, calling her name angrily and saying that she has been letting go of things up till now. But she didn't expect her to cross the line. She tried to harm her and her baby, even if it cost all of her spiritual power. She will make her feel the pain she went through. She holds a ball of energy in her hand, while holding her son in the other. She unleashes the beams of energy towards the small fish, engulfing her in flames. As she tries to morph into her humanoid form, she screams in pain. As Wu Yang taunts her for being a stinky little fish, the girl tearfully tells her to save her. But darkness clouds Wu Yang's face. She yells that she wants to kill her no matter what, but she realizes that she is losing spiritual energy. She collapses, but the Lord grabs her before she falls. Xiao Yao Yao grabs the Lord's feet, thanking her for saving her. The silver-haired stud tells the stinky fish that he feels pitiful for the beautiful flower bed she has destroyed, and from now on she is banished from the island, exiled to the King Madison sect, never to return again. He turns to leave with Wu Yang and her son in her arms. Xiao Yao calls out to the Lord not to exile her to the sect, as they will eat her alive. But her pleas of mercy fall on deaf ears as the Lord moves away. The Lord gently sets Wu Yang on a bed, with a healing aura shooting out of his fingers. He thinks that it's almost as if he can't control his emotions. He tries to grab the woman, but decides otherwise, turning to leave. Surviving after going through so many challenges is her fate. 5 years later at the Medicine Valley, a man screams in pain as he is restrained against a tree trunk, with numerous carnivorous plants injecting something into his bloodstream. Some beast folk reason that Wu Yang's child is a half-orc, so he should try out the medicine. On the surface, Wu Yang is the Lord's disciple, but who knows what tricks she is using to seduce the Lord. The other disciple wonders how can this be so, but he notices his tail catching on fire. On the Long Yuan mansion, an ornate building is visible, with a gigantic dragon resting on top of it. Inside, a powerful man sits on a throne, as his attendant debriefs him that the Kanglin continent Decennial Medicine Master competition is about to begin, and as the competition sponsor, he can appoint the judges. The man knocks on his dragon throne, wondering if the Lord has any suggestions. He turns to leave, saying that Li Yu from the King Medicine sect should be the judge. He smiles while looking at the sun, thinking how without Li Yu, attacking Shaolin Island will be a piece of cake. At the Beast Spirit Island, Wu Yang concentrates on her power, with a frosty blue aura surrounding her body. She whips around her hand with a snake spirit incantation. The boulder in front of her bursts into a million pieces. The bunny girl praises her for her job well done. Even Wu Yang is ecstatic about her victory, thinking that it's all because of her master's wisdom. She always thought that her spiritual power training wasn't pure enough, but he notices a postal pigeon land on his shoulder. He takes the note and tells the bunny girl to reject the invitation to judge the medicinal master's competition. Wu Yang scratches her cheek, thinking how her child hasn't left the island. The Lord catches her thoughts, wondering if she wants to go out. Wu Yang explains that she's been on the island for 6 years, and she doesn't know where her abilities are. The bunny girl explains that the medicinal master's competition is only performed to be recognized in the Kangalan district. Being selected as a top-grade medicinal master means she will have a chance to get pointers from the strongest people in the Kangalan district. But the Lord angrily tells the bunny girl to take her leave. Her bunny ears slump down as she turns to leave. Wu Yang tells her master not to worry. As long as he will be her master, she will come back often to visit him. The Lord looks at her with longing, turning to leave, and telling her to stay or leave. It's up to her. Wu Yang sits at the edge of a creek, wearing a hat and wondering what she should do. Linear sits by a creek. He takes off the hat as Wu Yang wonders what he is doing. She smiles sadly, saying that covering it up is only getting rid of the symptom, not the root cause. But who knows if there may be a way to get Nimrod of it outside. Linear wonders if they can really go outside. Wu Yang smiles, saying that she wants to participate in the medicine master's competition, and while she is at it, there is a way to change his appearance. This excites the young boy, who is happy that he can cover the single horn protruding from his forehead. Wu Yang sits in her quarters, telling Linear to go prepare for the trip, and they will bid farewells to the master. The boy energetically and excitedly packs his belongings, thinking how he needs a new trip and a toy. In Lai Yu's living quarters, the silver-haired master wonders why does he not want her to leave. To his surprise, Wu Yang appears in front of the hut with her son, saying that they are here and they want to bid farewell. The darkness flashes across the Lord's face, as Wu Yang tells him that they are grateful for teaching them for the past few years. She tells him to take care. As she turns to leave, the master tells her to wait. In the Soul Beast Island, the Dragon King looks into the creek, thinking how weak the formation is. Lai Yu should have left. He puts on his mask. On the other side, the Lord makes a small hole in his protective barrier with a whole army following him. Wu Yang wonders why the master suddenly changes his mind about leaving the island. But a blazing comet catches his attention, and he realizes someone is breaking into his island. He rushes towards the intruder, shooting a beam of energy at him. The man grunts with frustration, realizing that the enchantment still has defenses, and Lai Yu has not gone far. The silver-haired master looks at the fleeing Dragon King, mending the barrier and thinking how it seems that asking him to be a judge is a diversion to lure the tiger away from his mountain. As Wu Yang and her son run toward the sanctuary, a blazing light flashes past her. As the Dragon King moves away, Wu Yang wonders why she feels a sense of familiarity. The master, on the other hand, says that he must stay and repair the barrier. She must find out who broke the barrier and eliminate hidden dangers. He pulls out a small glowing shard of opal, saying that if he is not here, this stone will protect her. Wu Yang thanks her master, wondering if the giant pendant is important. But Linear throws a tantrum, telling her mother that they should go. She looks at their master once again, bowing respectfully in front of him and telling him to take care. As the mother and child leave, the Lord tells the bunny girl they're up will put a ban on it and won't let her deviate too far, and she must follow them out of the island secretly and report her whereabouts at all times. The mother and son finally reach the gate of the city. The young dragon looks at the gate excitedly, thinking how he can finally look at the world beyond the island. He tells the mother to look. As they finally reach the registration office, Wu Yang smiles, thinking how it's the place to sign up for the Alchemist contest. The crowd murmurs, wondering if the legitimate daughter of the medicinal king sect master has to sign up in person at the capacity. At the sign-up booth, Wu Yang excitedly puts her name down, but before she can do so, a condescending and smart woman grabs the pen out of her head. This is the Snow Lotus medicinal king sect master's concubine's daughter. The woman says that cats and dogs can participate in the competition, and humans and beasts look ugly. Wu Yang looks at her small son, trembling with anger and embarrassment. Another woman tries to reason with her, saying that she jumped the line. She is the purple Fu Yu, King Zhong's concubine's daughter. The smart lady slaps the other girl, telling her that she has no right to tell her what to do as a lowly bastard. Wu Yang helps the woman up, with the woman thanking her in response. The smart lady wonders what is she looking at. Wu Yang, on the other hand, tells her to be relaxed. She can't let her gorgeous clothes be stained by the dust and leaves. She silently slips a pill and crushes it on top of the woman's clothes. The woman on the other hand tells Wu Yang to keep her dirty hands off her. Wu Yang silently sticks out her tongue, feigning innocence and wondering what is this. The smart woman turns around and realizes that there is a gigantic fox tail protruding from her bottom. She wonders why is she like this, and how did she become like this. She points at Wu Yang angrily, telling her that it is all her doing and they need to grab her. The other woman from earlier still tries to reason with her, but she receives a swift slap on the cheek once again. Wu Yang on the other hand smugly points out that according to her words cats and dogs shouldn't participate in the game. So what should she do now? Linear hides behind his mother making a face at the smart lady. This infuriates her beyond reasoning, and she tells her guards to immediately grab her and get the antidote. Numerous guards appear in front of Wu Yang, brandishing their fists at her. Wu Yang realizes that with so many people in front of her, she needs to make a smoke bomb. She looks at her son and winks, and Linear immediately gets the drift of it. He grabs smoke bombs, but to everyone's surprise, a loud bell interrupts this scuffle. They wonder what is the equation, and how are there people from the Long Wan sect. The lord of the Long Wan sect is more popular than their king. Linear innocently asks his mother why should they keep the gas bombs, but a gigantic and ornate throne passes through the crowd. Wu Yang looks at the proceedings, thinking how they can deter people with mere appearances. Wu Yang grabs her son, thinking that this is the best time to sneak away. But the dragon carrying spots Wu Yang through the crowd, wondering why does she seem familiar. Inside a tavern, Wu Yang says that she will go buy something, so he needs to stay here and not wander away. Wu Yang angrily says that he is a big boy. Linear turns to the barkeeper. Whipping out his famous puppy dog eyes, he asks about the Long Wan sect, and they look powerful. The man scratches his head bashfully, saying that he must be handsome and the Long Wan sect certainly has powers. The lord is from the Long race. Linear looks at his reflection, noticing the dragon horn protruding from his forehead. He wonders if he is the one who abandoned his mother. Wu Yang stands in front of a pharmacy, but the smug woman from earlier creeps behind her like a stalker, telling her guards to follow close behind. Wu Yang looks around wondering what she can get. A glittering and golden root catches her attention as she asks the shopkeeper about it. The old man explains that this is the soul retrieving grass from the remote west. It is quite extraordinary. Wu Yang scratches her cheek, contemplating whether she should buy it or not, as according to her notebooks it is very rare and can be used to cover up the beast scent for Linear. She decides to take it, thinking how it will help her son enhance his powers. But the smug woman on the other hand pushes her away, saying that she wants it. Wu Yang wonders if she is stupid and doesn't know the rule that first come first served, but the woman on the other hand says that she will have 5,000 stems for the grass. She asks the shopkeeper who will he sell it to, offering him a large sum of money. The pharmacy dealer looks at the pile of money in wonder, but Wu Yang outbids her by offering 500,000, but the smug lady offers 100,000. With no chance of obtaining the root, Wu Yang finally admits defeat, albeit very hard. The smug woman smiles, thinking how she should give up, only a trick to lure the Lord of Lingwan. With her appearance, she shouldn't even think about meeting the Lord. This infuriates Wu Yang into making a reckless bet of 150,000. But the smug lady once again outbids her with 200,000. Wu Yang smiles, saying that if she wants it so badly she can have it. She hides her hand behind her back, flickering a cheap grass and throwing it into the box the master is packing. The master hands her the box, congratulating her on a successful purchase. The smug lady on the other hand thinks such medicinal herbs are too good for a country bumpkin like her. But Wu Yang giggles while looking at the true grass in her hand, thinking how she'll go bananas once she figures out that she paid 200,000 stems for some mountain grass. On the other side, the smug lady realizes the double trickery, throwing the grass with indignation and vowing to make her pay. Wu Yang sips a cup of coffee, while sitting with Lin Ar in a tavern. She tells her son that the prices in the city are beyond her reasoning, and she bought a few things, but the money master left her is running out. They can only eat noodles in the white water for the following days. But the boy disagrees, saying that it's not necessary. She wonders what he means as he asks if he remembers the guy in the street from the other day. Wu Yang jots her memory, asking about the Lord of the Lingwan sect. Her eyes widen in surprise as she wonders if he wants him to help. The son excitedly tells his mother that he happened to overhear them a few days ago. He puts some rocks and a glass of water in front of her, saying that this is the family high they will be bringing. Lounge of Family High is a renowned house of drug refining. He recalls eavesdropping on the conversation of the family, wondering what the Lord will not know. The gifts don't stem even close. They are just the start, and they will bring to his lordship dancing maids from the west, and he will be amazed. The son contemplates that she should dress up like one of the maids, and then they will be right in front of the Lord. Wu Yang ruffles her son's head, saying that this is quite a bit of trickery and he must have some practice. At the Sky House, a franchise of a fancy hotel in the Kanglan district, all guests are either rich or powerful, and the top floor is particularly for those on the guest list. A man comes up to the guards introducing himself on behalf of the high family, representing the master with gifts. In the doorway of the dancing maids' chambers, they unload huge treasure chests to the Lord. The dancing maids are inside, and he has prepared the gift. Inside, numerous maidens are wearing tube tops and flowing robes accentuating their curves and natural beauty. Wu Yang thanks the Lord for learning from her master the art of holding one's breath, or else she would have been suffocated or boiled from the inside out in the box. She wonders what she should do for money. One of the maids slips away, thinking how she needs to set her dress right. Wu Yang realizes that this is the perfect opportunity and blows some anesthetic gas toward the maid. The maid stumbles in confusion, wondering why she is so drowsy all of a sudden. Wu Yang apologizes while grabbing her and switching clothes with her. She thinks it's time for action. After returning from the West with some dancing maids who can dance beautifully, he brought them here for his entertainment. Wu Yang, on the other hand, thinks about how she took him for a rich merchant. How can he be so obsessed with women? She dances with the troupe, gliding beautifully in front of the man, thinking how different lords have different manners. But he notices something is amiss. Wu Yang looks at the lord sitting in front of them and realizes that it's the Dragon King from earlier. She recalls the one-night stand with him. The other maidens wonder why she is stopping. One of them kicks her, causing her to stumble and perform a beautiful dance move. The Dragon King looks at her in interest, wondering if this is some dance he has never seen before. And the shape must mean that everything is symmetrical. Lord Hai asks the Dragon King if any of the beauties catches his attention. He smiles, saying that it is quite a bit of eye candy. He points at Wu Yang, causing her to panic, wondering if he can't recognize her. He tells her to stay while the rest of them leave. The Dragon King tells the dancers to start their performance. The other lord tells them to start promptly, but the Dragon King tells them that he only wants her and the rest of them can leave. All of the other dancers look around in confusion and uncertainty, wondering what shape they should take. But a bag of gold from the Dragon King prompts them to take their leave without delay. It's clear that the Dragon King is the king of Riz, as well as charisma, and has the bling to support it. Wu Yang wonders what she should do as she is all alone. The Dragon King asks her if she knows the rules or if he will have to teach her personally. Wu Yang steals her resolve and clenches her fist, striding forward gracefully, thinking how it's been a long time, maybe he doesn't remember her. But the Dragon King opens his arm. Immediately, wisps of frosty energy circle around her, pulling her crease closer right into the Dragon King's embrace. She looks at him with expectant eyes as he removes her veil, bringing his lips closer to hers. But his eyes widen in surprise as he realizes that it's the same girl that has the medicine spirit body. He shoves her away, thinking how it's done. This infuriates Wu Yang, who tells him that she has no experience in these kinds of things. So she wants to excuse herself and fetch another one so they can take her place. The Dragon King, on the other hand, tells her that she is no dancing maid. Wu Yang thinks that he might be the love of her life for that night, but there is nothing more to it. She wants nothing to do with him in her life. The Dragon King removes eye contact, saying that he saw her fight with the daughter of the king of the rare medicine sect. He asks her why she is here. This infuriates the girl, who yells that there is only some trivial friction and no need to bother him. She internally thinks that he doesn't recognize her and that he's the one who asks her to stay. So what kind of question is that? As she angrily turns to leave, saying that if he's not happy with her company, she should leave. The Dragon King looks at her, finally grabbing her arm and pulling her closer. He squishes her against his chest, with Wu Yang blushing furiously. He whispers that little birds of the King Medicine sect and other sects are everywhere. So she should finish this play with him. He hugs her tightly, as he whispers that spies are everywhere. But this further infuriates the girl, who wonders what has this to do with her. She turns to leave, but her dress tangles in the wooden chair, causing her to trip. She grabs the Dragon King's robe, revealing his porcelain chest with a bandage running across it. As she lies on the ground with the Dragon King above her, The Dragon King blushes as a healing aura circulates and enters his wound. He quickly turns to leave, saying that they should call it a night, as she is terrible company. He tells her to take her tip and leave him. Wu Yang eagerly complies, saying that this is goodbye and a farewell. The Dragon King scratches his head, wondering why is her medicine body so appealing. He needs to keep a distance. Wu Yang strides away from the pavilion, thinking how the one she's been trying to get close to is actually him. Lin Er looks at his mother from behind a pillar, wondering who is he. He points at his mother's cheeks, wondering if he beat her or clapped them. The small smudge of blood shocks Wu Yang, who clarifies that it's not her blood, it's the blood of Mr. Long. Idea formulates in Lin Er's mind as he sniffs the smudge of blood, realizing that it belongs to a dragon, and this is a great opportunity. He tells his mother not to touch it and let him help her. It will be safer and cleaner. Wu Yang ruffles her son's head, teasing him that he is all grown up and knows how to take care of her. He tells her son that he is very sweet. Lin Er smiles nervously and carefully swipes away the smudge of blood using her napkin. He tells his mother that they should go to sleep as it's been a long day. Wu Yang looks at her son while smiling, thinking how he's a little strange today. Maybe he's a bit tired. As she turns the corner, the second miss notices that someone is there. She is walking with her guards with an iron mask covering her disfigured face. She quickly wanders around, as her attendant asks in concern what's the matter. She sadly says that she must be wrong, thinking how the woman should have died under the cliff a long time ago, or must be eaten by bears. As Wu Yang lies in bed looking at the satchel of money in her hand, she calls out Long Chan's name in longing. Thinking back to his expressions, she flails around her limbs, angry that he didn't recognize her. She hugs her pillow while pouting, thinking about how she should stay away from him in the future. It's best not to have any interactions with him. On the other side, Lin Er quietly gets up as he notices his mother sleeping. He tiptoes to the window holding the napkin of blood in the brightly illuminating moonlight. He thinks about how he should try it out, and whether Mr. Long Yuan is his real father. Lin Er softly bites his finger, creating an open wound. He carefully adopts the smudge of blood from his finger on a shell, thinking how it's time to witness a miracle. He looks at the two smudges of blood conjoined together until they are uniform. He excitedly realizes that Long Yuan is his father. Even if he is his father, he is a heartless man who abandoned his mother. He flings away the shell in indignation, climbing into bed with his mother and snuggling against her head. He smiles, thinking how his mother shouldn't worry. Even if he is his father, he won't treat him as such. The morning finally arrives, and a huge altar is bustling with people. The dragon cake sits on top of the altar with the judges at the bottom. The contestants start pouring in with Wu Yang in the crowd. As she passes the second maid's eyes widen in surprise, wondering how is she still alive. Even the Dragon King is surprised to see her, wondering what other surprises she has in store for him. An elderly man coughs to catch everyone's attention, welcoming all of the pharmacists to participate in the competition. Before the start of the first round of written examinations, each pharmacist needs to write down the names of their teachers. Wu Yang immediately writes down Li Yu's name on the parchment. She introduces herself as Wu Yang, a disciple of Li Yu. The whole crowd buzzes with excitement, wondering if she is the apprentice of the king of medicinal sects, Elder. They wonder why is she here. The crowd is jealous, thinking how they also want to be the elder's apprentice, and why is she selected. Even the second miss is surprised, wondering that Elder Li Yu does not take any disciples in the sect, but selects a girl of unknown origins. How can she believe such valiant lies? She snarls at Wu Yang, saying that she hasn't seen her for 5 years, and she is really getting better and better. But today is the day she dies. A huge gong rings out, telling everyone that the first round is starting, and the one who wins first place in the written test will have priority in choosing herbs. Wu Yang looks at the wide array of herbs lying in front of her. She slams her hands on the tabletop, thinking how Shangwan Lin needs a special herb to maintain his human appearance and spiritual power, so she must win the first place to get the priority to choose herbs. She turns to look at the second princess, staring at her coldly. The second miss, on the other hand, wonders why is Wu Yang back. Maybe she wants to stop her marriage with the Zhao family. She formulates a plan, thinking how it's better to attack her while she is refining her pill. Wu Yang, on the other hand, has forgotten what she did to her in the forest. She decides to forget about it for now, as nothing is more important than Lin and the exam. After the exam, she will settle the score slowly. The cherry blossoms rustle as a gentle breeze flows through the pavilion. All of the contestants are busy preparing for the exam, as the gong catches everyone's attention. The grizzly man tells them that all pharmacists have passed the first round, and they should go on to the second round of the alchemic competition. Shangguan Wu Yang has won first place in the written test, and has priority in choosing the herds. Immediately, small capsules arise from the ground. Wu Yang enters the sanctuary, grabbing a piece of rock that takes her fancy. She holds the herds of her choosing in her arms. The narcissistic woman from earlier looks at her with contempt, wondering why is she taking useless herbs and maybe she is a country bumpkin. Wu Yang sprawls the miscellaneous array of herds on the tabletop. She whips around her furnace. They all look at the furnace, recognizing it as Elder Lai Yu's pill furnace. They all realize that there is truth to her words, that she is the last disciple of the Elder. Even the Dragon King is surprised as he looks at the furnace. The second mistress as well as the smug brat looks at her in contempt with disdain written all over their faces. The second miss thinks that it doesn't matter if it's his furnace. She is just an abandoned person of the Shangguan family, and her father handed over this furnace especially to her, which means that she is the one who gets the support of the family. She prowls behind Wu Yang, ready to exact her revenge at any moment. She thinks about how she should get on the furnace. She peeps at her furnace smiling, and enchanting the furnace so that she can't even light it on fire. She looks forward to seeing her elder sister be embarrassed. A loud gong interrupts everyone as the announcer tells them that the pill refining competition is about to begin. Wu Yang looks at her furnace, inputting the spiritual power. Immediately tendrils of translucent energy whip around the furnace, entering it gracefully, but to her surprise there is no response from the furnace. She wonders why she can't light it on fire, as the second miss tells her condescendingly that a nerd who has all theory but no practice is ashamed to claim the good pill furnace's name. She silently thinks that the crystal flower she sprinkled will mean that no powerful energy can light the fire, but to her surprise, the energy whirling around the furnace changes to a warm hue. She concentrates and tells the furnace to rise. Immediately a small flame blazes around the furnace, accentuating its golden color. She realizes that there are crystal flowers everywhere, and someone is trying to frame her. As the furnace blazes to life, orange ribbons of energy walk around the pavement, causing the second miss to cough violently. She yells at Wu Yang, asking if she's doing it on purpose. Wu Yang looks at the herbs, realizing that it's not enough, but she silently remembers a miraculous herb resting in her satchel. It is a tiny little root that is crying on being picked. She recalls throwing a drumstick at a huge orc and running after the little root to catch it. The little plump root cries in indignation, refusing its fate, but Wu Yang immediately extinguishes its little ethereal life, saying that after working so hard to catch it, it's time for it to show its magic. The spectators gasp in surprise, wondering if it is the Jihu spiritual ginseng and it has a gate horn, so it's a top-notch treasure, and it seems that the beloved disciple of the elder Lai Jui family is very rich. They look at her enviously, wondering if the elder has given her all sorts of treasures. The narcissistic princess grits her teeth in frustration. She tries to slander against her character, saying that who knows how she got them. Maybe she uses tricks to trick the elder and she's just too scared to tell the truth. But Wu Yang turns the situation around by asking Miss Zhui Lian if she is implying that her master likes dirty tricks, and she wasn't aware of how dirty her master looked in her eyes. The whole crowd murmurs in dissatisfaction, saying that the elder is known for his dignity. How can anyone slander against him? Looking at how her comments have landed her in hot waters, she tries to clarify that she doesn't mean it. They shouldn't overinterpret her words. Wu Yang sternly warns her that they are in a competition. If she can't control her tongue, maybe she should shut her mouth. The narcissistic princess shuts up, thinking in frustration that she is a stone. Wu Yang, on the other hand, happily brews her pill, plopping down a gold stone, which is a high-quality material used in pill refining. It is generally not used as a medicinal material but for pill refiners' competitions. The whole crowd gasps in surprise once again, wondering how can a high-level material appear here. One of them turns to the Dragon King, shuddering, but the Dragon King promptly tells him to sit down. He smiles, thinking how the woman has sharp eyes, and it really surprises him. But the narcissistic princess once again tries to stir up trouble, yelling out that Wu Yang is breaking the rules. Why is there a gold stone over here? It is complete foul play. She yells that Elder Li Yu must let her know that the competition item is here in advance. That's why she took it away. And it looks like she is cheating. Wu Yang looks at her with cold calculating eyes, wondering if she always likes to frame others without using her stupid little brain. She is calling him her cheater, but does she have any evidence? The narcissistic princess crosses her arms, asking where she got the stone in the first place. Wu Yang wonders if she is talking about the gold stone, saying that she got the stone after she won first place in the written examination. She continues that according to someone, the stone is useless. This further infuriates the purple-haired idiot, saying that the stone wasn't there, and who knows, maybe she deliberately won the first place to get the material she prepared in advance. Wu Yang gasps in surprise, once again turning the situation around by asking if she means that the judges are biased, by giving her first place so she could get this little stone. The crowd murmurs in dissatisfaction, wondering if she is really the daughter of a power holder in the King District, as no one has ever publicly questioned the integrity of the pill refining competition. The dumb little brat avoids her eyes in shame, saying that she doesn't mean it like that. She turns her anger to Wu Yang, holding out her hand and telling her to shut up. Just as she is about to strike, the Dragon King intervenes with powerful tendrils of energy, encompassing the whole pavement. She tells everyone there is some fear, but the Dragon King narrows his eyes, saying that they should continue with the competition. The second miss looks at her furnace impassively, as a golden phoenix burns out of it. The crowd looks at her in amazement, thinking how she is the fastest one to refine a pill, and she is worthy of the name of the Shangguan family, as the fire phoenix is amazing and shocking at the same time. The second miss looks at the pill, realizing that it is middle rank 3. The other contestants also brew rank 3 pills. They look at Wu Yang, smugly wondering if she is failing to refine any pills. Even with her precious materials, how can she face her master in the future? She must be a big joke to refine a low-quality pill. But Wu Yang is undeterred by the strew of abuses hurled her way. She looks at the brightly glowing pot, and a golden pill pops out of it. One of them shoots out of the chair, wondering if it is the Juku spiritual ginseng pill. Another one whispers that it is a high-rank pill, refined by the Juku spiritual ginseng, a gate horn, and it can help people break the upgrade barrier. It is hard to get it on the black market, no matter how much money people offer. It is a high rank. The whole crowd gasps at Wu Yang's miraculous alchemy. The gong signals that the time is up, and the second competition is over. The winner is Wu Yang. The old man announces that the third competition will be Medicine Spirit Mountain. The Medicinal Spirit Mountain is provided by the Long Hui sect, but they can't take it lightly as it is still dangerous. They should rest adequately at night, because early in the morning the third competition will commence. Wu Yang smiles, thinking how after taking this pill, her son can retain his dragon shape. A voice tells her to wait, saying that the Long Hui sect wants to buy her pill, and she can make her offer now. Wu Yang smiles with her eyes glittering like twin rubies from the rarest of mines. She apologizes, saying that she doesn't want to sell the pill. The man insists, wondering if he is unaware that she is making a deal with the Long Hui sect. At the inn, Lin gently bites the pill, with Wu Yang wondering how he feels. All of the other patriots wonder what's that sound, as it sounds like a dragon roaring. Even the Dragon King notices the wisp of dragon energy. The whole town is bustling with activity. Wu Yang thinks that Lin just made a big roar, and it will be troublesome if he is found to be alone. She drapes a cloak on her son, telling him to stay over here, and she will go out and track them away. She turns while looking at the boy, thinking how she is adding a spiritual barrier on the cloak so that they cannot find Lin so easily. But the Dragon King flies through the window right behind Lin, with Wu Yang asking the waiter why is it so noisy. The Dragon King looks at the small sleeping boy, wondering if this is the kid who has been with Wu Yang, but his dragon aura alerts Wu Yang of his appearance. As the man is about to lay his hand on the boy, Wu Yang blocks the blow, striding away with her mercenary skills. The Dragon King wonders why her skills are as familiar as Zhui Yu's. He grips her arm tightly, asking what's her relationship with her. As the gap between their strength is too wide, Wu Yang struggles to free herself of the grip. She thinks that it will be bad if Lin's identity is discovered. She tries to seduce the Dragon King by coming closer and asking if he wants to know really badly. She whispers that they are actually, but suddenly she yells at the top of her lungs for someone to help her. This shocks the Dragon King, who grabs her throat. But the girl thinks about how if others know that the owner of the Longguan sect is in a woman's room in the middle of the night, will he be able to explain it to them? She shakes her hand away, with the attendant wondering if Miss is okay. The Dragon King turns to leave, thinking how she must have a relationship with Zhui Yu and he will get to the bottom of it. Without opening the door, Wu Yang tells the attendant that she is okay. She wonders who is the woman mentioned by him, and when talking about her, he looks like a whole different person. She then realizes that she should forget about it, as Lin is not discovered. His dragon horn is still there, but it seems that the ginseng can't completely alter his appearance. The next day, the shopkeepers of the Longguan sect are originally the host of the third competition. A man reads from the paper that the third round is hosted by the owner of the Longguan sect. This surprises Wu Yang, as the dragon strides confidently through the crowd, with his dragon aura filling the place. She pouts, wondering what a pretentious bastard he is. The Dragon King waves his hand, and immediately a large corridor appears out of thin air. He looks at Wu Yang, thinking how he needs to get close to her. Wu Yang, on the other hand, wonders if she has put her son in danger. As she walks through the portal, she smiles, thinking how there are many treasures, things hard to find outside everywhere in the mountain. She looks at a space ring, realizing that the Longguan sect is very rich, and she can collect many herbs over here. A mushroom catches her fancy, and as she tries to pluck it out, someone slices it in 2 halves. The narcissistic princess crosses her hands, wondering if she wants to cheat again. The narcissistic princess crosses her hands, wondering if she wants to cheat again. The narcissistic princess looks at her little sister, who is trembling in fear. She asks if she will let her get it easy. She tells Wu Yang that there is no trick she can play to get past her. Her little sister chimes in nervously, telling Wu Yang not to get away with it again, but Wu Yang merely turns to leave without uttering a word. This infuriates the lilac-haired Karen, wondering if she has been ignored by a bumpkin. Her sister tries to calm her down, but she strikes her in response, asking why is she standing around here. She must hurry up and follow her. The innocent girl quickly turns to leave, saying that she will indeed follow her. The narcissistic princess tells her to follow her closely and report to her in time if there is any new information. She will go collect herbs for now. The timid girl agrees and turns to leave. She wonders why is she not collecting herbs directly, but goes inside. She follows Wu Yang to a cliff top, a few feet away from a majestic waterfall. She wonders if there is something that catches her eye. Wu Yang, on the other hand, looks around, thinking how the long, lean fruit grows in a humid environment. There must be some lying around, and if she can find them, she can take the 10 long pills for her son. She gracefully jumps on the cliff top, plunging her water hand through the watery surface of the fall. The Dragon King looks at her from a distance, thinking with curiosity, why is she looking for a long, lean fruit? Why does she want a medicinal material related to the long race? The timid girl tries to inform her bratty sister that Wu Yang is picking on some fruits. Wu Yang's eyes light up as she notices the fruit she has been looking for. She gently grabs it, but to her surprise, the timid girl appears around her, pushing her away and thanking her for her efforts. She takes the fruit in her hand, but the narcissistic princess appears right next to her, snatching the fruit from her hand and saying that she is wondering why is she picking it and what should she do with it because it is a treasure in her hands. She looks at the spiny fruit glowing in her hand. Wu Yang, on the other hand, is unfazed, saying that she is an ignorant little girl. The timid girl tells her sister that her hand is looking grim. The woman flings away the fruit, thinking how the fruit is poisonous and her hands are poisoned. Blisters and wounds cover her skin, as she tearfully accuses Wu Yang of poisoning her with this fruit. Wu Yang quietly takes out a napkin, asking if she is really the daughter of a power holder of the king's medicine sect. Someone without an ounce of common knowledge, who doesn't even know that long ling fruit cannot be picked with bare hands. She kneels in front of the fruit, gingerly picking it up with the cloth and pouring her aura into it. Immediately the fruit withers away, revealing a golden interior. She explains that the only way the fruit can be successfully picked. They both look at the fruit in embarrassment, as the Dragon King thinks how it's interesting. Wu Yang seems to have a plan. The lilac-haired girl tries to put on a brave front, saying that she knows, but she's wrong for deliberately attracting her to pick the fruit so that they would be poisoned. Wu Yang turns to leave, saying that they choose to follow her by their own will, and they're asking for trouble. As she jumps down the waterfall, they yell at Wu Yang that they should settle it once and for all. The second miss looks at them failing miserably, thinking how they're both idiots, and she will have to deal with Wu Yang on her own. The lilac-haired princess looks at her arms, which are covered in blisters. She tearfully states that Wu Yang poisoned her and left her like this. The second miss makes her appearance, asking what happened to her hands. She tries to feign ignorance, saying that Wu Yang is a vicious person. The lilac-haired princess grits her teeth, cursing Wu Yang, and saying that she's been poisoned by the long-leaved fruit. The second miss gasps in surprise, saying that it's terrible. If the person of the long-leaved fruit is not detoxified in time, the whole arm will decompose right to the bone, and it can kill a person in under an hour. This further panics the two sisters, who wonder what they should do. The second miss tells them that they shouldn't fear because she is here. She has an antidote that can detoxify the toxicity of the Lingwan fruit. They thank her graciously. The princess applies the healing salve on her hands, wondering what can detoxify the toxicity of the fruit. The second miss smiles with the sun reflecting off her metallic cast, covering her face. She explains that it's useless, no matter how nice and kind they are. Wu Yang has taken their limelight. They will refine pills on the same furnace later. And if she plays any tricks to distract her, she will suffer a severe backlash. The mention of a backlash catches the princess's attention. She smiles deviously, wondering if she can distract Wu Yang, as it will make her suffer from the backlash. The second miss looks at them through the corner of her eyes, smiling with satisfaction that Zhui Lian will help her deal with Wu Yang. While refining pills later, Wu Yang will review the day she was born. The announcer explains that it's time out, and a portal appears for the participants to exit through. The Dragon King's soul returns to his body, as the announcer yells that the third round is about to begin. He smiles while looking at Wu Yang. This round requires refining pills in the same furnace, as a test for the pill refiner's mental strength and anti-interference ability. Wu Yang approaches a colossal furnace with emeralds adoring the golden surface. The Dragon King looks at Wu Yang, cheering her on and thinking how she shouldn't let him down. Wu Yang, the second miss, and the purple princess stand side by side with Wu Yang in the middle. She thinks how, according to the records, the Tang Long pill is helpful for the cultivation of the Long race, and she can't help but wonder if it will help her son promote his cultivation and change his appearance. Today she will refine this pill no matter what. The second miss and the princess exchange glances as they shoot fires at the furnace. Her pill tackles Wu Yang's pill. Wu Yang realizes that she is making trouble for her again. But this purple princess brews her pill as well. Both of their pills crash against Wu Yang's, who tries to stabilize it with a bolt of blue energy. But Zhui Yu's energy starts wobbling out of control. Wu Yang gets that this is not possible as her body starts to shiver. She thinks how she wants to form a pill quickly, but she is not at a higher stage, so she doesn't have enough spiritual power. And she was almost distracted. The other participant looks at Wu Yang, thinking how it's a good chance. She uses a bolt of energy to distract her and Wu Yang collapses. But in a twist of fate, the Dragon King appears next to the second miss, sternly telling them that cheating is not allowed. The second miss looks at the Dragon King, wondering why it feels familiar. She recalls seeing the small boy all those years ago as she fell to the ground. Wu Yang struggles to stabilize her pill. The Dragon King on the other hand waves his hand around. Immediately it dispels evil energy. Wu Yang sighs with relief, the internal light stabilizing. She breathes a sigh and smiles refreshingly. She continues to brew her pill in the core formation stage. She thinks about how he didn't expect the mantra he chanted to be so useful, as it immediately cleared his thoughts and broke through her cultivation. And now she will announce the results. She looks at the pill smiling in satisfaction, as it is a rank 4 pill. They congratulate her on winning first place in the competition, with the second being Hai Lui. The purple-haired princess grits her teeth in frustration, thinking how she didn't fail to make her pill and delayed her own progress. Her little sister achieved third place. The purple-haired princess looks at everyone enviously, thinking how, if only she hadn't been distracted, she would have had a chance to gain first place. With the competition over, they turn to leave. Wu Yang tells her that after playing tricks on her, it is all her fault. But the princess tries to grab Wu Yang. Wu Yang pretends to faint. She thinks that only an idiot will argue with the brat, so it is better to pretend to faint and smooth her unstable breathing after the breakthrough. But the Dragon King grabs her tenderly. She wonders why is Long Chen over here. She thinks that she will keep on pretending to faint as he is not good either. The regal man reprimands the princess, asking if it is not enough lesson when refining pills that after breaking through her cultivation she is going to take advantage of her weakness to attack her. Is this what they learn in the king medicine class? He swoops up the girl and turns to leave. A man tells him to wait, insisting that even if he doesn't know Wu Yang, Wu Yang is the eldest miss of their family. By participating in the competition, she is here on behalf of their family. Wu Yang becomes furious internally but still pretends to be asleep. Then says that she is the eldest of the family, and after winning first place, the second miss tries to refute, saying that she is the one representing the family, but a harsh tear shuts her up. She realizes that all her hard work over the years is coming to a halt. The Dragon King wonders if she is truly from the Dragon Xingguan family. She lets her emotions stir as the Dragon King lets her go, thinking how he is a moody man. He cleans his clothes, thinking how, if he had known that she was from the Xingguan family, he wouldn't have interfered in this matter. He thinks how the plan against the family can now be started as they turn to leave, leaving Wu Yang lying with a cloth over her face. The elder of the Xingguan family tells everyone to help up the mist as soon as possible. Wu Yang curses as she stirs. She clutches her hips, saying that it hurts, and gets up. The patriarch tells her that now that she is awake they can go home together. Wu Yang tells him to wait so she can go pack things at the inn. She smiles, wondering if they can get in King Wan's carriage. She on the other hand wonders whether she should go back home. As she turns the corner, she contemplates that now that she has a new body she should seek justice for the original owner. She recalls her past self as a mercenary and the timid girl who was the owner of her body. The Dragon King on the other hand wonders what is the identity of the child next to the Xingguan family's Wu Yang. The long aura was clearly around the child. The man calls him Feng Shi. He turns, saying that they should send someone to follow Xingguan Wang. The man immediately complies. He thinks he can't let anyone related to the long race in the web of the Xingguan family. On the second day, the whole proceeding of carriages drive through the forest. Wu Yang hugs her son tenderly while sitting across the second miss. Her son looks at her, saying that he is nauseous and he wants to vomit. Wu Yang tells him to hold it in as they will be there soon. The second miss wonders why is the little freak calling her mom. Is he her son? A jolt in the carriage causes Lin to vomit all over the second miss. They immediately yell at the carriage to stop. The second miss asks Wu Yang where did she pick up the freak. He is annoying and is delaying their progress. She gently escorts her son out of the carriage, holding him lovingly as he empties his gut. He turns and tells the second miss to shut the hell up. The second miss asks how dare she order her around. She warns her to not be curt with her, and to compete for the position of the heir of the Xingguan family, and her child is a freak who is half human, half beast. If anyone else finds out, the Xingguan family will be laughed at. Wu Yang crosses her arms, telling her not to forget that she is going back on the initiative of the owner of the family who personally invited her. And not only is she going back to the family, but she will also let the family recognize her son, and then she will slap her hard. She turns to look at her attendant bringing some cakes over, and the plan formulates in her mind. The second miss yells at Wu Yang to stop as she scatters something in the rice cakes silently. She smiles, thinking how it's a long way home and she doesn't want to hear the second miss yapping. As she drizzles something on the food, Lin catches on to what his mother is doing. He runs past the attendant, knocking the tray and sprinkling something as well. The second miss grits her teeth, calling the guards and asking how dare the little freak bully her. But the attendant reminds her that there is a long way to go and that she should have some rose cake first. She furiously asks if she wishes to stop her, but the attendant reminds her that the owner of the family is watching from the chair behind them, so she shouldn't do anything reckless. The second miss grits her teeth, thinking how she can't lose her patience. She thinks how Wu Yang will know her fury as she trembles with fury and picks up a rice cake. Lin giggles while looking at his aunt eating the cake. He winks at his mother, saying that he saw her. Wu Yang wonders if he adds something as well. The second miss wonders why is it so itchy. She collapses on the floor and the attendant lets go of the tray, which clanks loudly against the ground. She yells out in concern that her face looks like a baboon's butt. She turns to take a look and starts to panic as numerous zits and acne sprout on her face. Lin laughs, saying that she looks like an old witch with red sesame seeds all over her face. The second miss points a finger at Wu Yang, asking if she is responsible for this prank. She wonders what's wrong with her throat as it feels itchy, but to everyone's surprise she cannot utter a single word. The attendant wonders if she is dumb. She furiously wonders if the two of them are playing tricks on her, and she curses Wu Yang, trying to attack her with a spiritual burst of energy, while Wu Yang's eyes harden as she holds her fingers in front of her face, realizing that she needs to protect Lin, but a man tells them to stop immediately, asking how dare she attack her sister, and is this what she learns from their family's ancestral training. The patriarch looks at the second miss, saying that she is an embarrassment on the family's name. He thinks that Wu Yang has to be well protected before she is deprived of her medicinal body. He asked Wu Yang if she's hurt both then and now. Anger and fury start to brew inside the second miss, who wonders why can they only see Wu Yang. Why are they not seeing her? Is she really so worse than her? She thinks she will never spare her once she returns home. She turns to leave with an attendant close by. The patriarch tells the other two attendants to take care of the eldest miss. If something goes wrong, he will never let them off lightly. He explains to Wu Yang that after they get home his wife will arrange a room for her to announce her as the heir of the family when he comes out of cultivation. She silently wonders how she needs to get out of this scuffle, as he is clearly pretending to be decent publicly, but he probably has some ulterior motives and it's time to get off the carriage. She thinks how once they return home his conspiracy will lie in the awake. At the Shangguan mansion, Lin wonders if this is where they will live. She explains that for a long time she will go through these things when she returns to the family. She is afraid that the nonsense about the heir is just made up, because they're afraid that she will run away. She excitedly tells her son that they should tidy up the room, and after 4 hours of grueling work, the house is spotless and sparkling like a true mansion. They sit on the small mattress with Wu Yang smiling that she's so intelligent and her son is a little dirty. Her son also banters that her face is as black as coal. They notice someone arrive in the mansion. Zuine is Madame Zui's most trusted maid. She explains that Aunt Snow is inviting them promptly. Wu Yang realizes that the madam must be her evil stepmother. Miss King Yuan's mother and Aunt Snow must be the sister of her own father. She thinks that they are very ignorant and tells them to lead the way while holding her son's hand tightly. At the palace, the woman sitting on the throne asks who is the child. A pretentious woman asks how can she do such a shameful thing, and none of us want to see this happen. The blue-haired woman says that Wu Yang has already done such a scandalous thing to have a child out of wedlock, and she will have to deal with it according to the family rules. Wu Yang smiles challengingly, thinking how the second miss has already delivered them some good news. She tells her little son not to be afraid as the woman pounds her hands on the chair, telling the girls to prepare punishment according to the family rules. Wu Yang looks at her with a murderous aura in her eyes. Her eyes blaze with fury. A loud bang resounds through the mansion, catching the second miss's attention. She bangs on the door, telling Wu Yang to open it. She struggles to open it, but a powerful aura knocks her away. She yells at Wu Yang, asking how dare she add a block art on the door. She tries to dispel the magic, but to no avail. She tells them not to try any tricks. If something happens to her mother, she will torment her to death. But Wu Yang bursts open the door and looks at the second miss challengingly. The second miss looks past her and notices her mother and her aunt lying on the floor unconscious. She asks the woman what happened to her. Wu Yang crosses her arms, saying that she hopes that Madame Zhui can return her mother's dowry to her. For those who have spent, they should convert the equivalent amount of money, or as she is afraid she can detoxify them. The second miss wonders what she means by detoxification. She tells her the second miss wonders what she means by detoxification. She yells at Wu Yang, calling her evil, saying that she can't believe she poisoned her mother. Wu Yang smiles, saying that the poison can kill her mother at any time and she doesn't want to keep her waiting. She turns to leave, saying that she should have thought of the day when she hurt Wu Yang. In the underground chamber in the Shangguan mansion, the patriarch stands in front of a blooming rose. The ethereal light from the contraption bathes the whole room in an emerald glow. He thinks that everything is ready and now Wu Yang is needed. Meanwhile, multiple chests of gold and jewelry are strewn across the grassy plain. She tells Wu Yang to take her mother's dowry and give the antidote immediately. Wu Yang flings the vial towards her as the second miss tells her mother to eat the antidote. Wu Yang tells her that now that she has the antidote, they should leave immediately. But the girl grits her teeth and tries to attack once again. But the attendant interrupts them, saying that the master wants to see the eldest miss. Wu Yang pushes her sister out of the door, asking if she can't hear. She has something to do. Lin asks where is she going and maybe he can accompany her. She kneels in front of her son, saying that he should stay here and not leave the yard until she comes back. She thinks about how she needs to add another protective layer just in case. She creates 2 emerald totems, saying that they should guard the yard and not let anyone in. The tiny and cute guards cross their pole arms together, and she thinks how it should be enough for now. The second miss, on the other hand, plots revenge upon the little kid to let Wu Yang taste the medicine of her deeds. As she opens the door, the tiny guards turn into giants, brandishing their spears at the stupid little vengeful girl. The second miss quickly shuts the door, wondering how can she get her hands on such strange things, and it seems that she can't get in from the front door. She curses as she realizes that there is a block art at the back door, but fortunately she is prepared. With the treasure given to her by the master of the family, it is a waste to deal with the kid by it. She takes out a jade hairpin that can break any block art momentarily. She opens the door and smokes something into the pavilion. Lin thinks how bad guys are trying to break in and he can't let her mother worry about him, but he pinches his nose as he realizes that there is some psychedelic smoke. He quickly tries to get a fan, thinking how it's better to fan the smoke quickly, but he grits his teeth as he realizes that he is becoming unconscious. The second miss strides in triumphantly, thinking how she's been hallucinating by the smoke he's been fanning out, but it's good that all of them are unconscious. The attendant grabs Lin, saying that she has sent a message to Miss Julian's maidservant saying that they have a big gift for her. She smiles, saying that she should take a few people with her, and remember to deliver the freak directly to her. She smiles, thinking how Wu Yang will beg her soon. The bunny girl hops on a branch, thinking how there are many traps at the Shangguan mansion, and she will wait for them to show up, as she is not aware of what's going on, but she notices that Lin is inside of the carriage. She recalls her master saying that she must spy on the Shangguan mansion and pay a course of attention to Wu Yang. If something happens to Lin, she must report immediately. She reports to her master using a little pigeon, sending her after imbuing her with energy so that it can go back to the spiritual beast island and inform her master. She thinks how she should hurry up and follow the carriage. At Beast Island, Lin Yu is cultivating his mystic arts while floating with spiritual energy. The small bird perches on his finger, relaying the news to him. He realizes that something is amiss, thinking how the matter has been handed over to the King Madison sect to solve. In the suburbs, the timid girl from earlier explains that she is here to help Ms. Julian receive the gift from the second miss. She immediately opens the carriage and grabs Lin gruffly. The bunny girl looks at them, realizing that Zifu is vigilant. They are not giving her any chance to trail behind her, and she must let the master know immediately that this is as far as she can go. Wu Yang, on the other hand, follows the attendant into a strange cave, wondering why is she in a secret place. She stands in front of the master, who explains that he plans to let her inherit the family, and being powerful is far from enough. They can hold the succession ceremony if they can test other abilities. Wu Yang wonders if they are trying to verify her identity, but the old man sitting behind them peeks at her curiously. The attendant holds the lily, saying that she must drop her blood in it. She realizes that there's something strange going on, but still complies. The man smiles as the contraption sucks the frosty energy from the lily. She recalls her master's wise words that other people want to take advantage of her special talents. People with ulterior motives. Realization dawns on her as they wonder what is happening. She coughs violently, saying that she reached the core formation stage during the pill refining and she still doesn't get used to the new stage, so she will have to rest for a few days. She explains that they should let the succession ceremony continue another day as she is not feeling well. She realizes that if she stays over here, something bad will happen. The old man tells the patriarch to wait and see what happens. The Shangguan eldest miss cannot escape now. They have lots of time left. As long as she is here, everything will be in time. As she reaches her home, she realizes that there's smoke coming out of it. She curses as she bursts into the room and realizes that it's empty. Tears well up in her eyes as she yells her son's name at the top of her lungs. Inside a strange room, Lin is lying on his back. A woman wonders if they are going back to the King Medicine sect. She disagrees, saying that they are going to the Longguan sect. They wonder if she has been helping the owner of the Longguan sect to rescue the beast that will be sent to the King Medicine sect all these years. After they meet with the owner of the sect, he will definitely praise her. She smiles, saying that during the pill competition, he noticed Mr. Longguan interested in Wu Yang, and if he knows that she saved Shangguan Ling, he will be happy. Lin regains consciousness and peeps at the woman, wondering if they are evil. As his mother told him that he shouldn't intervene in situations he can't grasp, he should pretend to be insensible, as it's better to close his eyes and rest for a while, and let the knockout drops dissipate. In the Longguan sect, Lin is taken in front of an ornate dragon throne. He closes his eyes, thinking how his father lives here. The Long race is fond of gold, silver, and jewelry. He scrunches his nose, realizing that someone is coming here and he must pretend to be insensible. They greet Mr. Longguan, saying that the beast is here and she guesses that he will like the gift very much. He smiles, saying that she is good at guessing other people's thoughts. She explains that she doesn't mean to offend him, but the man looks at the boy lying on his feet. She explains that Wu Yang treats him as a treasure, taking him wherever she goes, but she saves her life, otherwise no one would have known what would have happened. She asks Longguan what she wishes to do. He tells her that they can go, as he kneels in front of the boy, thinking how the 6-year-old is familiar to him, the Long horror characteristic of the Long race. He wonders why is there an unexplainable sense of familiarity when he sees him. The boy struggles as the man smiles, thinking how the best way to confirm is with a conjecture. He picks up the boy, carrying him to the secret room with a waterfall in the middle. He throws the boy in the waterfall, who struggles. Scales start to sprout on his face as the man smiles that he is indeed along. He takes out the boy, saying that he wants to confirm one other thing. He slices his arm, takes a drop of blood, and takes one from his hand as well. He wonders what will it be, as the 2 drops of blood meld together perfectly. The boy yells that someone is trying to kill his own son. The Dragon King smiles, thinking how it seems that he already knows that he is his father. The boy silently steps away, saying that he doesn't want to recognize him, a heartless man, as his father at all. He accidentally trips and falls into the pond, but his father grabs him in the nick of time. He asks why is he afraid of water even if he is along. But the boy pushes him away, saying that he wants to go back to the Shangguan mansion to find his mother. Just as he is about to run away, a wriggly branch wraps around his waist. The boy furiously asks if it is okay to treat his own son like this, saying that he doesn't know his mother well. If she can't find him in the Shangguan mansion, she will do something terrible. The man asks if she is the most beloved lady of the family. Why does she have to find him in person? The boy grunts as he is restrained to a tree. He explains that he is by mimicking his father and copying his words, saying that not only did they let her mother take him into the firewood house, but they also sent his mother to do chores every day. In order to take care of her, his kind-hearted mother was bullied by them, and it was all his fault. The man cocks his head, telling him not to cry and rest first. He tells the guards to take him to his chambers and let him rest. For the sake of her being his biological mother, he will take her from the Shangguan mansion. Lin wonders if he will really help bring her mother over here. The Dragon King asks his attendant if he has any information on the mansion. He explains that Wu Yang is already on her way to the King Medicine sect after making a scene at the mansion. And except for the king of the sect, people of the Zhao family and other pill-refining families also want to conflict with her. The mention of a proposal infuriates the Dragon Lord. He blows the nearby wall to bits and pieces. He yells that the young master of the martial arts act is Miss Wu Yang's fiancé and disagrees, saying that he wants to propose to Wu Yang this time. Meanwhile, Wu Yang is galloping on her horse. She furiously thinks that the second Mississippi and her mother are vicious snakes for daring to send her son to the medicinal set as a slave. She wonders how long is she looking for, and recalls seeing her son's last spiritual power here. She recalls hanging the second Mississippi over a pot of boiling water, with Wu Yang smiling sinisterly with the second Mississippi pleading for her life, asking if she's not afraid of what the master and the elders would do. She recalls yelling at her, saying that if she tells about Lin, she will put her down. The second Mississippi tried to resist her ability, saying that she would take the secret to her grave, but Wu Yang smiled confidently, saying that she would like to be fried like a trout. She recalls loosening the rope, letting her fall, and her mother blurting out that they had sent him to the king's medicine set as a medicine slave. The sky turns a beautiful rustic color as a voice tells his master that they are going to congratulate Wu Yang on becoming the heir of the family. The Xiao proceeding of carriages drives through the land majestically. The attendant explains that they should compete with her and complete there with the Shangguan family, but recently Miss Wu Yang has overwhelmed Miss Jiangguan. The man is a stud with hunter eyes and shaggy hair. He looks like the lead of a BTS band. He asks if he looks like a superficial man, saying that compared to Miss Wu Yang, whom he doesn't know at all, the second Mississippi better suits him who he knows naturally. Wu Yang passes the convoy, wondering if it is the Xiao family of the martial arts sect. A woman approaches the convoy, tearfully pleading for someone to help her. The young master tells them to stop, asking what has happened. She kneels in front of the attendants, pleading with them to save her child as her child is kidnapped by the bandits over here. Wu Yang catches his eye as he wonders who is the beautiful woman galloping on the horse. The attendant explains that according to the woman, the bandits are not far. Maybe he wants to. The master doesn't wait for a reply, saying that they should help the woman. How dare the bandits commit crime under the nose of the martial arts sect? They will catch them immediately. Inside a rocky mansion, Wu Yang walks alone, realizing that the King Medicine sect is at the top of the mountain, and Lin must be waiting for him. A bandit holds a small child captive who is crying for his mother and pleading with him to let go. Wu Yang looks at the children as one of them slaps him, telling him to shut up or he will become stew. They think that it doesn't matter how much they torture the children. It will be a big trouble if the King Medicine sect reduces their salary later. So the kids are their cash cow right now. Wu Yang's face darkens in anger as she realizes that Lin is probably amongst the children. She wears around with the bandits wondering who is there, but Wu Yang charges a glob of energy, looking at her like a yonder, saying that the person who will send them to hell. In a bloody splatter, she dispatches all of the bandits effortlessly. When the convoy finally arrives, they are stunned to find the bandits taken care of. They look at Wu Yang freeing the little boy from his restraint. He hugs his mother, who thanks her profusely for her kindness. She tells her to pay it no mind, saying that they shouldn't let her child run along alone. The master of the convoy looks at her while blushing furiously, thinking what an elegant and beautiful woman she is. He starts simping for her hard, because he always comes last. He asks Wu Yang what is her name, but instead of replying, she points at the chest, telling him to open it. The master immediately tells his attendants to open the boxes quickly and free the children. They look at the children, saying that they are afraid that they are planning to send them as medicinal slaves. The frequent disappearance of children over the years is linked to the King Medicine sect. The master asks Wu Yang if she is feuding with the King Medicine sect, and if maybe he can help her. But Wu Yang is a Sigma. She ignores the simp, wondering where is her little Lin, saying that she is afraid that he has been sent to the sect. Instead of replying, she tells the master to take the children down the mountain. The master asks what about her. She heroically gets on her horse like a Ganesha. She tells them that she is going to see if any other children are under the clutches of the King Medicine sect. The master insists while holding the horse's reins what is her name. She explains that she can be called Zhui Yu. She tells the master to trust her as he has an important task. He needs to send the children back safely. He looks at Zhui Yu leave, thinking how they must be destined for each other. And this is the person he wants to marry. Maybe the second lady of the Shangwan family is not his missus. Right. The attendant looks at him nonchalantly, wondering why is he being so superficial. In the medicine sect, Lin Yu appears from a portal. All of the attendants bow in respect, not daring to move an inch. One of them greets the elder, asking why is he here. He is the head of the King Medicine sect. Where is Zhu Yu Lian? The lilac-haired girl nervously looks through the door, calling out her dad. Her father yells at her not to be impolite and salutes the elder immediately. But the elder looks at her with burning eyes, asking where is Shangwan Lin. The color from her face starts to fade away, as she explains that he is not here. The silver-haired man holds out a finger. Immediately a bright wisp of energy wraps around her body, plucking her out of the ground. She insists while struggling that he is really not here, saying that he has been taken away by a mysterious man in a black cloak. The leader asks the elder to let go of her, as it is true. If Zhu Yulian does anything inappropriate, he will deal with her according to the family rules. The elder recedes, causing her to fall in front of him. He says that it is an extra crime to make a claim without authorization. They should send her to the spiritual beast island and let her get her punishment over there. The girl looks at her father tearfully as he asks if she is all right. She thinks about how she will suffer immensely on the spiritual beast island. She slaps away the attendant's hand, saying that she doesn't want to go over there. Before leaving, the elder tells the bunny girl that the spiritual baller has not been fully repaired, so he has to go back now. They should continue to look for Shang Wanlian's traces. If there is any news, they should notify him as soon as possible. As he moves away, a carriage appears at the set. Wu Yang holds a chest, trying to make her way inside, but the guard stops her, saying that she must show her pass. She tries to put on a boneheaded appearance, saying that she was in a hurry and lost her pass at the lavatory. Can he make an exception? On the other side, Julianne is crying her eyes out, saying that she doesn't want to go to the spiritual beast island. But her little sister explains that this is already the lightest punishment given by the elder. If she disobeys the order again, she will get a harsher punishment. The man tries to coax her, saying that even if she doesn't think about herself, she has to think about the King Madison sect, and he is afraid that the head can't help her this time. Wu Yang hears her out, realizing that her master has been there. The little sister yells at the guards to come help the eldest miss and comfort her. The guards take their attention to Wu Yang, trying to offer support to the crying damsel in distress. As she continues to whimper that she doesn't want to go, the woman looks at Wu Yang, thinking how after she sent Lin to Longguan, he was as cold as usual, and she wonders how will he react after Wu Yang comes there. One of the guards yells at Wu Yang to follow her. Where the hell is she going? She goes to a black room with smoke coming all around. She wonders what is this all about, thinking how the children are not kept nervous here. But she realizes that the medicinal sect kidnapped many children, and it's hard to believe until now. She looks at the piles of bodies lying in their own filth and waste. The man asks if she is new over here. They are only low-level orcs, and they don't need them, so they can use them to do anything. But Wu Yang murders the man in cold blood, telling him to shut up. In the medicinal sect, in front of a huge and ornate building, two guards are mumbling with one another. Wu Yang plays a game of Among Us, being the imposter and sneaking around with a chest on her shoulder. She realizes that she can't let them see her face. As she turns a corner, she looks at two orc kids struggling against their restraint, with bruises and wounds covering their small frames. She looks around sadly, wondering where's her little son. No one is here, and maybe she can. But she gasps in surprise as she looks at orcs floating around in medicinal tubes with tendrils coming out of their bodies. She realizes that they are using orcs to refine pills. She looks at them in horror as they experiment on the little children, sucking them dry of their innate medicinal energy. She yells that they are real demons, and she throws a tuft of grass. They wonder what is happening and why are they so sleepy. She looks around at each one of the containers carefully, trying to find her little son in one of them. She thinks that her misty grass can only make them sleep for a little while, and it is safer to tie them up. After restraining all of the guards against the cylinders, she lets go of the children, asking if they have seen a little boy with a horn on his head. The children are in rags with animal parts protruding from their bodies and signaling their peculiarity. They all reply that this is not so. Tears start to stream down her beautiful face out of concern for her son. But one of them explains that there is a secret passage, and the medicinal slaves who have been experimented are locked in there. She unveils the secret passage, and cries come out from the other side with blood stains at the bottom of the door. She tells them to run right now and not to be caught, as she formulates a blazing flame in her hands, thinking how a dirty place should be buried in flames. She hits the door, revealing the orc kids. She looks at the fleeing children, trying to spot her little son in them, but she grits her teeth in frustration, as she can't find her son anywhere. She yells that everyone here will die. In the hall, a fire brews at the mountaintop, as an attendant tells the king that the medicinal slaves are in danger. He yells at them to hurry up and put out the fire. They struggle to put out the fire, with the king saying that they have sent a team of experts after the slaves that have run away. Wu Yang, on the other hand, sits on top. She looks at them from her high point, saying that she is not aware of the dealings she has with the second miss, but she better hand over her son as soon as possible, or else the next one to be buried will be their beds. One of the masters points out that she is the useless lady of the Shangwan family. The master calls her useless, saying that she is a witch who broke up her own home and is now here to make trouble. The narcissistic princess crosses her arms, asking how dare she make trouble here. The timid girl realizes that she can only find the right time to tell her about the whereabouts of her son when the scuffle is over. All three of the members of the medicine family activate their auras, telling her not to spew nonsense and fight if she dares, or else she will be taught a painful lesson. Wu Yang holds out her hand, creating a holographic shield to dispel the beams of energy shooting toward her. She thinks that they are so shameless for making the fight so unfair and jumping her. To her dismay, her holographic shield gives out, shattering into 1,000,000 pieces and causing her to stumble and fall backward. But to her surprise, the Dragon King is here to support her, both emotionally and physically. The Chad swoops the girl in his arms, and with a single step he throws everyone surrounding them in different directions. Lin tearfully looks at his mother, calling out to her after reuniting with her due to his good fortune. Wu Yang's eyes start to flood with tears as she holds her son in her arms. The Dragon King looks at the head of the King Medicine sect sternly as he tries to dispel the misunderstanding, but with fury blazing in his eyes, the Dragon King tells him to shut up. He tells the whole group that from now on whoever dares raise their hand against Wu Yang will be going against the entire Longguan sect. All of the members of the Medicine King sect fall to their knees in front of the Dragon King's might. At the headquarters of the Longguan sect, Wu Yang lies in bed with Lin hovering over her in concern. He promises his mother to accompany her wherever she goes in the future and never to be separated from her ever again. The Dragon King looks at this heartwarming reunion with her mother and child snuggling against one another in bed. He approaches Wu Yang trying to pat her head, but he stops when he realizes that she belongs to the same disgusting Shangwan family responsible for capturing his mother. He recalls his mother being force-fed a pill with the men gleefully talking about how she is the perfect medicine slave, and it seems that not killing her was the right choice to make. He immediately retracts his hand and looks over his son snuggling against his mother. He holds him up, taking him away to the other room. The Dragon King's attendant kneels in front of him, respectfully explaining that Xiao Linfeng is already on his way to the mansion, and it seems that he wishes to cancel the engagement with the second miss. He continues by saying that the person wishes to marry Wu Yang. The Dragon King of Many Faces holds a silicone skin mask in his hand, telling his attendant to disguise any woman with this mask, so that she appears like Wu Yang and let that woman marry Lin Feng. He turns to see Wu Yang snoring, thinking how the engagement between the Shangwan family and the Xiao family must be done at all cost. Wu Yang starts tossing and turning, noticing that his son is not with her. The Dragon King holds out her hand as she continues calling out to Lin. He gently uses his healing saliva to cure the wounds on her hands. He looks at her sadly, thinking how just like her she doesn't know how to take care of herself. He recalls healing the woman all those years ago. Wu Yang grabs the Dragon King, pulling him closer and calling him a fragrant pillow. She nuzzles against him while smiling. The Dragon King is speechless, wondering what is she blabbering about. She decides to lie with her and pulls the sheets over them. While she snuggles against him, her robe slides off her back, and to his surprise there is a mark over her cleavage. He wonders what is this mark as he recalls snuggling against Wu Yang. All those years ago he also recalls seeing the same mark on her chest. Realization dawns on him that this woman bears the mark as well. Maybe she is Zhui Yu. He recalls seeing her striding confidently with the gigantic snake at her back and core, and also the current Wu Yang confidently crossing her arms. 3 days later, Wu Yang is still snoring in her bed with Lin resting his face on the mattress and snoring innocently. Wu Yang finally opens her ruby eyes and immediately sits up in concern, calling out to Lin. Lin is still drowsy from his nap and asks what's the matter. She hugs him tightly, saying that she has been worried about him. Lin tries to dispel her mother's concerns, saying that nothing has happened to Lin and he is sorry for letting her worry about him. Wu Yang looks at him sadly, thinking how it's her fault for not being able to protect him. She looks around after getting her bearings, realizing that she is in an ornate room with dragon statues all around. She asks her son if they are in the Longguan sect. The boy replies that they are indeed in the room of Mr. Longguan. Wu Yang contemplates how long has she been here, and maybe he knows that he is his son. She shoots out of bed, realizing that they cannot stay here any longer and they must leave immediately. She sneaks around the mansion, realizing that no one is watching them, and it should be easy to get out. She approaches the gate, but to her dismay, a powerful barrier repels her advances. She tells Lin to wait a minute as she wants to take him out. She hops from ledge to ledge over the barrier, realizing that this place should be the weakest point of the barrier. She tries to strike some Sailor Moon poses, calling out to the He sword to give her power. A huge explosion causes ripples to travel through the barrier and a small hole to open momentarily, but to her dismay it is useless. She tries again, concentrating much more power in front of her hands, thinking how she is ready to get out of here today. She attacks the barrier with a ribbon of blue energy, but a huge explosion knocks her back. She looks at the brightly glowing barrier, realizing that it is set up by Longguan, and it is too strong. With her current abilities, even if she burns her soul, she can't open a small hole. Meanwhile, the Dragon King holds an egg in front of his son. His son enthusiastically looks at the little dragon hatchling, telling him that he is so cute, and it also has long horns. His father imparts the wisdom that long horns are the symbol of their race, and he shouldn't be ashamed of them. Even though it will inevitably attract attention, he will help hide it. Wu Yang looks at the Dragon King owning his son and patting him on the head. She angrily passes by, but the Dragon King holds his sleeve, telling her that if she wishes to escape she can go right away, but she should leave Lin over here. Wu Yang tells the Dragon King to stop dreaming. She will never leave her son alone. But the Dragon King points out that it is also his son. She should let her son go, but for Lin's sake he will try to get along with her as well. As he turns to leave, Wu Yang angrily wonders who cares. Night arrives and Wu Yang tries to train her son, pointing out that the reason for his capture was because of his own weakness, and that he must become stronger. Wu Yang cutely punches the air, trying his best to appease his mother. The Dragon King looks at their training session, wondering if Wu Yang is really Zhui Yu. He looks at the lion beast next to him, telling it to go. A loud roar jolts Wu Yang and her son out of their training session. They look at the intimidating beast pouncing towards them. Instead of attacking the dragon like a lion, beast cuddles against Wu Yang, who is pleased to see that it is still alive. Lin pets the beast, asking how strange it is he hasn't seen it at the spiritual beast island before. She explains that it is a fossilized spiritual beast usually appearing in pairs, so why is there only one left now? She looks at the sniveling beast, thinking how after the collapse of the place one must have died. The Dragon King walks towards them, saying that another one was caught in the Sanji forest. He thinks to himself that the fossilized spiritual beast will not be close to anyone it doesn't know, unless the person has a familiar aura, and it seems that she is indeed Zhui Yu. As Wu Yang lies in bed stretching after a long day, she thinks how nice it was to meet the beast after 5 years, and she can't believe that it's been so long in this strange world. She looks at the brightly glowing moon, but to her surprise, the Dragon King appears in her room. He bashfully offers Wu Yang a cup of tea, but this infuriates the pristine beauty, who wonders if this is an ancient wonder of telling her to drink more hot water. To her surprise, the Dragon King climbs into bed with her, saying that he knows that she will refuse him, but she won't be able to sleep well tonight because of the absence of another person besides her. Wu Yang angrily asks why is he insisting on sleeping with her. Is he not afraid of affecting his reputation? And the Dragon King lies on his back, stating that he has done many intimate things already, so what's wrong with sleeping together? Wu Yang shudders with anger, thinking how she has never seen such a brazen man. She decides to leave and tries to climb over the Dragon King, but the Dragon King smiles and tickles her waist. She quickly leans back, wondering why is it so itchy, and she loses her footing by stepping on her kimono, falling straight into the Dragon King's arms. The Dragon King smiles with satisfaction, thinking how she is just as ticklish and sensitive as Zhui Yu. They both stare into one another's eyes under the brightly glowing moonlight. The Dragon King tells her that he didn't expect the eldest lady of the Shangguan family to be so afraid of staying with him. The girl wonders angrily if he is provoking her. She smiles, saying that it's a pity that she never knows what the word afraid means. The medicinal aura of her body starts to fill the room with a translucent haze. The Dragon King starts to blush and flips Wu Yang over her back, nestling close to her neck, telling her that she smells amazing, but Wu Yang shoves him away, calling him a pervert and angrily going. The Dragon King chuckles, thinking how it feels good to be back with her. She leaves the room with the Dragon King contemplating that the wedding day of the family is near. He vows that he will let Zhui Yu regain everything she lost back then. Wu Yang angrily bursts into her son's room, telling him that his father is a pervert. Lin gets up while rubbing his eyes, asking what's wrong. She answers that her father is a bully, not only occupying her bed but also harassing her. Lin closes his eyes, telling his mother that she is at fault. All parents in the world sleep in the same bed and should get along harmoniously. Lin infuriates the girl as she says that she doesn't want to sleep in the same bed as her father, and they used to sleep in the same bed till last night. Lin energetically grabs her mother's arm, saying that he has grown overnight and is now a man. He shoves his mother out of the room, barricading the room and telling her to have a good night. Wu Yang crosses her arms, curtly wondering if the little guy can lock her out of the room. But the Dragon King explains in amusement that he has set a block art on the bolt, so she shouldn't waste her strength. Wu Yang freezes and turns to face the Dragon King. She lies next to him grudgingly, but the Dragon King snuggles against her, telling her good night. The next morning, the whole family is having a nice breakfast together, with Wu Yang fussing over Lin, telling him not to be a picky eater and to eat everything. The attendant kneels in front of the Dragon King, telling him that the Shangguan family is sending a wedding invitation. They wish to invite him to attend the wedding of Miss Shangguan and Mr. Xiao. This surprises Wu Yang, who is busy stuffing her face with a drumstick. She wonders what are they talking about as she is here. The Dragon King wipes his face, telling Wu Yang that she should follow him and find out. Wu Yang silently thinks about how she has already taught the Shangguan family a lesson for the body's original owner. Now she doesn't want to go back at all. But the Dragon King insists on asking if she wants to go back. This piques Wu Yang's curiosity, who realizes that she is also curious and wishes to go. Maybe she can use this opportunity to escape. When she opens her eyes in her room, numerous maids are holding trays of garments in front of her. The Dragon King explains that she will have to hide her identity this time, and her new identity will be his concubine. Wu Yang perts to a heavy golden jewelry, asking if this is what a concubine usually wears around here. It is very exaggerated and cumbersome. And she is aware that he is a dragon, but it's too rustic to wear gold ornaments. The Dragon King merely asks her if she is afraid she can't hold up the bling and it's too much ice for her. Wu Yang crosses her arms, saying that she can disguise as anything, even a seductive dancer. So how is it that she can't hold these clothes? It's just that she doesn't want to wear them. The Dragon King asks what if he is willing to offer a thick board of cash in return. The sight of the money prompts Wu Yang to accept the deal without missing a beat. Finally, the caravan sets off to the Shangguan family mansion. Inside of the carriage, the Dragon King blushes while looking at Wu Yang enjoying herself with a bunch of grapes. He whispers into her ear asking if she is forgetting something. She nonchalantly shoves a grape bead into his mouth, telling Mr. Longguan to eat. He looks at her angrily, but a jolt sends her flying from the seat. The Dragon King holds her close, whispering into her ear sweetness and gibberish. Wu Yang pushes him away while averting eye contact. The Dragon King asks with amusement if this is the way she treats her husband. She coughs, bestfully telling him to stop pretending no one is here to see their play. The Dragon King smiles, pointing to the window and saying that someone is here. As Wu Yang turns to see, the Dragon King takes advantage of the moment, dragging her close to his face. He grabs her tenderly, with Wu Yang teasing him and saying there is no fun playing this trick twice. This provokes the Dragon King, who leans towards Wu Yang and kisses her tenderly on the lips. He puts his hand on the small of her back. As they pull away, the Dragon King asks if she is afraid of the play, but if he has to participate in the play, he will give it his all. Wu Yang angrily pulls away, looking at her feet like a little girl. She curses the Dragon King for being a pervert, promising to teach him a lesson. The Dragon King, on the other hand, contemplates as to why he cannot control his urges whenever he touches her. Maybe it's not the attraction of her spiritual body after all. He looks at Wu Yang staring out of the window at the riverbed, sighing that the people here have left long ago, and it is a great place to barbecue and camp. Lin also likes to have a picnic in the countryside. The Dragon King picks up on her insistence. He presents her with a tray full of meat and vegetables. Wu Yang's eyes immediately light up as she asks if she can cook all of them. The dragon smiles, telling her that at the Lungwan sect, these things are nothing more than a piece of cake. But Wu Yang is too excited to care. She swoops the assortment of material in her arms and starts a bonfire all alone. The Dragon King wonders if she is really hungry. Meanwhile, the head of the King Medicine sect, as well as Wu Yang and the timid girl, approach the Dragon King. They spot him, with the timid girl asking if she can go greet him. As she turns to leave, the boy next to her expresses his desire to greet the Dragon King as well. They both humbly greet the Dragon King, but the boy looks at Wu Yang, who is rubbing her eyes because of the smoke. His heart skips a beat as he wonders if this is what falling in love feels like. He tries to riz her up, saying that he doesn't know what's making her cry, but she looks even more beautiful this way. The Dragon King looks at him sternly, grabbing Wu Yang's arm and pulling her clothes, saying that it seems that she is tired from last night. Wu Yang looks at him cluelessly, wondering what is he talking about. To Wu Yang's surprise, the Dragon King puts on her veil, telepathically telling her that people from the King Medicine sect are coming. She realizes that it's time to act. She greets the guests, asking if her barbecue is attracting them like flies. The girl timidly looks at her, saying that Mr. Lingguan has a beautiful companion, so they shouldn't bother him. The Wu Yang disagrees, telling Zifu that she is overreacting. She's only a mistress falling out of favor, and maybe she can help her take care of the Dragon King. She pushes the Dragon King towards Zifu, who grabs his arm and tells him to be careful. The Dragon King looks at Wu Yang, who is gloating over putting him in hot waters. She taunts that they look like a delicious couple, and she will get some food for them. She clutches her stomach, telling them that she wants to be excused on account of a stomachache, but the Dragon King pushes Zifu away, asking if she is willing to steal food from behind there. Wu Yang spots the trap, realizing that he has foiled her escape attempt. She turns and says that maybe he should try the skewers in her hand. A mysterious purple mist covers the skewers as she brings it to the Dragon King, saying that he should try them and he should eat them before it gets cold. She has added a lot of seasoning and it's good for the body. The Dragon King sniffs the skewer, realizing that it is poisoned. She avoids Zips while pinching Wu Yang's cheek, saying that he wants to look at her eating as it makes him happy. Wu Yang angrily throws the skewers, thanking Longguan and saying that she is full. She turns to leave with the man, pointing out that she has a bit of a temper. Zifu wonders if he is going to the Shangguan family wedding. As the Dragon King is about to answer, Wu Yang interrupts, asking what are they doing. Wu Yang wonders if this is a God-sent chance. He proposes that they should go together. Wu Yang tries to make the king jealous, saying that she is worried that there is no one accompanying her. She has been wondering if there is no chance for her except to escape, but as she trips on a rock, she lands straight into Wu Yang's arms. The Dragon King narrows his eyes, and in the next second, he holds Wu Yang close to his chest, telling them that it is indecent to travel together. Both of the duo are crestfallen as they turn to leave in the caravan. The Dragon King smiles with satisfaction as Wu Yang tells him to let go as they are gone, saying that he has been wondering why she listens to her. It turns out that she wishes to escape, but he will not give her the chance. At the Shangguan mansion, Xiao Linfeng sings about how lucky he is for being able to marry the love of his life. He wears an ornate red garb as he recalls the patriarch standing in front of him as he apologizes for not being able to marry his daughter and cancels the arrangement. He recalls the patriarch telling him to go talk to her in person, with Wu Yang coming up around them asking what's all the commotion. He recalls seeing Wu Yang and smiling like a brilliant sun proposing to her. All of the medicinal sect guests arrive at the mansion where Lin Feng and the patriarch are standing at reception. They congratulate him on having a good wedding day with the head of the sect, saying that he is marrying the love of his life and his first love, so he is quite lucky. The man agrees, telling them to come inside. The patriarch sadly wonders if Qin Wu Wan will make any mistake. In the powder room, the second miss looks at her reflection, cursing how she didn't expect to wear the same face as the one she hates. She recalls the hair of the Zhao family, asking if she remembered him on the day she wore a red dress at the mountain. She agrees and says that she didn't know that he was Mr. Zhao at the time. She recalls Lin Feng putting down a bride price, promising to marry Wu Yang at a later date. As she puts on the skin mask, she grumbles that the face is really annoying. The patriarch tells her that if not for her plan to lure Lin away, this wouldn't be happening. The marriage is a union of two families and is very important. The skin mask is delicate and Lin Feng find anything wrong. Shenguan Wu Yang, a medicine spirit body, is gone and he will get to a new realm. If he can't find Wu Yang, what they have done for the past 20 years will be in vain. She tries to tell her father not to worry, thinking how Zhao Lin Feng would cancel the management who knew that he would be in love with Wu Yang, and this is absolutely awful. The attendant tells them there is time. The second miss approaches the altar wearing a red veil on her head. Ceremonial candles light the room and fill it with smoke. Zhao Lin Feng smiles lovingly as both of the family elders are sitting in front of them. They tell them to bow to the sky and the earth. The Dragon King arrives in the proceeding, congratulating them on the union of the family, with Mr. Zhao marrying an exceptional beauty. The Dragon King's appearance shocks the elders, who get up on their feet, telling Mr. Longguan to take a seat, saying that they are glad that he is here. As Wu Yang passes her sister, Lin Feng looks at her with longing. The second miss pinches his sleeve, saying that they should bow to their parents. The second bows to the parents and the third to each other. Lin Feng continues to glance over his shoulder at Wu Yang, wondering why she feels like Zhui Yu. The second miss looks at him tearfully, saying that his profession of love at first sight is bogus, and why is he being distracted? Are all his words a lie? She thinks that even if she has to substitute for Wu Yang, she will marry him at all costs. The Dragon King smiles in amusement and uses his power to cause Wu Yang to sneeze. He carefully cups her chin, telling her to stop and allow him. He takes off the veil and reveals her beautiful face, causing Lin Feng to question his existence. He turns to his wife, asking who is she and why are there two Wu Yang. Both of the Shangguan family's daughters gasp in surprise. I wonder what is happening and why is she here? As the real Shangguan Wu Yang gets up, the impostor can't help but curse her for ruining her wedding. She tries to play along, telling Lin Feng that she is the real Wu Yang and why is she not being trusted. The guests are waiting and they must offer tea to the seniors. Wu Yang looks at the Dragon King, wondering why is he not surprised, wondering if he is in on the plan. The Dragon King gently grabs her hand, passing a note and telling her to take back everything the Shangguan family owes her, and he will give her a hand. She realizes that it is an amulet paper and tells Mr. Longguan that there is no need for such a thing. She gets up with the second miss, trying to instill a sense of urgency in Lin Feng, that the seniors are waiting for them. Wu Yang gleefully asks how can she be Wu Yang. The second miss asks what are they staring at. The second miss pretends to be her and ruin her wedding. She tells the attendant to get her out. Wu Yang, on the other hand, cups her sister's face, saying that the skin mask is very real and looks exactly the same. The second miss hides behind Lin Feng, asking what is she doing and why she shouldn't touch her. She trembles with Lin Feng, asking why they look identical. She explains that there is an arcane art in the Longguan sect that can change people's faces. The woman is disguised as her and wants to break up the wedding. She is out to no good. She asks her how can Wu Yang be Mr. Longguan's mistress? The patriarch chimes in, saying that he knows his daughter. She can never be a mistress to the Long family. He is sure that the lady who is going to marry Lin Feng is his real daughter. She is their family's true heir. The other elders are silent. On the table is the marriage of Zhao and Miss Shangguan, and it's a game between the King Medicine sect and the Shangguan family. Wu Yang looks at the Dragon King nonchalantly eating grapes and smiling at the Dragon King. She realizes that he is using her as a chess piece. Lin Feng wonders who is she and why is she ruining her marriage. Wu Yang tells the second miss that if she wishes to marry him she can do so, but she can't use her face. She pulls away her hand saying that she can't use her face. But the girl tries to repel Wu Yang with a telepathic shield. Wu Yang is undeterred, telling her that it is a petty skill and she wants to uncover her face. Lin Feng grabs her arm saying that he doesn't want to hurt her. The patriarch tells the guards to go protect Miss Shangguan. They surround the duo with Lin Feng, creating a holographic shield in front of him. The whole crowd starts to murmur, wondering why the two women look alike, and who is the real Miss Shangguan. A blue-haired old woman appears at them from behind a pillar, realizing that it is time. Mr. Shangguan, on the other hand, is quite angry, but the Dragon King is enjoying himself too much. The woman approaches the pavilion, promising to prove it. Who is the real Wu Yang? The patriarch stands up in surprise, realizing that it is Wu Yang's nanny, and why is she alive? The woman explains that the body condition and constitution of the real Wu Yang is a medicine spirit body that can cure all illnesses and tame all beasts. The Dragon King must be thinking about how she can really tame his Woody. The blue-haired woman covers the whole pavilion with smoke. They realize that the guards have been poisoned. Wu Yang approaches the second miss, saying that if she is Wu Yang, she should release her spirit power to save the poisoned ones. This confounds the girl, who wonders what is a medicine spirit body and how she has never heard of it before. She turns to her nanny, claiming her to be an imposter, saying that it is her setup. The patriarch says that Wu Yang is the real Wu Yang. He sits on a throne with 3 women pointing at him, saying that he has done terrible things to cover his deed with the King's Medicine sect. She yells that she has never forgotten the death of Miss Shangguan. The whole crowd remembers that according to their knowledge, Miss Shangguan passed away due to some mysterious illness, and the Shangguan family must be concluding with the King's Medicine sect. No wonder they have frequent ties together. The patriarch tries to calm the storm brewing inside of him. 24 years ago, a beautiful woman stood in front of her lily altar, wondering if she is the sustenance of the medicine spirit power body and for the safe birth of her child. It is better to listen to Hong, as she won't stay here and wait for the birth. This woman is Jia Ru Yin, the mother of Wu Yang. The leader tells them that if they want the same thing, he shouldn't flex his muscles too much. The man contemplates, realizing that if there is no baby born, all of this will be in vain. She recounts the woman staring at them in fear, thinking how she wishes to keep the baby. The duo asks if she wants to accelerate the birth with spatial power together, as they start to pour spatial power into her body. The miraculous child was finally born, shrouded in tendrils of energy. The woman picked up the child in her arms, hugging her closely, calling it her baby. She then looked at them through the corner of her eyes, trying to dispel them with an energy barrier, saying that her child has no spiritual body, so if they want to attack her, they should come at her. The nanny recounts her tearfully grabbing her child, saying that after giving birth to her, it's clear that she will take on the rest of the world for her as well. She recalls handing the baby to the nanny, with the nanny yelling out in concern. The nanny is holding a tendril of energy in her hand. The whole sect rushes after the woman, trying to catch her. The leader of the medicine sect tells her to get out of the way and no one will get hurt. She recalls her losing Boslins and gun. The nanny yells out that the patriarch is responsible for killing Ms. Shangguan and for not caring who real Wu Yang is. These are all self-sacrifices for his self-proclaimed cause. Wu Yang grits her teeth with frustration building inside of her and releasing in the form of tears as she realizes that his mother gave her life to save her. The patriarch slams his fist on the table, saying that today is an important day and they should get the woman out of here. The Dragon King looks on in amusement as the nanny tells them that she wants to finish the story. There is nothing like a spiritual body, says the patriarch. But the nanny disagrees, saying that if the medicine sect people believe it, then who is he to refute its existence? Isn't he the one who is excited to get Wu Yang's medicine spirit power? The fake Wu Yang tells her that this is the reason he chose Wu Yang instead of her. The nanny then recounts the patriarch snatching the baby from her arms and detecting a magical aura on her. The leader of the King's Medicine sect asked him what was peculiar about her. He explained that the baby had no medicine power. This causes the king to outburst, saying that they did everything for nothing. If they hadn't killed his wife, she would be alive. So maybe he is at fault. The Dragon King listens on that the patriarch was pissed with the leader of the Medicine King sect offering the southern outskirts of the sect as compensation. She then recounts the patriarch kneeling in front of the baby and using the residual spiritual power from her mother to excite her medicine spirit body. It missed a snowstorm 4 years later from the death of Mrs. Shengguan. A little Wu Yang huddles in a corner, crying her heart out, while a shadow figure bombards her with spiritual energy, asking why is she shouting. He is only trying to incite the magical power lying dormant in her. She slumps on her stomach, with the patriarch calling her rubbish and moving away. As she lies in the cellar, the nanny picks her up tenderly, trying to escape with her in her arms, saying that Mr. Shengguan is insane, and how can he inflict such tragedy on a young girl like hers? She is what Mrs. Shengguan died for. As she runs through the snowy plains, a beam of energy pierces her back, causing her to collapse face first into the snowy ground. The patriarch yells that she has been getting in his way far too long and she has had enough. Little Wu Yang cries over the nanny, holding her little hand over the wound, with spiritual energy whirling around the nanny's wound, healing and regenerating the broken flesh. As the patriarch pulls her away, she can't help but call out to her nanny, the only source of solace in her tragic life. The nanny recounts the tragic past, saying that it is Mrs. Shengguan who used her medicinal spirit power for the first time and saved her life so that she can have a lucky escape. The patriarch gets up, telling her that this is all nonsense. When did he hurt her? And if he wanted to hurt Wu Yang, why keep her alive all the years? The nanny retorts that he didn't want to keep her alive at all, he has been expecting to get the power from her. So he chose to keep her alive as a useless chess piece. The Dragon King gets up from his chair, saying that he can't expect that Mrs. Shengguan was killed by Mr. Shengguan and the head of the king's medicine sect. It is vicious of them to do so. He looks at Wu Yang, contemplating that he thought that she was from the Shengguan family and despised her for it. But it turns out that she has a tragic past just like him. He comes close to the fair maiden, vowing to compensate her to the best of his ability. The leader of the medicine sect holds his palm out at the fake Wu Yang, saying that he doesn't care who is the real one and who is the fake. He will take them both to the sect. One of them must be real. But the Dragon King intervenes, grabbing Wu Yang's hand and protecting her with his energy barrier. A furious aura bursts around Wu Yang, who grits her teeth in frustration, thinking how Lin Yu should be punished for going so far for spiritual power. He must die for his crimes. The Dragon King whispers into her ear, asking if she wishes to take revenge, and if so, she needs to calm down first. Wu Yang looks at him, asking what happens next. Will he stay with her? The Dragon King smiles reassuringly, saying that whatever she wants to do, he will have her back. She only needs to take care of herself. This causes Wu Yang to smile, thinking this is exactly what she wants. She vows to exact vengeance for the original owner of the body. The Dragon King focuses his energy, and immediately golden tendrils of light encompass the whole mansion. It is the golden bell, one of the 10 top holy objects that can isolate image and sound inside. Wu Yang realizes that Long Cheng is here for some purpose. Whenever she gets the time, she will take Lin from him. The head of the medicine sect uses the dance of the spiritual dragon snake. A large holographic snake coils around its body and launches itself at Wu Yang. Wu Yang leaps away from the coiling snake, using her agility to the maximum as the snake crashes in front of her. She roars around the leader of the Medicine King sect, realizing that he is in the immortality phase. It's no good to fight him face to face. Lin Yu brandishes his sword, telling Wu Yang that she will not be getting away. Wu Yang focuses on the wretched little man, with her energy running rampant. She smirks as she dodges the attack, using her ribbon of energy to swish away from the wretched man. She finally formulates the plan to make him lose his patience and then find an opening. The man grits his teeth, creating a huge orb of energy all around him, sucking in all of the red tendrils of energy. He yells at Wu Yang, saying that she is still in the core formation phase. How dare she attack him? The patriarch decides to watch Wu Yang first, as that is beside the point. The Dragon King attacks the second miss in the background, with the guards also going after Wu Yang. Wu Yang is in a tight spot as a huge ethereal arrow zooms towards her. But the Dragon King creates a barrier all around her, protecting her from the onslaught. The patriarch tells Mr. Longguan that it has nothing to do with him, he can just stay away. The Dragon King chuckles, saying that he doesn't want to get involved in it, but how can he stand if his woman gets hurt? His hair whirls around his face as he directs multiple beams of golden light towards the patriarch. The patriarch quickly dodges the attack and finds himself in the middle of the two opposing orbs of energy. He tries to use his ethereal energy to block the barrier. As the two barriers collide, a huge explosion shakes the room, blinding everyone with a frosty light. Wu Yang jumps out of the way, but she realizes that she's done for, as the orb hits her. When she opens her eyes, to her surprise, the Dragon King is holding her lovingly, with a colossal golden dragon wrapping around them. She looks at the Dragon King with expectation glimmering in her eyes, as the holographic dragon makes short work of the guards. She thinks about how she must control the spreading of the spiritual power, just in case the power should run outside. People outside can know what happened here. She realizes that Long Chen is using a lot of spiritual power, and she's not sure how much he can use. As the Dragon King creates another barrier, his eyes widen in surprise and he coughs violently. Wu Yang asks how is he feeling, but the Dragon King loses consciousness right into Wu Yang's arms. Wu Yang calls out his name in desperation. She looks at the Dragon King lying in her arms, pleading with him to wake up. The Dragon King smiles, prompting Wu Yang to let him go. She pouts, saying that he is a good actor. The Dragon King, on the other hand, says that her way of showing love is so implicit. This causes Wu Yang to turn as red as a beetroot. Wu Yang blushes while pushing a golden pill into his mouth, saying that it is a long pill. It can help him cure damaged spiritual power and hold his jaw for a while. See, he grudgingly tells him that he doesn't deserve to be treated like this. The fake Wu Yang and Lin Feng look around at the elders lying on their faces. Lin Feng expresses his confusion, asking what the hell is going on. The fake one says that she is here to destroy their wedding on purpose. Wu Yang walks close, but the girl shies away, telling Lin Feng that she hurt Mr. Shengguan and won't let her go. Wu Yang tells her to be quiet while brandishing the amulet paper. A bright light bursts out of it, hitting her in the face and causing her to cry out. The skin mask starts burning away, revealing her grotesque form with a scar running across the eye socket. Lin Feng looks at her in disgust, asking who is she. The girl tries to explain, but Lin Feng runs away, approaching Zhui Yu and calling out to her. The Dragon King is in a sore mood, wondering how many men has she told about being Zhui Yu. Lin Feng expresses his love, saying that after meeting her on the way, he fell in love with her at first sight. And he didn't know that she was a fake. He thought that she was her, and was lucky to marry the love of her life. He tells Wu Yang that it is her fault he didn't find that her disguise is so implicate. But the Dragon King grabs her arm, saying that he is afraid he will lose her love, as she will be Mrs. Longguan in the future. Wu Yang pushes him away. Lin Feng energetically points out that Mrs. Zhui Yu doesn't agree with him. But the Dragon King happily announces that they have a boy together. This news falls on the unfortunate prince like a ton of bricks. He is petrified and mortified at the revelation. As the Dragon King grabs his hand, a young boy bursts into the room, calling out to Wu Yang. She is surprised to see Lin in such a setting. Lin fusses over his mother, saying that his father wouldn't let him in, asking if she is all right. Wu Yang smiles, saying that he shouldn't worry, she is fine. The Dragon King tells Lin that there is so much fuss that he is worried about his safety. Wu Yang teasingly points out that he is fine, he hasn't been harmed by her when he was not around. But the Dragon King merely smiles contently. Lin Feng looks at the family of three and is crestfallen. He tearfully asks Wu Yang if it is because she didn't know him before the Dragon King. Wu Yang smiles, but the second miss is crestfallen. She grits her teeth in disgust and disdain. All of the attendants of the Long family congratulate Mr. Longguan, saying that she must be the second daughter of Mr. Shengguan. How can she pretend to be her sister and marry Lin Feng? They all put shame on her name. All of the people call the second Miss shameless, saying that Shengguan is just a less cornered daughter of Mr. Shengguan. The ugly always causes more trouble. She finally snaps under the pressure, laughing hysterically. Thinking how everyone only sees Wu Yang and not her, she turns to her father, picking up the lily from his body. As everyone wants to get Shengguan Wu Yang's medicinal energy, she wants to destroy her. She grips the lily, with Wu Yang sweating profusely and clutching her heart. Her son asks if she is all right, but she disintegrates the lily with a huge burst of energy. Wu Yang shudders, thinking about how she feels her blood and spiritual energy steaming like being called by something. Lin fusses over his mother, asking what's wrong with her. The Dragon King is furious, asking how dare the degenerate hurt his love. He summons numerous golden dragons from his ancestral line, each one as big as a skyscraper. The dragons rush towards the second miss, destroying her and obliterating her while sending her flying through the air. Lin Fang grabs her as he crashes against a pillar. He looks at the Dragon King and his son fussing over Wu Yang, with the Dragon King reassuring him that his mother is only unconscious. Lin Fang, on the other hand, helps her regain her breathing by using his spiritual energy. The girl hatefully tells him to back away. Her meridians are ruined, and she is hopeless. She tells Lin Fang that even though she is the one to meet him first, Lin Fang holds her hand, saying that the girl he wishes to marry is Wu Yang, the eldest daughter of Mr. Shang Guan. Tears start to pool around her eyes at the rejection, as she loses consciousness. Lin, on the other hand, retrieves the sparkling lily, handing it over to his father, saying that it is bound to his mother's lifeline. The Dragon King takes out a carriage from his capsulized inventory. He puts Wu Yang on the table, saying that that spiritual energy go back into her body, he just needs to hold it. Lin diligently holds the lily over his mother, asking his father what is he going to do. He answers that he has some errands to run. As he comes out of the carriage, he notices Wu Yang and Zifu looking at him curiously. He slides the curtain over the carriage, striding confidently in the middle of the room. The leader of the Medicine King sect plops a pill in his mouth while trembling furiously. The Dragon King condescendingly tells him that the pill is good, but he shouldn't be impatient when having it. He points at his throat with his fingers and immediately the pill shoots out of his mouth. The man complains that he hasn't hurt his sect or him in any way. The Dragon King smirks, asking if he has really forgotten about his mother. This confounds the Dragon King. By realization dawns on the leader of the Medicine King sect. He recalls seeing him as a little brat, huddling close to her silver-haired mother. He recognizes him, saying that how can he forget her? She is his #1 medical test subject. The Dragon King grabs him by the throat, saying that as the head of the King's medicine sect, he refines people and he will let him get that. He takes out a gigantic furnace and brings out an amulet, throwing the leader into the burning furnace. The man reaches out, pleading for his life, but the Dragon King throws the medallion towards Zifu, saying that the King's medicine sect needs a new head and Zifu should become one. She thanks him, saying that this will result in what he hopes. The Patriarch, on the other hand, pleads with Mr. Longwan to spare his family. After all, the eldest daughter of the Shangwan family is his wife. The Dragon King chuckles, saying that he is right, but Miss Shangwan hasn't said yes. Only after she says yes will they become in-laws. The Patriarch tries to sugarcoat the truth, saying that Wu Yang is a member of the esteemed family, and as the head of the family he has the right to decide her marriage. Wu Yang appears at the face of the carriage, saying that she doesn't want to marry Longguan, and that the Shangguan family has nothing to do with her. The Dragon King is speechless, looking at Wu Yang with a hint of sadness in his eyes. The Patriarch, on the other hand, asks Wu Yang how dare she say this. She is a member of the Shangguan family. The Dragon King holds out his hand, saying that his family has no existence value. A crazy look flashes in his eyes, as flames flicker in his palm. He tells the wretched family to disappear from the face of the earth. Wu Yang realizes that he is even crazier after killing Ling Yu. Lin Feng tries to intervene, saying that the Shangguan family has made mistakes, but they don't deserve this. She is from the family. She, on the other hand, asks Lin Feng if he wants to marry her. The prince stutters, agreeing. She crosses her arms, asking if she is desirable because she is the daughter of Mr. Shangguan. The man agrees, but Wu Yang chuckles, saying that they only met once, and he keeps saying that he loves her. What a joke. The boy is distraught as the Dragon King holds the flame in his hand. He kneels in front of Wu Yang, handing her the flame and saying that the girl he loves is her, the real her. He hands her the fire, saying that she can make the shots. The whole family is distraught, even Mr. Zhao's flames erupt all around them, burning everyone to a crisp. The couple looks at the burning sight, thinking how this is what the family deserves. This is what happiness is. Lin Feng looks at her distraught, saying that neither Zhui Yu nor Wu Yang is this sort of person. Wu Yang looks at him sternly, saying that the vision he has is only his mind, not the real her. She wants to destroy the Shangguan family completely, and this is who she is. An attendant tells Zhao that they should leave, but a barrier prevents them from leaving. The Dragon King tells them that everyone will be burning here, but a huge burst of energy clashes against the barrier, sending sparks flying everywhere. The Dragon King's face hardens as he realizes that he is coming. The esteemed master comes into the Shangguan family, extinguishing the flames burning all around him. Wu Yang's eyes widen in surprise. She thinks that she knows that the bunny girl follows her around, but it seems that it is on the instructions of the master. The culprit is here as well as the familiar. The silver-haired master looks at the Dragon King, realizing that he has been investigating the whereabouts of the invader, and now he can see that it is right. The two titans clash against one another, sending sparks everywhere. Wu Yang grabs Lin and tells the nanny to follow her, saying that she will accompany the bunny girl and she will leave the Shangguan family to her master. She runs away while looking at Lin. She waves at the two titans, telling them to take it easy as she has to go. She leaps away, leaving the Dragon King all alone. He grits his teeth in frustration, telepathically telling his attendants to stop her from taking Lin away. The silver-haired man asks if this is his style to leave after doing something bad. He angrily tells the Dragon King that he hopes he can give a reason to extinguish the twin sects, or he won't get out of here alive. The Dragon King, on the other hand, explains that he is a businessman. He cleanses disloyal people from doing his business, and his wife has feuded with the Shangguan family. As her husband, she needs her revenge. And the Shangguan family and the Medicine King family are evil enough. He used his daughter to do experiments. He killed his wife without mercy. How can the king, the medicine sect, and the Shangguan family stand on the ground of pills if outsiders know? The silver-haired master turns his attention to the patriarch. The Dragon King points at Zifu, saying that he shouldn't worry about it. He has also chosen the next head of the king medicine sect. The girl greets him courteously, saying that she is the new head. The silver-haired man accepts the explanation, saying that as long as the king, medicine sect, and the Beast Island are not influenced and he can make pills, there is nothing to do with him and he doesn't want to get involved. Wu Yang has been angry with the Shangguan family for a while. He then asks what is his relation with his disciple. He explains that what he has said is the whole truth, including the things about his wife Wu Yang. He whispers, asking if he is curious why his disciple has a boy. Lin is his child. The elder grimaces while holding out an energy palm towards the Dragon King. A huge burst of energy crashes in front of the Dragon King as the elder tries to attack him with multiple spikes of energy. The Dragon King realizes that he needs to defeat him soon, or else he will not have a chance to win if this continues. A bright burst of energy illuminates his forehead. He yells out Ja. A colossal holographic dragon shoots out of his forehead, clashing with the master's barrier and piercing him through the shoulder. The bunny girl supports her master as the Dragon King concentrates his energy. He avoids the beam of energy to his face by stepping back. The attendant calls out to Mr. Longguan. He realizes that his injury is acting up and that he shouldn't go on fighting. He decides to take his leave. The elder looks at Mr. Longguan, realizing that they are on par and that he shouldn't underestimate him. It seems that he must investigate him. Meanwhile, on a hilltop with majestic mountains looming in the distance, Wu Yang tells her son that this is a cover-up in a small mound. It is a good place for cultivation. She destroys the cave, with Lin happily exclaiming that it looks like the spiritual Beast Island. She smiles, thinking how dragons are born with the nature to feel energy, so it's good to have a rest over here. She decides to stop over here, but she starts coughing violently. She thinks that the medicinal energy inside of her is a bit out of control and turbulent. She looks at the mark on her chest and decides to seal the cave. She tells Lin to come here and regulate his spiritual energy. Maybe he can improve his phase. Lin pouts, telling his mother that he wants to look around and get some fruits, as he is a bit hungry. As his mother starts to cultivate, she tells her not to go away. Lin quietly makes marks on the cave, thinking how he is leaving marks all over so that his father can find them. In the Longguan sect, the Dragon King is focusing his energy, trying to stabilize his aura. An attendant interrupts his session, saying that they have some intel. The Dragon King wonders if they know of their movements. The attendant explains that if she doesn't want to find herself, he is afraid he can't even find her footprints. But there are signs of dragon horns on the hills. The Dragon King smiles, realizing that it is Lin. A portrait of the patriarch is all over town, with a cross on his face. A man explains that the Shangguan family is a Medicine King sect member. How can they do such cruel things as to kill their daughter and wife? There must be something between the death of the king's medicine sect and Shangguan Hong. It is quite despicable. The attendants tear away the flyers, saying that their family leader is saying that people spread rumors and the ones who are guilty of consciousness, they must think twice about who is the culprit. The two groups start to fight with one another, coming to blows. Lin Feng looks at the mob, thinking how revealing all of the intel and making the Shangwan family and the King Medicine sect fight each other openly is quite a good plan. He tells his attendant sternly that he wishes to find a place to practice his skills after going home. From now on, their martial arts sect and the Longguan sect will always be at war. The attendant, on the other hand, tells Mr. Longguan's followers that according to their leader, no one is to get close while he is practicing his skills. No bugs either. The Dragon King perches on a cliff top with an orb of energy surrounding him. An orb inside of Wu Yang starts illuminating brightly as she continues to try to fix her spiritual power. Memories flood in her mind of her first night in this world. She recalls her past self as a ruthless assassin, killing everyone here and there. She also recalls the master telling her that she was ruining his house and destroying more than one furnace. She recalls the master helping her float, saying that she is careful and is going to destroy her herbs. She plunges through the modern city, switching between her present self and her past self. She uses her switchblade as the assassin to hold herself in place on the tall building and assassinate her target by crushing him between her lustrous thighs. She then wonders why Mr. Longguan is here as he kisses her passionately. The scene changes to her master telling her to call her master. The scene changes once again with sky lanterns illuminating the dark night sky and Mr. Longguan leading Wu Yang through the festival saying that this suits Lin. They look at their son trying to imitate a bear with bear horns. The family of three looks at the fireworks. She wonders how can a man affect her mind. A huge column of energy shoots through the sky inciting fury in all of the beasts around it. The attendants are curious as to why the wolves are attacking one another. The attendant tells the others to get the beast out of there. But the Dragon King arrives in his majestic glory with the golden dragon swirling around him. He tells everyone that it is too presumptuous of them to do so. The Dragon King strides confidently with the ripples of his energy, sending shock waves amongst the furious beasts. The attendant calls out in concern, saying that Mr. Longguan has a serious wound on his chest, which is not yet healed. The Dragon King touches the wound with a burst of energy, saying that it's nothing important. He must protect Wu Yang and stop them from disturbing her. All of the beasts start quarreling with one another, snarling and roaring. The Dragon Clan forms a protective barrier around the intricate caverns, but a strong column of energy shoots out of the cavern, piercing the barrier and healing all of the beasts around the cave. All of the cave beasts bow in submission. The Dragon King notices that their condition is changing rapidly, and it seems that Wu Yang has managed to grasp her power. He smiles with contentment, thinking how he is so glad. He tells his tribe to go and wipe out the traces, and not let her know that he was ever here. Wu Yang, on the other hand, leaps towards Lin, who is concentrating on his energy. He notices that he is in trouble, and scatters a nearby flower all over him. It is a requiem incense that can help people who are practicing on improving phase cool down and steady and calm their nerves. The troubling expression on Lin's face immediately changes to one of serenity, with Wu Yang turning away, thinking how it should be a couple of hours before Lin can finish his practice. She decides to go pluck out some herbs and make them pills to protect them. As she leaps from cliff top to cliff top, she thinks that something smells bad, and it's probably her. She decides to take a bath in the crystalline lake in front of her. As she slips out of her robes, the gold ornament on her head catches her attention. She pouts, thinking how Mr. Longguan is a super rich guy and she can sell the juice for a lot of money. She furrows around the pond, wondering why she feels so comfortable over here, as if an intangible hand is massaging her. Secretly, Mr. Longguan is a freak, swimming in her bathwater and healing her back with his energy. He floats close to her, and as he is about to make contact, she quickly breaks through this watery surface, asking who is he. Lin sits on the riverbank sobbing his eyes out, as a second horn is now protruding from his forehead, matching the first one. He tearfully asks his mother why can't he refine it. His father said that it was fine if he got 2 horns. Wu Yang smiles while slipping into her robes. She waffles her son's head, saying that it is an improvement that his second horn is out as well. This cheers up the little boy, who enthusiastically says that he has made an improvement. The Dragon King covers his face while looking at them from behind a tree, thinking how Bi Yang only has eyes for her son, and he will have to treat it as a receipt of benefits for what he has done after she escaped from him. As the evening wears on, the mother and son walk to the cave's mouth, thinking how the evening herb grows in dry areas, so this should be in the southwest. Wu Yang energetically tells her son that the evening herb is a kind of medicinal herb that can help Lin change his shape. But she notices a roar pierce the serenity of the sanctuary. Miscellaneous beasts shoot towards her with blazing eyes of hatred. Lin wonders what's wrong as his mother steps in front of him to protect him. She spots the Dragon King running amongst the beasts, wondering how can he find them. She thinks about how she can't be caught again as she leaps away from the deer. She tells the deer to turn around, but the Dragon King grabs her by the shoulder, lovingly telling her that she is quite a bad girl while she's running around everywhere. Wu Yang pushes him away, asking who the hell is his honey. She pushes Lin away and grabs the nearby horse, galloping away. The Dragon King warns his son that they are going to collide with the nearby tree and that he should brace himself. But Wu Yang looks at them through her crystalline ruby eyes. She tells the beast to stop, and immediately the beast skids to a halt, causing the Dragon King to fly off the beast, with Lin safely landing in his wife's hands. She then tells the horse to giddy up, galloping away. The Dragon King brushes off his robe, wondering why his darling likes to escape while he chases. He decides to play along. Wu Yang thinks that she's very smart for using Lin to get away from him, and she deserves a thumbs up. The little dragon, on the other hand, is heartbroken, thinking how he was Mom's precious son and he didn't expect that he wasn't that important. Wu Yang wonders how can Mr. Longwan find her in such a scanty place. Finally reaching the desert plains of Fengyang Mount, the horse comes to a stop with Lin complaining that he is thirsty. Wu Yang looks around while sweating, realizing that she can feel the body in her water continuing to evaporate, and the spiritual energy over here is also very rare. There must be problems with the mount, and she can't take Lin into it before she can tell what problems are there. But to her surprise, numerous horsemen surround her from every angle. One of them licks his lips, asking how can a beauty like her be lost? Would she like some help? Wu Yang realizes that her son's energy relies on water, so he has to be in a severe state of water loss, with spiritual and physical trauma present. If he doesn't receive any water, he will become a mummy. She swishes her sleeve, flinging sand all over the group and leaping away from the horse. But to her dismay, she lands in a puddle of quicksand. The sand bandit asks why is the little beauty running away, and what is she turning herself into? She should come with them, nicely, without any struggle. Wu Yang realizes that she is losing her energy and can't do anything. She calls them brothers, pleading with them to help her as she knows she is wrong, and she can do anything to repair them. The man literally calls her a good girl, handing her a twig. The woman tugs at his sleeve, saying that her son is dying of thirst. Maybe he can do another favor. The man decides to hand her some water, thinking how, as she is of use to them, it will be a pity if she dies. He smears the clear fluid on her pink lips, with the man thinking how can such a delicate beauty be in a desert like this? And she can live with him, and it's a pity because there is a sacrifice for the Fangling Spring. Rules are rules. Wu Yang realizes that the spring is what she is looking for, and it is hidden in their place. It is quite a fancy finding. She moves into the caravan, holding Lin close. She wonders where is the cool breeze coming from. Lin also immediately regains consciousness, wondering how can he have his spiritual power back. She, on the other hand, tells them that if it is money they want, she can hand them over. Lin, on the other hand, tells them that his dad is very rich and loves his mother dearly. He can save them with money. He imagines his father wearing all his bling and wearing a pair of shades. No matter how much money they want, he can pay them. The boy boasts, picking up the curiosity of the bandits, who ask him who is his father. He explains that they are just occupying a small hill, but his father has mountains, silver, gold, whatever, and he has several vaults. This intrigues both of the bandits, as they realize that the kid's words are correct. There are jewels on the head of the woman. She takes the jewel and hands it to the bandit. Bandits really want money, but she is afraid they have an ulterior motive. One of the bandits picks up Lin, thinking how he will take away the kid for ransom, and there is another task for Wu Yang. As night dawns on, Wu Yang steps out of a spring, with two maids helping her wear a cloak. A bandit carries her over his shoulder. She wonders if she will have to sleep with a bandit, and maybe it is her punishment or her fortune. She realizes that she must throw up immediately. They have 2 units carrying girls on the way to serve the boss. So what's wrong with her? She decides to trust her instincts, as she is dropped into a body of red liquid. It is the Fenglang spring water, and a gigantic crimson dragon looms over the gurgling stream of crimson fluid. It is the water the refiners used in the last process of forging weapons to cool down hot weapons. It is also an advanced spring water for making advanced pills. According to the books, the spring water will change its position as the guard monster changes. As long as they can get the guard monster, they will own the Fenglang spring. She looks at the steaming water, wondering why does it feel cold. It's so cold that she will have to warm herself with spiritual energy. As she activates her energy, tiny little serpents circle around her waist. She holds one of them close to her face, calling it ugly. The snake wonders how can she grip him so easily, and she is embarrassed. A bright burst of energy blinds Wu Yang as the serpent transforms into a handsome man with flowing scarlet hairs and ruby eyes. The steam starts spreading out from his feet. With Wu Yang wondering why is it so hot, she leaps away from the spring, asking if he is the one who wants to sacrifice her. A spiritual snake, Chai Tong is the Fenglang Spring's guard monster. His eyes widen as he points out that the dragon decorations on her head are unique but don't suit her body. Does she think that she can change her identity by changing her style? Wu Yang ignores him, looking at the dragon statue curiously and asking if he and the Fenglang Spring are mutually supportive and if he cannot exist without the spring. The guardian is on guard. As the water is useful for anti-aging and can heal wounds quickly, she must have it. The handsome man attacks her with a scaly tail, thinking how the fate of a person who knows too much is death. The woman steps back as the guardian rushes towards her to make quick work of her. Chai Tong tries to attack Wu Yang, but Wu Yang merely smiles while swirling a beam of energy toward him, immediately reverting him to his snake form. She touches the little serpent's tongue, asking if it is furious. The snake fumes, asking what is she doing to him, and if she must let go of him. Wu Yang stretches her chin, saying that she didn't expect the upgraded medicine and energy to be so effective against monsters. The snake warns her to let him go, or else he will order his people to catch her. She tells the snake that it's too noisy and immediately summons a flute in her hand. She starts playing a tune, causing the serpent to sway with the music. The snake realizes that she is a serpent whisperer. While slithering in circles, he pleads with her to stop, clearly dizzy from this exercise. Wu Yang promises not to torture him again, and even feed her medicine spiritual energy, but he will have to go with her. The serpent changes into its human form. Clearly nauseous from all the spinning, the man vows to follow her deal. He thinks he is the owner who can enjoy fresh girls who are sacrificed by his people without doing anything, and he hasn't had a tough one yet. He should pretend to agree and find some way to absorb her medicinal energy later. On the other end, Lin walks through the camp, finally reuniting with his father. He exclaims that his daddy is here so soon, and he wants to practice with them. The man asks his son, where is his mother? He chirps that his mother has been taken away to be sacrificed. But he shouldn't worry, as his mother will surely beat the bandits. With the flick of his wrist, the dragon looks at his wife flirting with the serpent in the pool of red water. He grits his teeth angrily, thinking how Wu Yang really knows how to enjoy life. With the swish of his wrist, he dispels the image, and he clenches his wrist, trying to control his anger. Lin tries to reason with his father, trying to calm him. He tells his attendant to take Lin away, but Lin disagrees, pointing out that his mother is withdrawn as long as she sees him. He angrily asks his father, when will he be his mother's husband? His father asks, what should he do? The love master expresses his plan that he will be the one who can help him get her. He whispers into his ear. His father listens earnestly, with the attendant looking at his master, thinking how there is a good teacher and an obedient student. The Dragon King smiles, realizing that he will follow his advice from now on. His son gives him a thumbs up with his eyes twinkling. The Dragon King holds out his palm. Immediately an ancient golden dragon shoots out of his palm. He says that before that, he will destroy the bandit King Cal. The serpent and Wu Yang look at the spring in bemusement and shock, wondering what is happening. Wu Yang fusses over Lin, asking what is happening over here. Lin scratches his cheek, saying that there is a hurricane. Wu Yang looks around, realizing that she can smell dragons over here, and Long Chen is over here. She sternly asks his son if he has been doing something behind her back in the spiritual valley, and the inexplicable hurricane as well. The boy nervously disagrees. The serpent hides in Wu Yang's sleeve, fuming that as her master she should be responsible for him. Wu Yang smiles while petting the little snake, telling it not to worry as she will be a good master. The snake tells her that she will have to find a good place for him to cultivate the spring, and he must absorb all the energy in Feng Yang Mount. It is said that there is a space spiritual area in the Qiang auction, which is suitable for cultivating springs. There are also many different kinds of weapons and pills. The mansion of the city catches her attention. She wonders if she is going to a new place. She recalls her past life, thinking how as Zhui Yu she was good at using daggers, and maybe she should get a good weapon to defend herself. Lin excitedly asks if they are going to the town. Wu Yang agrees, saying that there is no treasure over here. As she leaves, Lin energetically signals to his father. The dragon looks at her crestfallen, as how can she allow a strange monster to be around her and not stay with him? He closes his eyes, sighing with frustration. A huge dust cloud rises all around them. Chai Tong is very clingy to Wu Yang, wondering what is happening. Lin feigns ignorance, saying that he doesn't know, and it's quite strange. He silently wonders why his father shouldn't be so angry. How can he win his mother's heart this way? As the trio walks through the sandy plains, Lin complains how it's very hot. But the serpent creates water out of thin hair. Wu Yang smiles, telling the little snake that it has done something good. Little Lin looks at the rain, with the serpent complaining that his name is Chai Tong, not Little Snake. Lin sticks out his tongue, calling the man Little Chai Tong. While they chat, the merchants look at an ornate caravan passing through. They wonder who is this rich guy and where is he coming from, to the poor town. Wu Yang hurries along, with the serpent wondering what about him. Wu Yang answers that he will know tomorrow. She thinks that maybe she won't see the stooge behind him. As they exit through a cave, Wu Yang realizes that she has been changing routes several times, and they are finally nowhere in sight. But a few women point out that there is a big sedan chair, and it must be a powerful man. Lin smiles while looking at his daddy driving an ornate caravan. Wu Yang, on the other hand, is not so amused, wondering why is he haunting her. The serpent, on the other hand, asks why is she looking over her shoulder, who is in the back. Wu Yang explains that it is nothing. They should go forward and find a courier station for them to rest. She thinks about how she is trying to avoid him, but she has no time to rest. But little Lin's eyes sparkle as an idea pops up in his head. Wu Yang notices an oasis in the middle of the desert, thinking how it is a perfect place for them to stay. She thinks how it would be so much better if they could have some fruits. She turns to the owner, saying that nearly no one is there. So will he lose money by opening a station over here? Lin, on the other hand, energetically points out that there is a guy. Wu Yang wonders why are there so many people all of a sudden. The man, on the other hand, tells Wu Yang that if she wants fruits, he will go get them immediately. Wu Yang looks around in bewilderment, wondering if it is Aladdin and the magic land, and if she can get whatever she wants. She wonders if she can lie down. Lin, on the other hand, hands the owner a ticket to prepare a soft bed for her. The second king looks at the ticket, telling the owner to prepare special fruits for the guest. As Lin lies in the comfortable bed with fruits at her bedside, the serpent wonders if something is wrong. He realizes that it is an icy fruit. Wu Yang, on the other hand, comments how her fruits are normal. The owner presents more fruits, but the serpent whips him, asking who is his master. Lin, on the other hand, tells the serpent not to blame others before figuring anything out. Wu Yang energetically tells him to go get some sleep. Chai Tong expresses his paranoia that someone is going against him. Wu Yang, on the other hand, tells him that this is enough. He should have the pills she prepared in the bottle and he will be okay. Lin innocently asks his mother when will they arrive in Qiang City. Wu Yang answers that he will know when it is tomorrow. They doze off while snuggling against one another. When Lin comes to his senses, he notices his mother is missing. He calls out to his mother. The serpent asks Wu Yang, who is hiding in the bushes, why didn't she take her son with him? She explains that she wants to make a conclusion. She motions to Chai Tong to be quiet as the ornate caravan passes along. The Dragon King steps out of the caravan and Lin rushes towards him, saying that Mom has gone away, leaving him all alone. He ruffles his son's head, saying that he was here as soon as he received his call. Wu Yang angrily looks at Lin, calling him a snitch. Chai Tong, on the other hand, wonders who he is. She tells him to duck and keep his head down if he doesn't want to die. Watch your hands and do something. Wu Yang springs out of the bushes, asking Lin if he told his father where they were along the way. The Dragon King tells Wu Yang not to scare their son. He was just worrying about him, and it's she who has been avoiding him. Why is she so scared? He has made it clear at the Shangwan mansion. Wu Yang puts his finger on his lips, telling him that she has nothing to do with him, and he shouldn't follow her around. His eyes sparkle as he leans closer towards Wu Yang. Wu Yang, on the other hand, pushes him away. Lin tearfully looks at his mother, asking if she is mad at him and doesn't want to be with him anymore. Wu Yang, on the other hand, realizes that she is going to the Qiang auction. Lin's appearance will arouse the attention of the hunters. It will be bad if they get into trouble. She looks at Long Guan, thinking how at least he can protect Lin. She pushes Lin to his father, saying that if he likes him so much he can follow his father. He will take him wherever he wants to go. She coldly ignores the father and son while silently slipping a pill into his son. As she moves away, the crestfallen little son looks at the letter which says that he should find a chance and run away and meet her. If he dares to do something like this again, he is not her son. She whistles, telling the Dragon King that she will never be with him. The serpent springs into action, realizing that it is show time. Numerous red serpents surround the father and son, with a gigantic serpent coiling around him. The Dragon King concentrates his energy in his palm, telling the serpents to go away. He tells the little snake not to be in his way. The serpent is nervous as he realizes that there is a dragon. As Long Guan spots him, he shoots the serpent with multiple beams of energy. He tells the whole clan to go after Wu Yang and ensure her safety. Lin, on the other hand, tells his father to calm down. He doesn't know his mother's route, but she is going for the Qiang option, and her destination is the Qiang option. They should go to the city. He energetically climbs on his father's shoulder, pointing the way. The dragon caravan swishes through the sky. Meanwhile, Wu Yang changes her outfit to an eye-popping tube top and a rabbit skirt. The man also matches her drape. He comments how Qiang's clothes are cool, and there are many beauties. Wu Yang warns him to stay low as there are practitioners all around and he shouldn't be caught. She hears a man saying that at the auction some supreme weapons from the General Refiner sect will be sold. He holds the auction ticket in his hand. She looks at the auction ticket, wondering where should they get theirs. The serpent says that they can figure out whether there is a space spring and whether the supreme weapon is there or not. Wu Yang slaps the assortment of jewelry on the tabletop, demanding 2 tickets right away. The man, on the other hand, tells her to go away as she can't even afford a single ticket with what she has. The serpent pulls her away, apologizing for her ignorance. In the caravan, Lin asks his father why has he rented the whole restaurant. What if Mom finds out that they have been following her when she wishes to find a place to live? The Dragon King tells his son that it doesn't matter. He has already made up his mind to follow her, and he is expecting this kind of reaction. Lin points out for his father to look. They spot Wu Yang and Chaitong offering the guards precious herbs for the ticket, with the guards telling them to get lost. This infuriates the Dragon King, and in his bout of jealousy, he crushes the glass he is sipping from, angrily saying that what a loving couple selling medicinal herbs. Lin, on the other hand, tells his father not to worry. This is just a temporary solution. Considering that she doesn't have enough money, she won't be able to go into the auction. Maybe he should go and help. The Dragon King looks at her son, realizing that the kid wants to save his mother and give him the credit. He hands him the key, with Lin guaranteeing that the mission will be a success. Wu Yang scrutinizes the serpent from head to toe, causing him to nervously point out that she shouldn't count on him. He has always been penniless, relying on others to support him. But a devious keen formulates in her mind as she ominously tells Chaitong not to worry and not to pay her. She just needs to borrow some spiritual water from him. She drags away the struggling serpent, with the guards commenting what a young couple with vigorous energy. They hear loud moaning. Wu Yang looks at his rock-hard chest, wondering if the spring is here. She attracts and extracts some of the fluid from his chest. Chaitong wonders tearfully what has he done wrong. Wu Yang, on the other hand, presents the vials of water, wondering if it is enough. The guards wonder if it is enough or not. Lin, on the other hand, rushes towards his mother, thinking how they need to hurry up. But the Dragon King stops him. He asks innocently what is going on, but the Dragon King tells him to accompany him. They are ushered into a VIP booth. Wu Yang wonders if the person passing them is Long Chen, or maybe it is an illusion. The guards, on the other hand, juggle the vials, asking what can be the authenticity of this material for guys who didn't even have money a moment ago. And for someone who didn't have money a moment ago, maybe she is trying to fool them with the fake one. Do they look easy to deceive? Wu Yang sarcastically tells them that they are not the smartest tools in the shed either. The pill she refined is at least 5th rank and fake ones can imitate it. The guards furiously ask how dare she insult them and try to provoke them. But Chaitong the serpent tries to square up, asking if they want to pick a fight. But a man strides into the pavilion, asking if she is Miss Shen Guan and if she should come in immediately. The guard tries to argue with the shopkeeper, but he angrily tells him to shut up. As the elixir she refines are top quality, they are clueless and useless and should pack up their things and get out of here. Wu Yang smiles, wondering what can make the shopkeeper's attitude change so drastically. Maybe it is a trick, but they should go in and find out. Once arriving at the auction house, she notices nobles from all sorts of families roaming around in elegant garb. The shopkeeper, on the other hand, admires the pill that they are indeed top grade and the color and appearance are quite unique. She claps her hands, saying that he is indeed a knowledgeable person. After all, mid to high-grade spirit pills have always been hard to come by at the auction, saying that these are things she can casually refine on the way. This excites the shopkeeper, who asks with interest if Miss Shengguan will allow him to take another look at her refined pill. She pulls out numerous vials of pills, explaining that she not only has grade 5 pills but also grade 4 elixirs. The shopkeeper looks at her in amazement, asking if she really refined them all by herself. She holds a pendant to his face, asking if he recognizes it. His face turns pale as he recognizes it as a rating badge, which means that only the first place winner of the alchemy competition can have it. He tells Wu Yang that he has been blind. She should head to the VIP room on the 3rd floor. The serpent looks at Wu Yang, wondering how many identities she has, and she is truly an amazing person. The shopkeeper tries to simp for her, saying that he can help her auction off the items. The auction house only takes 20% of the commission from the auction. The 20% commission displeases Wu Yang, who thinks how it is a complete rip-off. She asks him if he is trying to fool his customers because he is rich and powerful. If they are not playing fair, she doesn't think that she should be staying because he is not the only provider of the auction after all. She turns to leave, telling Ling Tong that they are leaving. This confuses the Scarlet Serpent, who wonders what about the special spirit ring, but one wink from Wu Yang makes him realize the ploy. The shopkeeper calls out to her, asking if 15% is acceptable. She takes a moment to consider, finally agreeing to the price that it should be 10%. If he can live with that, he will get to auction all of her babies. The man finally agrees to the negotiation, telling the paper boy to bring some paper and make a contract. He holds a plate, handing it to Wu Yang, saying that this plate is for the entrance into the auction in 3 days. He looks at the list, realizing that there are some quality blades and a profound source of firestone. It is quite the special spirit fountain. The serpent, on the other hand, asks where is his entrance. The shopkeeper apologetically states that they only provide a limited entrance for the auction. All of the entrances are given out. After pulling some strings to have the last entrance, there is no more left. Wu Yang puts her hand on his shoulder, telling the shopkeeper that they are grateful for the cooperation. Wu Yang winks to the serpent, telling him not to worry as she has a way to get in. 3 days later, the sun shines brilliantly against the clear blue sky, with Wu Yang standing confidently in front of the auction house. The tiny serpent wrapped around her hair asks if this is her brilliant idea. He angrily states that this is not appropriate to hang him like this. He is the leader of his sect, and he has 10,000 subordinates, so he will lose his dignity. Wu Yang uses her mystic energy to silence the serpent, saying that he is truly noisy. The tiny ribbon of energy wraps around its mouth. As they approach the auction house, they realize that the location is very remote. To their surprise, the Dragon King and Lin wave at her, energetically calling out to her. The Dragon King smiles, saying that he got her. A bright wisp of energy shoots towards her as she tries to get away, but it restrains her hands effectively. She curses Long Chen, with the shopkeeper apologizing for not recognizing her as the wife of Long Yuan. He states that how can they let the lady stay here? She should follow her to the Heaven Pavilion. She tries to disagree, but a quick tug from the energy ribbon silences her. She looks at the Dragon King, smiling smugly, finally realizing that they should go. Lin starts to panic, realizing that he knows his mother's expressions and she is fuming right now. The Dragon King pats him on the head, saying that his method was ineffective before and almost pulled him into trouble. The little child tearfully states that he is already a child. The Dragon King tells him that he should forget about it and he will try his own way. Lin bows respectfully in front of his mother. He slips the key into her hand, whispering into her ear that he has gained entry in his trust and the key to the Long Yuan Pavilion's treasury. From now on, all of the treasures in the Long Yuan Pavilion are theirs. Wu Yang smiles, saying that he is quite sensible. The Dragon King smiles, thinking how she is too greedy for money, and it's easy to handle the matter. After all, he knows how to lure gold diggers. Wu Yang, without turning into a mess, tells the Dragon King to untie her. The Dragon King teases, asking if this is the way to ask for help. Wu Yang stares at him coldly, with energy flickering around her wrist, but to her surprise, The Dragon King abruptly lets go and smiles while pulling her into an embrace. He whispers that once he gets what she wants he will untie her. The woman fumes angrily, saying that she thought he was only a stalker, but it turns out he is a huge pervert. The Dragon King refuses to back down, saying that the new names are quite interesting. Stalker and sick perverts are new words in his vocabulary. He slides his hand down the small of her back with Wu Yang, warning him that if this keeps on she can't guarantee what will happen next. She covers her face while blushing furiously, recalling their first night together. The announcer announces that the auction is officially beginning. Lin looks at the two bunny beasts, pointing out how cute they are. Wu Yang wonders what is all the noise about. They look at a man feeding a beautiful Arctic fox, with a fox turning into a beautiful girl. The whole pavilion goes wild for the fox lady, thinking how pretty she is. Wu Yang smiles, saying that for a fox spirit she is truly gorgeous. Lin points to another demon beast, asking what is this. This little panda roars cutely, with the announcer calling out that this demon beast has never appeared in the market. A new species was captured from the Dueling Mountain. Wu Yang's face turns pale as she recognizes the panda. The Dragon King, on the other hand, is clueless, asking what kind of cat it is. She wonders why there is a nationally protected animal over here. The bid starts to go round at 100,000 tiles, with another one outbidding him by 20,000. The new demon beast is a complete hit. Lin pleadingly calls out to his father that they can't let the beast fall in their hands or it will end badly. Wu Yang looks at the Dragon King, and they both nod. Wu Yang puts out a bid of 500,000. She smiles while ruffling her son's head that she will support her son to the end. She secretly thinks about how she really wants to raise a panda. Ever since she was a little girl, it has been a dream to raise a panda. She imagines cuddling with the little panda and raising it in the world of cultivation, which is not illegal. With the long one-set treasury in her hands, the panda absolutely cannot fall into another hand, but to her surprise another one bids 1.5 million. She tries to outbid with 2 million, but the man raises the bid to 2.5 million. The Dragon King gently takes the totem, asking if she wants him to step in. Wu Yang disagrees, saying that this is her business and he shouldn't interfere. But using his deep pockets, the Big Daddy Dragon tells his attendant to buy all the beast clans on the stage. To the surprise of the mother and son, a whole lot of demon beasts arrive at their feet. The boy takes a liking to a bunny, but Wu Yang's eyes are fixated on the panda. She runs towards the panda with Lin, jealously telling his mother to look at him while he talks. The panda reaches out to Wu Yang and her heart completely melts, saying that she has never touched a giant panda, and it is a national treasure. She grabs the bear, whirling it around and putting it on her head. She cries with joy, thinking how the power of a national treasure is real. The fox spirit looks around cluelessly. It whispers into Wu Yang's ear, but Wu Yang slaps it away, saying that he should find whoever bought him. Wu Yang tells the fox spirit to take good care of his buyer. The Dragon King wonders why she knows that the thing likes to eat bamboo, and how can she take this thing away without arousing suspicion. The fox spirit kneels in front of the Dragon King, introducing itself as Bei Sheng and expressing its gratitude for saving it, stating that it can tell at a glance that the two are extraordinary. From now on, the fox spirit will serve them. The fox spirit tearfully looks at the dragon, but the dragon slaps it away. Lin asks if he can feed it, but Wu Yang expresses her concern that the panda can feed itself. It can hold and eat by itself. Finally, the Hongguan Fire Spirit Stone is now open. The Dragon King explains that the Spirit Stone auction is starting at 5 million and they should make the bet. The serpent wriggles around in Wu Yang's ear, desperately trying to free itself. Wu Yang realizes that this is the Fire Spirit Stone. She tells the Dragon King that she wants the Fire Spirit Stone. The Dragon King asks teasingly if she has the money to buy it. She curtly tells him that it is none of his business as the bids start pouring in. The Dragon King realizes that she has made up her mind, and how can he not help her? Wu Yang, on the other hand, realizes that even if they can't get it in the end, she will find a way for Lin to snatch the Fire Spirit and escape. At 80 million, the Fire Spirit belongs to the Longguan sect. During the intermission of the auction, if they have any needs, they can go to the treasure house to select or exchange spirit stones. Wu Yang contemplates that later she will have to take a photo of the top quality curved blade, but she is broke at the moment, and it is better to exchange some spirit stones at the treasure house first. She wonders why can she not move. She turns to the Dragon King, telling him to let go of her. He smiles and the shard in her hand crackles and bursts into a whip of energy. He pulls her towards him. The woman asks what trick is he playing, but the Dragon King puts the firestone around her neck. And her heart skips a beat as the Dragon King puts the piece of jewelry on the table, angrily telling him that he should know that she doesn't need extravagant jewelry. but to her dismay she cannot pull it off. She curses the Dragon King, realizing that he is trying to tie her up with this thing. The Spirit Stone is also improving her spiritual energy. She realizes that it is nourishing her body, complementing her abilities. The Dragon King sips his coffee, explaining that the Pyro Spirit Stone matches her attributes and will naturally help her cultivate. She covers in fear, moving away from the Dragon King. She realizes that he is a cunning man. She coughs, asking permission to step away for a moment. The Fox Spirit looks at her with envy, thinking how the Lordship is spending so much on one lady, and it's quite generous. And she should also stick with the Lord of the Dragon Abyss Pavilion. Wu Yang moves away, asking the shopkeeper how much he obtained from selling her pills. He smiles, saying that they sold well in 500 medium-grade spirit stones. Her profits are well. Wu Yang's eyes light up at the sight of the gold pouch in front of her. She tells the shopkeeper that the soul food pills are grade 3 and should be worth 50 high-grade stones. The man looks at the pills, explaining that it is indeed so. The necklace on her chest catches his attention. She holds it possessively as he asks if it is up for sale as well. The golden chain will fetch a good price with the Pyro Spirit Stone. It is a valuable token of affection. He is willing to pay 30 high-grade spirit stones and 500 medium-grade spirit stones for it. Wu Yang apologetically says that she would if she could, but she can't take it off. On the other hand, the devious side of her personality says that she will never sell something so good. The shopkeeper turns away, saying that it must be a token of his lordship's love, and his lordship is an envy of many. This catches her off guard. She tells the merchant that she cannot be bothered to explain. As she goes away, she thinks about how as an independent 23rd century woman can she overcome depth. She looks around the treasury, wondering if there is anything valuable over here. The snake angrily sprouts that spirit's pill won't sell much in the market. Long Chen has crushed the spirit stone, so where can he get a nourishing spiritual pill? The snake continues to grumble that the poor Pyro Spirit Stone is in shambles. But Wu Yang's eyes light up as she tells the snake to quit grumbling. The spirit stone simply assumes another form. The pocket dimension inside is still here. Once she buys the weapon, she will think of something to put him inside. She looks at a brightly glowing hairpin in the shape of a dragon. She realizes that it's good, and she should take it. As she returns to the Dragon King, the hairpin catches his attention. He smiles, saying that she can have it. But Wu Yang holds out the pin, telling the Dragon King that she doesn't want to owe him anything, and he shouldn't come to ask her for her debt. The Dragon King has other plans, grabbing her wrist and saying that they've exchanged tokens of love. Wu Yang timidly releases the hairpin as the Dragon King whistles a tune. She tells him that she doesn't know what he's talking about. She just bought it on a whim, and if he doesn't want it, he can give it back. But mysterious lilac mist wafts around them. The Dragon King realizes that this is her healing spirit. He starts to hyperventilate with Wu Yang, trying to search for the hairpin, asking where did he hide it. He strokes her hair as she crouches down below, trying to check his pockets. But instead of pockets, she finds a pair of Dragon Balls. She lurches back while turning as red as a beetroot. The Dragon King starts sweating profusely, saying that she should know how dangerous it is to tempt a dragon. He kisses her passionately while shoving her forcefully on the railing. They continue to kiss passionately while searching each other's bodies. Wu Yang looks at him, wondering why it feels different from last time. Their hearts start to synchronize, but before anything can happen, in the heat of the moment, Wu Yang shoves him away before running off. The Dragon King looks around cluelessly, wondering why can he not stop himself and what should he do with the woman. Wu Yang storms down the stairs, trying to calm her nerves, thinking how she is here because of him. She pushes past a lilac-haired beauty, who is the eldest daughter and de facto leader of the Lu family. She is Lu Xianzui. Lu spots the necklace in her scruffle, thinking how it is another one of the gold diggers marrying off the rich. Using a Pyro Spirit Stone as a necklace is a terrible waste, and she should try to lift it off her since it matches her 9-song attribute. The attendant tells the Dragon King that, as per his instructions, he has paid his wife 3 times the market price. Wu Yang covers his chest, realizing that the auction is starting soon. The Dragon King looks at his wife with amusement. He tells the attendant to pack everything as he will take it all. The attendant smiles nervously, agreeing to his master's request. Lu, on the other hand, wonders what a rookie. With the intermission over, Wu Yang approaches the Dragon King. The second round is about to start. Wu Yang approaches the Dragon King. The 9-song blade is an immaculate blade personally crafted by the head of the clan of craftsmen. Bidding starts at 500 medium-grade spirit stones. Lu, on the other hand, looks at the sword unimpressed that a half-finished item is being passed off as the real thing, and how can it be sold at such a high price? Wu Yang spots Lu realizing that something is off and she knows something, so she should stand aside and watch for now since she has a limited amount of spirit stones. They continue the auction with the bid going up by the second. Wu Yang is fixated on the stage, but the Dragon King is staring at her thinking how she wants the blade. He bids 2,000 for the blade. This infuriates Wu Yang, who angrily asks him why is he so crazy, but the man makes it shower saying that he is rich. If she wants it, he can buy it. They don't need the money anyway. Wu Yang grumbles, asking who is she talking about. A bell tells them to stop. Wu Yang snuggles close to the Dragon King as he finally gives him to her demands. Lin bursts into the room while munching on a drumstick, saying that he found an alley filled with stalls of good snacks. He looks at his mother kicking his father, telling him to sit properly. Lin happily hops away thinking how his mother is not as angry as before, and they still have it in them. He tells the attendant to accompany him to buy more snacks. The man disagrees, saying that he has to report to his lordship. Lu, on the other hand, looks at the Dragon King and his mistress, wondering why stupid people bid so much for an unfinished blade. A man asks how can she call it unfinished. If it is really unfinished, then their reputation will be tarnished. A murmur goes around the auction house. Lu asks if they are chasing her out only because of her words, and she will tell it this. Not only the blade is unfinished, but it is also defective. Wu Yang tells the attendant to stop, saying that this is an auction house, not a lawless wildling. If they claim that she is lying, where is their proof? All of the attendants halt with Wu Yang, saying that perhaps they can listen to her testimony and see if there is truth in it. The Dragon King, on the other hand, cares nothing about anything except for his beloved. He smiles, thinking how she took control in a single second. Lu looks at Wu Yang with a newfound respect that maybe she is not completely stupid. She clears her throat while hopping on the stage, saying that she has personally crafted the 9 songs blade so she would know. In fact, she is here to take it back today. She holds the blade and flicks it in the air, sending it flying in a circle. She smiles while unsheathing the cosmic blade. This surprises Wu Yang as she wonders how can she predict where the blade will land. She holds the blade, saying that the hidden pattern here is her personal label, which can only be found on an item she has crafted. The crowd goes wild, murmuring whether she is telling the truth. If she is lying, then it is quite bad, but if she is telling the truth, it is a defective item. Wu Yang, on the other hand, jingles her bell, saying that since the item wasn't crafted by the chief of the craftsman clan, it should be reassessed and the price should be forfeited. The Dragon King, on the other hand, says that it is not like they can't afford it. Wu Yang tells him to shut up. They shouldn't be slaughtered just because they have money. If she can buy the item at a low price, she can refine it to a high-grade weapon, and that will give us more of their money's worth. Without understanding anything, the Dragon King simps for Wu Yang, agreeing to her wishes. All of the crowd tells them to reassess the price. Lu, on the other hand, asks why are they not returning it to her? She is the owner of the blade. Why are they still auctioning her? The man, on the other hand, tells her to stop joking around. She can't prove it with only a pattern, and since she has caused the mess, she is no longer welcome at this auction. The man tells the guards to take her away. Lu, on the other hand, creates a force field around her, saying that how dare they make her leave just because of being unable to support their argument. The crowd goes wild as a huge battle commences with sparks flying everywhere. Lu shrieks as the Su Ling chief organization arrives, saying that such impudence will not be forgiven for messing around with his auction. Lu realizes that she is in deep trouble as they are bowing to his menacing presence alone. She needs to leave. But tendrils of energy confine her. Wu Yang realizes that she can't meddle anymore as this concerns the auction. There is no telling if she is actually speaking the truth. The man explains that they will keep an eye on her, and will also investigate the matter thoroughly before the next round. The attendant grabs Lu, taking her away with an answer saying that the stewards will lead them to their rooms. They wonder what a killjoy, why are they calling off the auction halfway way, but the stewards already guide the guests to their rooms. The shopkeeper tells them that they should go to their room. Wu Yang angrily asks the Dragon King why are they staying in the same room. The Dragon King whispers into her ear, saying that Su Ling holds special authority in disloyal people. They will be in trouble if he finds out that they are playing husband and wife. She should play along if she doesn't want to miss out on the auction. Wu Yang reasons to herself that he is right. She can't miss out on the option of getting her hands on the 9 songs blade over something so petty. The shopkeeper wonders if there is a problem, but Wu Yang immediately puts on the charade, saying that nothing is the matter. She hugs the Dragon King tenderly with Lin cheering them on, thinking how anyone who sees can call them a match made in heaven. At the tavern, Lin grabs the panda running off to his room and telling them not to disturb him. The couple also moves away, leaving the fox spirit behind. The fox spirit tries to offer its services in helping the king, but the Dragon King furiously tells it to go away. Wu Yang on the other hand awards her eyes, saying that there is no one here so he can stop pretending. To her surprise, the fox spirit turns into a beautiful furry with a hefty bosom and a short mini skirt. This infatuates Wu Yang. She thinks how she is absolutely fine right now as she runs away. But the Dragon King hurls the fox spirit out of the room, restraining Wu Yang with his energy beam. He whispers into her ear, asking where is she going. He closes the door with the fox spirit angrily wondering why is she losing to a flat-chested Loli. She thinks how she must defend the honor of a fox's charm. Wu Yang on the other hand spreads a mattress on the floor away from the Dragon King's bed and uses charms to keep him at bay. The Dragon King snickers, saying that he can't be stopped. Wu Yang on the other hand warns her that if he comes near her she will not know what to do. She waves around her dagger threateningly. The Dragon King on the other hand puts out the candle. To her surprise, the Dragon King lies in bed thinking how the mattress is comfortable, made of premium cotton, and the sheets are sewn with silk. The bed is so wide that there will be no problem fitting 3 people, and there are only 2 of them. Wu Yang tries to resist, saying that she doesn't need it. But they notice someone blowing smoke into the cabin. Wu Yang wonders if the smoke is meant for Long Chen, and he must have noticed it, and she wants to see who is behind it. The Dragon King has the same idea, thinking how he should pretend to see who is behind it. The fox spirit creaks open the door, thinking how her plan is perfect. Even if it is an unrelenting fox, this is going to be good. The fox spirit tries to climb into bed with the Dragon King. She comes close to his face. The Dragon King is furious but still pretends to be asleep, wondering why is she not moving even after all of this. Wu Yang on the other hand is enjoying the show. The fox furry nestles against the Dragon King, rubbing her cheek close and slipping her hand inside his robe. But the Dragon King opens his eyes, tearing her with a cold, unrelenting glance. He picks up the fox girl, who wonders why are they not drugged and how can they still move. The Dragon King shoots the enchantment, saying that instead of watching, it's time for her to take part. Wu Yang struggles to get away, but the Dragon King grabs her. He puts her close to his chest, with the fox girl promising to serve them both well. She rubs against Wu Yang, saying that she smells amazing and she can definitely join her. Wu Yang looks at the fox girl in disgust before kicking her away, saying that this is disgusting and Long Chen is a pervert. The fox girl wonders what she has done wrong. She explains that she tried to drug them with smoke and it's impudent, not to mention insubordination. The Dragon King holds her up, saying there is time she knows how things go by at the Dragon Abyss Pavilion. The girl continues to struggle, hissing at the Dragon King. This infuriates him as he tells her that she must have a death wish. Wu Yang tries to reason with the fox girl, telling her not to look into his eyes, but it's too late. Ripples emerge from his amber eyes. Wu Yang points out that the dragon spirit is running away. The dragon spirit explains that he is going to run away because he doesn't want to die, only because of fanning over her. The images of their first night flood into his mind as he wonders what is happening. He leans closer to Wu Yang as she realizes that the fox got him. She wonders if she should run away, but Wu Yang kisses her passionately, sliding his hand over the small of her back. Her eyes jolt open as the Dragon King pinches her. She asks what he wants, and he shouldn't even think about it. She shoves him away, telling him to get a grip. As the Dragon King topples over, he grabs Wu Yang, pinning her to the bed. He nestles against his neck, with Wu Yang helpless and wondering what kind of trick the fox uses on him. He is now completely out of his mind right now, a slave to his primal desires. She wraps her legs around his waist, and with a swift movement, she flips over the Dragon King, putting his hand in a headlock and using her slender legs to restrain his neck and cut off his breathing. She releases it when she sees Wu Yang's husband coughing violently with his face turning pale. She thinks it's not good as she has used too much force. She uses her healing spirit to heal the Dragon King, wondering if it is a dragon or a dog for wanting to bite her. The Dragon King returns to his senses and sees Wu Yang's bosom a few inches away from his face. He realizes that the power of the medicine spirit can elevate the enchantment poison he is under. He avers his eyes in embarrassment, with Wu Yang helping him up. As he rests his head on her shoulder, his woody pokes Wu Yang on the thigh, eliciting an embarrassing response from her. She fumbles with tears pulling around her eyes, realizing that Long Chen is a pervert. Even though the enchantment is no longer there, his body is still reacting. She runs away from the room, covering her chest, wondering why she had a soft spot for him earlier. If she had known earlier, she wouldn't have cared about him. She tries to clear her head by going on a walk, but she notices Lu running down the stairs while wearing a black cape. She wonders, isn't she supposed to be guarded by the auction house guards? How can she get out? She looks at the lilac-haired girl turn a corner, peering attentively at the guards. Wu Yang can't help but wonder that the basement is for storing the collection of 9 songs, and also auction treasures. The woman shoots 2 daggers at the guards, incapacitating them instantaneously and gaining entry into the no-entry zone. Wu Yang smiles at the stealthy thief, wondering what she is up to. As Wu Yang peers into the treasury, she thinks there must be tricks in the basement. She can go and explore while testing out the situation first. Wu Yang looks at the lilac-haired beauty walking down the staircase and flinging a pebble through the corridor. The pebble claps loudly against the wall, causing the hidden traps to shoot out arrows. Lu looks around, realizing that she has the objective in her eyes. She notices a chest by the far side of the cave, and as she opens it, she realizes that it is a trap. But to her surprise, Wu Yang uses her telekinetic powers to freeze the arrow shooting towards her. Lu asks why is she here and what is she doing here. Wu Yang answers that someone is here. If she doesn't want to be discovered, they should be quiet. They hide behind a pair of chests, with the guards running into the treasury, looking for the thief, and spreading out to catch it. Wu Yang tries to raise up Lu by using the wall to support her body above hers. She says that since she said that the judge is selling an imperfect product she created, why is she risking her life to take a night? Lu coldly answers by asking why does she have to do this, and why should she tell her? The guards notice that there are traces of rain arrows everywhere, and the culprit must be inside. Wu Yang playfully says that if she doesn't want to tell her, then the countdown begins. Lu contemplates that as Wu Yang is a guest at the Heaven Pavilion, her identity is not ordinary. If she is found out, she will be done for. Wu Yang starts to count down from 3 to 1. Lu tells her to wait, finally divulging the secret that she can make a deal with her. Although the sword is defective, it already has attributes close to the divine artifacts. If she can find the right material and reforge it, she will definitely be able to make a kind of divine weapon. Wu Yang's eyes sparkle with desire as she realizes that the knife is really powerful. Lu crosses her arms, saying that if she can make the judge submit to her, she will gift it to her. How about that? Wu Yang smiles, accepting the deal. She claps her hands before moving away. To her surprise, her hand turns purple. She realizes that Wu Yang has poisoned her. Wu Yang winks her eyes playfully, saying that as long as she doesn't betray the arrangement, the poison won't take effect. The lilac-haired beauty grits her teeth, cursing her, but a huge slap resounds through the area. Wu Yang smiles confidently as the guards pour into the small room, wondering where are the thieves. One of them explains that Juji is missing. The shopkeeper yells at the guards to go search for it, leaving no stone unturned. Even if they have to dig through the ground, they must find the person responsible for stealing the knife. Wu Yang and Lu run above a bridge and over the guards, saying that there are too many people running around, so they will be discovered quickly. She yells out, "Flood, flood," finally saying that there is a fire. Lu also yells out that they need to run. The guests start to pour out, wondering what's going on and where's the fire. Wu Yang starts to spread chaos everywhere, telling the guests to wake up and not sleep. She then pokes the serpent before entering Lin's room. Lin rubs his eyes groggily while holding the panda close to his chest, asking where did she go. Wu Yang tells the serpent to take her son and go first. She still has some matters to take care of. The serpent asks her if she and the beautiful lady following her are planning to escape. Lu can't help but wonder if he is talking about her. The guards, on the other hand, tell everyone to check their rooms. No one is allowed to get away. One of the guests tries to exit, saying that there is a fire, and that are they trying to catch the arsonist? The guard asks who said there was a fire. The man explains 2 girls, one of them seems to be a person they captured. The chief of the pavilion strides into the room with a blazing phoenix at his back and call. The guards report to him that 2 women, one of them is Lu Xianyu, have escaped. This infuriates the Lord, who asks how dare they appear so arrogant under his nose. If this gets out, how can he live up to his name as Zhu Ling later? The phoenix flaps its mighty wings before homing in on Lu. Wu Yang tells her to watch out as the phoenix swoops over her, but Wu Yang shoots it with the beam of her lilac energy. The phoenix cries out, attracting action from everywhere. The master arrives saying that she must pay the price for making such a big disturbance on her turf. Most of the girls are clueless as to what is happening, but a mighty dragon roars in indignation before chomping on the phoenix and extracting a cry from it. Wu Yang leaves the dragon behind as well as Long Chen. Long Chen blocks his way. The man asks how can the mighty long rays fall so low as to provide shelter for a woman. The Dragon King holds the phoenix feather in the moonlight, asking if he is the last of the Phoenix King as well. The man calls its holographic phoenix, saying that even if he protects her they won't escape. He unleashes multiple avian spies into the air, zooming towards Wu Yang and Lu. This is the ritual dance of 100 birds. Wu Yang tries her best to dispel the birds by holding out her hand, trying to keep the avian attackers at bay. Lu is about to stumble off the cliff, but Wu Yang promptly holds out her hand, telling her to be careful. In the pavilion, the mighty dragon and the burning phoenix clash in a mighty confrontation with world masters of their races engaged in deadly duel. The Dragon King realizes that he is not fully confident that he can defeat Zhu Ling at the moment. He swaps profusely from the exertion. Continuing this battle will put Wu Yang in danger. He concentrates his power at a point of his palm, shooting the Phoenix Lord with a beam of his golden energy, but the Lord blocks it with his barrier. Long Chen takes this momentarily blinding light as the perfect cover to run away. Wu Yang, on the other hand, realizes that Zhu Ling has the power to command all birds, but her medicine spirit can do the same. She uses her purple power to pacify all of the birds. This causes Lu to swoon over her, asking if she can control them as well. But the leader of the birds disappears and grabs Lu by her cloak. She yells at Wu Yang to save her, with Wu Yang questioning her ability. She tries to shoot beams of lasers at 3 of the avians, causing the phoenix to let go of Lu over the cliff edge. She quickly leans over and grabs her by the leg, with Lu dangling over the cliff helplessly. The Dragon King looks at his beloved in such a tiring situation and calls out her name. She shoots the phoenix with a beam of energy, frying it. He then lets loose his holographic dragon, which encompasses the girls in its golden form, carrying them to safety. The Dragon King looks at Wu Yang's face in concern, holding her close to his chest. He tries to enter a cave, sealing it with his magic, finally taking her breath of relief with Wu Yang still unconscious in his arms. The Dragon King realizes that staying here longer will bring more harm than good. They need to find a way to get into the sealed cave. He tries to break the seal with his celestial dragon. The celestial dragon manages to shatter the seal, revealing a little pond inside the cave. It plunges into the watery depths, regaining its energy. Wu Yang finally wakes up and notices that something is amiss. She tries to heal Lu, wondering what exactly is this place. Ominous shards of energy encompass her. She wonders why is it constantly absorbing the spiritual power in her body. She realizes that Lu is already injured, so they learn to treat her first before they can escape. She takes out a few herbs from her pocket, rubbing them on the woman's bruised and battered flesh. Immediately the wounds on her face started to heal. With a healing glow covering her body, Wu Yang smiles, saying that there is no need to worry about her at the moment. She thinks that if the light is coming through, there must be an exit. She enters the cave, looking at her reflection in the crystalline pond, thinking how she didn't expect to see a pool of spiritual energy over here. She reaches out into the watery depths, immediately healing. Wu Yang wonders why there is a little serpent in the water, grabbing the tiny little dragon. She realizes that there's a golden snake over here, and it seems like it's dying. She's lucky to have met her. As the dragon regains consciousness, it looks at Wu Yang hovering over it, wondering how she can be the one from earlier. The dragon blushes, averting its eyes, with Wu Yang questioning its peculiar response. She then recalls the dragon banging into the cave, realizing that the dragon is Long Chen, and how he can turn into a mud leech. This infuriates the golden dragon, who throws a tantrum that she is the mud leech. Her whole family is made of leeches. Wu Yang giggles, asking why she is so angry. She is in the palm of her hand, and she can play with him as he wishes. Long Chen blushes furiously, cursing Wu Yang, wondering why she is touching him all over the place. Wu Yang still teases the dragon, asking what's wrong. He's perfectly fine using a golden chain to tie her. But why is he so upset when she retaliates? The dragon tries to take its revenge, slipping into her sleeve and wrapping around her arm. She asks what it is doing, warning it not to move, but to her dismay, the dragon coils around her body, circling around. To her surprise, the dragon wraps around her neck like an ornament. Wu Yang says that it's fortunate that he doesn't have enough spiritual power, otherwise she will suffer for a while again. Wu Yang looks at the ceiling, thinking how this cave seems to be constantly absorbing the spiritual power from her and Long Chen. The spiritual water has healing properties, but the cave seems to be in opposition to it, creating a balance. She also contemplates how the low spiritual energy is also fading. In a little while she may die from spiritual power depletion. She decides to put her in the spiritual pool, so that it can slow down the rate at which her spiritual power is being absorbed. She plunges the lilac-haired girl into the crystalline water, and immediately her breathing eases, healing the wounds on her arms. Wu Yang thinks to herself that the spiritual water can only heal injuries and not detoxify. It seems that they need to make an antidote to save her quickly. She shoots a bright beam of energy at the roof of the cave, with numerous ingredients whirling around her in a symphony. When Liu opens her eyes, she looks at Wu Yang brewing inside the furnace. To refine her antidote, her spiritual power is depleting rapidly. Wu Yang asks if she is awake, to which Liu replies, "What is she looking at?" She ran towards this place or otherwise they would have fallen off the cliff. Wu Yang throws her a pill, saying that she should be more grateful for saving her life. She explains that the pill refining has consumed a lot of her spiritual power. At the same rate, the cave is draining her spiritual power as well. Strangely, the spiritual water can heal her wounds. As soon as Liu plops the pill in her mouth, a burst of energy sparks inside of her. She wonders if she should leave her alone and run away, or if it would be too heartless. She decides to stay with Wu Yang as she replenishes her energy. Wu Yang wonders where she is. Liu explains that she found out that as long as she stays within the range of the spring, the spiritual power won't dissipate too quickly, and it's better not to use spiritual power until they find solutions. She takes out a crossbow, loading it with a bolt to emphasize her point. She tells Liu that it's okay, but Liu tells Wu Yang that her body isn't fully recovered, so she should rest for a bit. The dragon slips off Wu Yang, entering the water depth and regaining his humanoid form. The Dragon King swims to a golden light at the bottom and smiles. A huge barrier encompasses the mountains all around, with brightly glowing ruins engraved on the surface. When Wu Yang opens her eyes to her surprise, the Dragon King is floating next to her, asking if she is feeling better. The sudden appearance of the Dragon King throws Wu Yang off her balance, literally. She plunges into the watery depths, but the Dragon King saves her, asking why she was surprised to see him. Wu Yang angrily asks, "Does she look surprised?" But the Dragon King tells her to keep it down. Motioning to Liu, who is snoring, he explains that there is not much spiritual body in her power, and she needs to rest. He also found a way into the cave, so she should follow him. They move towards the glowing light at the bottom and finally break through the surface of the water. The Dragon King looks at Wu Yang, struggling to catch her breath. She comments in wonder that, according to her expectations, there is a hidden world inside. She finally enters a room with glowing treasures all around, realizing that it is some big secret base, and that the medicine inside is more expensive than what's on the outside. The Dragon King looks at her, fawning over the pile of medicinal ingredients, calling them her babies. He wonders what the hell she is doing, and it is only a small part. The truly valuable thing is something else. He points to a staircase leading away from the room. As she enters the next room, a brightly glowing book floats in the middle with a golden aura surrounding it. As Wu Yang reaches out to grab the book, the Dragon King tells her to wait. But it's too late. A wormhole appears around Wu Yang, with the Dragon King plunging in after she calls out her name. Colossal chains appear all around them. She wonders what this place is, and why she is tied up. The chains start to shatter, and Wu Yang regains consciousness in the body of a little scarlet bird in the middle of a forest. She wonders why she has been turned into a chicken. She looks at a page of the book that says that the phoenix fledgling absorbed the essence of the sun and moon in the forest, eventually transforming into human form. She realizes that she has become a character from the book. Feng Qingming is the owner of the book. Wu Yang flaps her wings, thinking that, as the protector of the book, she cannot change the original owner's thoughts and actions, and she wonders how Long Chen is doing. She finally reverts to her human form, the same as before, with the only difference being her clothes, which are now golden in color. Long Chen strides confidently as Lu Xiaoyu's weapon refining sect's young master. The two walk down a path in the jungle, with the Dragon King holding his pristine white horse behind him. The two of them decide to search together for rare materials in the world and build together a spiritual sword that belongs to both of them. They sit in front of one another, forging an obsidian blade with red engravings. Wu Yang asks if they should name it the Lu Feng sword. The Dragon King says that King Yu sword sounds better. Wu Yang agrees, saying that the King Yu sword sounds better and its meaning is light in the sound and swift as a feather. So they should name it such. The Dragon King offers Wu Yang to go home with him. The weapon refining sect, an ornate caravan, greets the elders. Wu Yang addresses the elderly man as the leader of the sect. The old man chuckles, saying that she should call him father-in-law or dad now because she is his son's fiancée. The woman, on the other hand, who resembles Wu Yang, looks at the happy couple jealously. She tells the uncle that she wants to take her time and give Zhui Yu some space. She hands Wu Yang a brightly glowing purple napkin, saying she is worried that there won't be any girls her age to talk to at her uncle's house. He introduces herself as Li Sheng, asking Wu Yang's name. Wu Yang introduces herself as Feng Qingming. The two girls leave without the Dragon King, but the purple napkin causes Wu Yang's clothes to dissolve. The Dragon King calls out to King Ming, saying that her clothes are dissolving. The woman shelters the Dragon King's eyes, telling him not to look. The Dragon King's parents in the story reprimand him for picking up a dirty girl who has no standards and no shame. The woman, on the other hand, tries to comfort the crying Wu Yang by taking her to change her clothes first. The girl thanks Li Shang, saying that she only knows Zhui Yu and doesn't have many friends. The woman assures her that at Lu's home, they won't let anything happen to her. She says that she feels the same about her and won't let anything happen to her as well. The woman, on the other hand, fixates her eyes on the glimmering sword. When Wu Yang comes out of the changing room, she notices the woman lying on the floor with a purple mist covering her body. She realizes that the girl has a poisoned body, which can only be cured with a phoenix tail feather. She thinks that saving lives is more important than refining weapons. She takes out her feather, healing the girl, with the girl smiling sinisterly. When night falls, the woman tries to refine the blade with her feather. In front of the Dragon King, the woman tells him that she should tell King Ming the good news. But the man says that King Ming is a treacherous wretch, not doing things herself, draining her spiritual power as her body is not in great shape to begin with. The woman slumps on the Dragon King's chest, with his parents being skeptical of her good nature, saying that they think King Ming is just here for food and beverages. It's been many days, and not only has she contributed nothing to their family, but she wants to find ways to cause trouble for his fiancée. Maybe they're being taken advantage of. The Dragon King, on the other hand, tells them to never speak of her in this way. The sword is a result of their hard work, and no one can discredit it. No matter what they say, he will always be with King Ming. If they can't accept her, then he will take King Ming and leave the Lu family right away. The parents call their son a bastard, with the woman tries to pacify them by saying that she has a solution. The doors to Wu Yang's quarters burst open and she wonders what is happening, but a frosty blue chain restrains her tightly. She calls out to Zhui Yu to save her. The woman thinks that without her phoenix tail feather she has no spiritual power to transmit any sound. When Zhui Yu finds her, she will probably be dead. In a forbidden location with mountains circling the small opening, a brightly burning magical circle illuminates the night sky. A lone voice calls out to Zhui Yu pleadingly. Even though the people have always looked down on her with Zhui Yu by her side, they won't dare touch her. So what is the deal with Zhao now? She looks at the treacherous woman calling out to her to save her. The woman, on the other hand, cocks her head, teasing King Ming that Zhui Yu's intentions are to let her calm down alone for a few days. During this time she also has to understand some things. She shouldn't have meddled in this, but it is not her relationship. Who knew that when it was time for her to leave, Zhui Yu would move up the wedding date? He said that the power of her family can help the weapon refining sect establish themselves firmly, and the Clear Feather Sword sect is crucial to aiding him in becoming the strongest leader. This infuriates King Ming, who tells Zhui Yu that he is heartless and ungrateful and deserves to die. Bolts of electricity crackle all around her. The Dragon King, on the other hand, asks, what do the guards mean that they can't find her? How can she disappear into thin air? The scheming woman, on the other hand, appears in front of the Dragon King. He tells her that even though she is not in good health, why is she still running around? Li Sheng explains that she was looking for King Ming and found this letter, and she put a ban on this letter. It took her a lot of effort to decrypt it, and luckily everything is still inside. She asks the Dragon King if there is an address inside. The Dragon King looks at the letter, and his heart starts to shake as the letter tells him that he should marry Miss Li, who is a perfect match for him, and she wishes them 100 years of happiness. From now on she will have nothing to do with him, and won't have to come and find her anymore, and she is also giving him the broken sword. This blow is too much for the Dragon King. As he sprouts blood from his mouth, he throws the letter, thinking how cruel she is. From that day onwards, the Clear Feather sect, a divine weapon, appears and becomes the treasure of the Lu family, and for Zhui Yu, the genius weapon refining sect member of the Lu family. From then on he sealed himself off, and was never seen by the world again. The Dragon King opens his eyes and coughs violently. After regaining his senses, he looks at Wu Yang, cursing Zhui Yu for not having a good death. The Dragon King shrouds her in his healing aura, calling out to her. She struggles to catch her breath with the Dragon King, realizing that it seems that she is still trapped in the book, and that her spiritual aura is unstable. She tries to infuse some of his energy into the woman. Wu Yang, on the other hand, yells inside the book with an intricate network of golden energy restraining her inside the cave. She wonders how there has always been a voice inside her head, and who is it? Wu Yang tells King Ming that she has accidentally stumbled in and doesn't know why she is in her body, and she should let her out. The woman, on the other hand, realizes that her spiritual attributes are very compatible with her, which is rare. She thinks, why doesn't she? She holds out her hands, and immediately her meridians flow with energy, with molten spiritual energy circling all around her. The woman extends to Wu Yang, and she has carved all of her skills into her body, but the most important medium is the phoenix feather, which is missing. If she wants to survive, she must go to the refining sector, kill the pair of dogs, man and woman, and regain the phoenix feather tail. She must fully refine the phoenix sun arch technique, or else her body will ignite and she will die. Wu Yang finally escapes from the bookish hell, coming back into her world, but a small phoenix also enters her body. She flies away from the Dragon King, wondering why she feels so uncomfortable. The Dragon King realizes that King Ming has passed down her martial arts skills to Wu Yang, and it seems that her spiritual power is conflicting with the medical spirit in her body. He quickly takes her to the healing pond, projecting a healing aura around her and submerging her in the pond. Wu Yang gets up, regains consciousness, and kisses the Dragon King passionately. She wonders why it is so comfortable. It seems that the spiritual energy from yesterday has calmed down. As she regains her senses, she notices the Dragon King lying with her, completely naked. She wonders if he has helped her, and as she recalls the past day, her eyes start to spin dizzily. She covers his body with a robe. She smiles cruelly, thinking how back then he left her without a pet on her bottom, and now it's time for karma to come around. Wu Yang happily swims through the watery surface wearing the Dragon King's cloak as a trophy of her cold approach. When the Dragon King stares out of his sleep, he notices that there is nothing on him, but instead of being angry or hurt, he smiles, thinking that maybe this is some kind of reward for his performance yesterday. He grabs the little ruby in his hands, thinking how giving him a reward but no clothes is just like her, and perhaps she no longer resents him for leaving her without any notice. The Dragon King smiles, looking at the shimmering gem. Meanwhile, Wu Yang emerges from the watery surface and is immediately greeted by Lu, who is suspicious and staring at her face intently. She asks, what is she staring at? Is there something on her face, or is she unparalleled? The lilac-haired girl answers by asking her what they were doing yesterday. It was extremely noisy and the lake was boiling with hotness. She couldn't even sleep. She pouts, saying that someone must have slept very well. Wu Yang starts to panic. In a fit of embarrassment, she wonders if she heard her, and since when was she listening, and did she hear the whole thing? Were they live streaming the whole thing like an e-thought? But she clears her head with a cough, saying that they were just practicing a secret and insured art that she has never seen before. This intrigues the lilac-haired swordsmith, who asks about the practice. Wu Yang answers that yesterday they finally discovered a clue at the entrance of a cave. There are many materials for refining, and maybe some materials can be of use to her to refine the sword. The mention of the precious materials immediately lights up Lu's eyes. She tells Wu Yang to escort her quickly to the cave. They plunge into the water surface, once again swimming to the cave's entrance. Lu looks around, wondering why is there a familiarity. Wu Yang wonders what's wrong. She explains that this room is exactly the same as her master's. She gently grabs a shimmering dream catcher, with Wu Yang asking about his master. She divulges that her master is Lu Zhui Yu. Lu Zuan Yu is her name. She asks what's wrong. Wu Yang realizes that after their strange encounter, she thinks that her master is a heartless, unscrupulous person. Not only wanting the King Yu sword of King Ming, but also wanting the power of Yu Sheng, which led to a tragedy. Lu defends his master, saying that this is not what she heard. His master told her that King Ming left behind a letter on her own and her master was crestfallen and desperate after it. They both realize at the same time that there is a misunderstanding between them. It looks like they will have to go back to the weapon refining sect to find the answers. They look at her at the entrance, wondering what should they do about the seal and how can they get out. The Dragon King emerges from the pond, saying that he has found another way of exit. His baby mama asks what he means. He explains that the only reason they fell into the grave was because of her blood. After all, this territory belongs to Lu Yu, long race. Only Lu Yu has the power to break the seal. Lu, like a suicidal maniac, asks what is he waiting for. She will start bleeding right now. But Long Chen disagrees, saying that it won't work. Even if they use her blood, likely they won't be able to get out with their current strength. He continues that the only way of escape is if Wu Yang absolves all of Feng Yang's 9 heavens. Then perhaps with sufficient spiritual energy they can succeed in leaving the valley. As they start to part ways, Wu Yang asks what is he waiting for. They should hurry and merge together. She explains that everyone is finding their own place to practice and prepare. Why is the Dragon King following her? The Dragon King looks away, pretending to be strong. He says that when she absorbs the Feng Yang power, her spiritual power will fluctuate immensely. If anything happens, no one can leave. Wu Yang chuckles while looking at his baby daddy, thinking how much he resembles Lu Lin. The stubborn attitude is exactly like Lin's. She asks him what realm he has reached now. The Dragon King explains that the cultivation levels of the Long race are different from human cultivators. And if she is curious, he can tell her all about the unique techniques of their race and spiritual power cultivation. He pats his thigh, saying that she should come sit in his lap and he will tell her the details. Wu Yang answers that she is indeed curious, and whether their son can practice the same cultivation methods as them. Otherwise, she cannot explain why he is cultivating so slowly. The Dragon King pulls her into his lap, saying that their Long race has been passed down from generation to generation. It is only considered a complete awakening after being baptized by dragon's blood. This confounds Wu Yang, who inquires if their son will need to undergo a baptism in dragon blood to get rid of his half-orc, half-human form. The Dragon King agrees, welcoming close to Wu Yang, who is still fixated on helping Lin. She realizes that if that is the case, she can go back and help him later. The Dragon King asks huskily if she has already accepted her identity as the wife of the Dragon King. Wu Yang pushes him away and shoots out of his lap, asking what part of her sentence contains this meaning. She tries to play hard to get, but the Dragon King is all over her, asking how else will she bring Lin back other than the wife of the Long race. What identity will she use? Wu Yang still tries to resist, saying that as a mother of the Long baby. The Dragon King looks at her with narrow eyes, saying that doesn't the father of the baby from the Long race make the husband of his mother? Wu Yang is speechless and pushes him away, telling him not to disturb her spiritual power cultivation. The Dragon King coughs while clearing his throat, realizing that he needs to work harder to make her accept who she is. As Wu Yang starts cultivating, the Dragon King realizes that the unfinished internal injury is being affected again. But he continues to give his power to Wu Yang, prioritizing her stability over his safety. The golden energy dragons wrap around her, with Lu plundering the ruins for anything useful that can come in handy for her master. She notices some pills and a sword, realizing that in the past his master and she were never valued by the Liu family. Juji is the only spiritual tool that can be forged to approach King Yu's sword, and it can be refined with the help of Wu Yang. Only after this will his master regard her highly, and his position is also very important. Wu Yang, the Dragon King, and Liu are concentrating on their cultivation and stabilization, with each one concentrating on their aura. 1 year inside the valley is equivalent to 1 day outside, so 3 years later a huge screech jolts everyone out of their trance. As Wu Yang flails around majestically, a blazing phoenix circles around her. She smiles, realizing that she has finally broken through the mid-stage of the golden elixir. Wu Yang notices the Dragon King huffing with exhaustion and clutching his chest. She thinks about how for the 3 years she's been here she could feel a Lung aura enveloping her. Although she doesn't want to admit it, it is indeed because of him that she was able to absorb the cultivation techniques so easily. The Dragon King falls unconscious, with Wu Yang swooping in to save him. The Dragon King pleadingly looks at her, saying that he has no more strength and asking for a bit of her spiritual power. Wu Yang looks at him nonchalantly, thinking how if this is the only way, as he opens his mouth for a dreamy kiss. Wu Yang stuffs him full of pills, saying that he should have something to refill. The Dragon King starts to panic, wondering if she's killing her husband. Lu joins the happy-go-merry couple thinking how it's been a while since things have been this lively. Wu Yang beams saying that it's time to leave the valley. The lilac-haired girl cuts open her vein taking out a drop of her blood, and immediately a golden phoenix and a burning dragon emerge around them. Lin stands at the edge of the cliff with the serpent calling out to his mother excitedly saying that he missed her a lot. The Dragon King joins them slapping away the serpent angrily. The serpent falls on top of Lu. Lu tells him to get away immediately. Wu Yang once said that he missed her a lot. As they resume their journey, the whole dragon sect greets the leader and his lady. One of the attendants bows in front of the Dragon King saying that Li Yu has left Beast Spirit Island and this is the perfect opportunity to clean up the King Medicine sect. The Dragon King contemplates thinking how, if he leaves now, Wu Yang will have to face the Lu family alone. Wu Yang tells her baby daddy Lu Xianyu that she is going to the Lu family. Making a big scene will alert others to their attention. It won't be good if they catch wind of why they are here. She smiles sadly, telling the Dragon King to take their son back first. Lu, on the other hand, asks if it's better to take the leader of the Longguan sect with them. Wu Yang angrily retorts that they are all adults over here. They don't need kids fighting. This confounds the weapon spirit, who wonders if this is not a good time for conversation. Little Lin looks at his mother questioningly, asking why is she leaving him again. Wu Yang promises to see him soon. The Dragon King caresses her pendant, saying that he doesn't want her to leave for too long. After he finishes his business, he will come back and find her. Wu Yang turns away, but her pendant starts to heat up. She turns to the Dragon King, telling him to take care of himself and not to aggravate his old injuries. If he doesn't recover well, it will cause long-term problems. The Dragon King smiles and tenderly embraces Wu Yang, realizing that she knew all along. Wu Yang ruffles her son's head, telling him not to slack off and practice every day. He obediently complies with Wu Yang, leaving them behind and promising to see them soon. Her eyes turn cold as she wonders why, after experiencing separation before, is she so upset. She must stop thinking as solving the problem is the most important thing for now. She regroups with Lu, with the Dragon King looking at the sky with determination. Lin looks at his father, wondering why are they not the same after coming out of the valley. With his eyes sparkling, he asks his father if his mother finally acknowledged him. The Dragon King picks up his son, who is flailing around and throwing a tantrum, saying that his mother never hugged her like this before. This has really opened his eyes. Did something happen in the valley? He must spill the beans. Instead of replying, the Dragon King flings Lin into the carriage. He coldly tells the others to lift up the carriage. They immediately comply with the carriage leaving off. Li Yu looks at them from the cliff top, wondering why did Wu Yang become so intimate with him. At the weapon refining set, Wu Yang asks why are they not entering through the main entrance. She is the eldest daughter of the Lu family. They should welcome her back with a grand ceremony. Lu, on the other hand, explains that she is a laughing stock at home because of her low status and who let him have a mother who loves to gossip by his pillow. Madame Yu also favors them, so she doesn't want to disturb her. As she trails along through the city, she answers that she never cares about trivial things in the harem. She lives her life to the fullest and lets them do whatever they want. Li Shang catches Wu Yang's attention. A devious scheme pops into her mind as she tells Lu that Madame Li seems to have a say in this. If she wants to know what happened back then, she should just go directly to her and ask. She silently schemes that this is the best chance to get rid of her. Lu, on the other hand, disagrees, saying that his master has always been in love with his mistress and she has been living near his cave. His master never looked at her straight, so how can she tell the truth? She turns to drag Wu Yang away, saying that her courtyard is over there. A voice calls out to Lu, telling her to come, asking why is she so nervous. Another voice answers that maybe Lu Yanyu will compete with the person for inheritance rights. Inside the room, a beautiful girl with emerald eyes is eating emerald pills, asking what is she afraid of if she marries the Longguan sect master. What can this Lu do? Lu looks at Wu Yang with a mixture of amusement and fear, thinking how they are discussing his husband, so why is she still in the mood to eat peanuts? She also wonders where did she get peanuts from. The beautiful girl looks at the man next to her, who asks if it is true that the master of the Longguan sect has feelings for her. She answers that how can it be fake? None of them have ever seen the appearance of the master. She's seen it, and he's the most handsome man she's ever seen in her life. Lu looks at Wu Yang enjoying the peanuts and the conversation, wondering why her skin looks so fresh. The woman continues that when she went to Xianjin she was harassed by a local ruffian, but then the carriage of the Longguan sect appeared and the local gangsters were scared away, running with their tails behind their legs, and it was an awe-inspiring feat. The man comments that maybe he was just passing by and has nothing to do with her. The girl narrows her eyes, telling him that she is not done yet. He shouldn't speak before she finishes. With stars in her eyes, she says that he smiled at her, clearly showing that he is interested in her. She recalls the Dragon King smiling at her, thinking how she wants to invite her father to their wedding, and is going to ask her father to invite him to their mansion as a guest. Then what happens the sect leader will see. He will definitely recall their first encounter, and as she slowly interacts with him they will exchange glances and expressions. This confounds the man, who points out that everyone knows the famous Longguan sect, and the sect master has a wife and child. How can he marry her? The treacherous woman explains that being a concubine doesn't matter. He should look at her mother, who killed the head wife, and Lu Xianyui's status in their home is even lower than that of a lowly servant. Wu Yang looks at Lu questioningly, asking if she can tolerate this. She holds a couple of peanuts in her hand, with a serpent circling around to sniff them. Both of the girls are furious, with rage brewing inside of them. Lu asks if she is tolerating it as well. As the little snake chokes on a peanut, it spits out the peanut, hitting the man squarely in the forehead. This confounds the girl, with Lu bursting into the room and saying that it is her elder sister. The man angrily asks why did she hit her. The girl calls her a wicked woman, saying that she wants to come back and harm them too. But Lu, on the other hand, strides into the room, elegantly slapping the girl. The girl cries, asking how dare she hit her. But the reality is something entirely different. Wu Yang is controlling Lu like a puppet, with strings of energy connecting her fingertips to her limbs. Wu Yang explains that she indeed did so. The girl tries to hit her back with a furious gleam in her eyes. She asks, who the hell is she to hit her? But Lu effortlessly dodges the attack. She tells her that what she said is clear enough. She is the eldest daughter of the Lu family and her blood sister. She is the one who is disloyal to the rules of the family. The girl spews a lot of venom, saying that there is no place for her in the family. The whole family despises her and refutes her claim as her elder sister. The man also tells her that he won't let go of her so easily. Both of the siblings shoot her with numerous orbs of energy. But Lu, under the guidance of Wu Yang, dodges each blow gracefully. She dodges it by leaping above a ledge, causing the two siblings to hit one another in the crossfire and a boulder to fall on the boy's head. The woman looks at the boy in concern, but bigger problems await her. Lu grabs her by the throat, hoisting her up. She, on the other hand, calls her a victim woman for killing her own mother. Lu smiles, saying that she is taught by her mother. How can she say such things? An elderly woman with gray hair and wrinkles around her eyes tells them to stop it. This is Madame Lu Li Sheng. The girl kneels in front of the madam, accusing Lu of bullying her. The madam dispels the energy holding her daughter captive, telling Lu that she is bold enough to bully her younger siblings while she is away. The girl hides behind her mother, saying that if not for her timely arrival she might have been choked to death, and even her brother has sustained heavy injuries and is still unconscious. The madam looks at Lu with a murderous aura in her eyes, saying that she is a member of the Lu family and must abide by the rules. Today she saw her bully their young siblings with her own eyes, and as the mistress she can't turn a blind eye. She must go to the steward's place and receive family punishment for mistreating family members. She will kneel in the temple for half a month and receive no food or sleep. Lu avoids her eyes, grudgingly agreeing to go. Wu Yang makes her appearance, saying that she never knew that the Lu family rules were so absurd, and this has truly awakened her eyes. The madam asks, who is she? She replies that she is Shengguan Wu Yang, the wife of the Longguan sect's leader. Wu Yang approaches the madam, saying that the girl just coveted her husband. Miss Lu from the Lu family only took action to educate her younger sibling to save the reputation of the Lu family. Is it fair to be accused and punished for something without any reason? The madam asks Wu Yang, continuing that it is right to be labeled as a bully, and this is completely unreasonable. The woman grips her teeth, finding herself in hot waters, but the madam takes the position of a prosecutor, asking her to claim to be the wife of the lord of the Longguan sect when they have never even heard of the Longguan sect visiting their weapon refining sect before. The woman also asks, how can they believe that she is the wife of the Dragon King? Can she produce any evidence? She holds out the bead, saying that the story of the Longguan sect leader who spent a fortune to purchase a fire spare stone at the auction house is well known to everyone. Is she familiar with it? She holds the ruby for them to inspect. The girl still tries to question her claim, saying that she must be pretending, but the madam shuts her up, realizing that if it involves the Longguan sect, it will be a big deal. And if it is handled by the head of the household, she can't interfere either. The woman turns to Lu, taking a different approach by saying that she can't ignore the need to educate them properly and make them aware of what's important. But she is making such a ruckus that she is disturbing her master's meditation. She continues by saying that disturbing the master during his retreat is against the rules. Lu retorts that she didn't disturb her master, and how can she speak without evidence? A telepathic voice asks who is making noise over here. The madam answers that she will take Zhui Yu and leave, so he should not be disturbed in his retreat, but the voice tells her to leave, leaving behind Zhui Yu. This confounds the madam, but she immediately complies, telling Zhui Yu to take care of himself and not push himself too hard. She will come to check on him some other time. Mo Yang looks at the retreating family, smiling with satisfaction that she is leaving with regret, but suddenly her eyes widen in surprise. Lu grabs hold of her, asking what's wrong. She is burning. She realizes that Feng Qingming has sensed the presence of Zhui Yu and is activating his aura technique. A bright burst of energy envelops her abdomen. She tells Lu to take her to his master immediately. Lu indecisively answers that her master is in seclusion, no one can bother him, and she can't help. Mo Yang yells that she has forgotten the poison in her body. If something happens to her, she won't be able to get rid of the poison for the rest of her life. Lu finally gives in, thinking about how she will try her luck. They approach a colossal cave on the outskirts of their village. Lu greets her master graciously, saying that she wants an audience. To her surprise, Wu Yang starts to lose control, greeting her teeth with frustration and saying that she finally gets to meet him. As soon as the door opens, Wu Yang zooms toward Zhui Yu, who's sitting in the middle, completely calm. Lu tries to intervene with her sword, telling Wu Yang to calm down, but with a single slap she pushes her away. A bright burst of energy envelops her, but the master dispels the energy with a flick of his wrist. He looks at Wu Yang nonchalantly, but his eyes widen as he realizes that someone else is in the world who knows the Phoenix Heart technique. He gets up and asks, "Where did she learn this technique?" She yells at the man, calling him unfaithful and saying that she will kill him, but the man tries to calm her down, finally holding her in his arms. Lu tries to intervene, telling her master that Wu Yang didn't mean to. Zhui Yu, on the other hand, asks what exactly is happening. She explains that they fell into a cave under the cliff, where they sensed his aura. Wu Yang had a special encounter in the cave that was related to Feng Qingming. Zhui Yu realizes that it is really her. Lu explains that according to Wu Yang, the master wants the King Yu sword of Feng Qingming, but he is reluctant to give it up and give up the spiritual power of Li Sheng. That's why he heartlessly abandoned Feng Qingming after obtaining the King Yu sword. She asks her master if this is really true. The master sadly shakes his head, saying that it is not true. King Ming understood nothing. He has never done something and he had to go find King Ming. As he turns to leave, Lu tells him that they can't enter the cave. She only escaped because of her help. They look at the unconscious Wu Yang at the tabletop. After a while, Wu Yang regains consciousness in a comfortable bed. Lu and Zhui Yu are by her side. Yu tells her that she is very bold and daring to actually try to attack her master. She explains that King Ming is still taking over her body, and she has no memory of it all. The man looks at her with horror in his eyes, realizing that it is all because of him. Wu Yang asks him if he really ordered to have King Ming locked up in the beginning. This confounds the man, who asks how could he have imprisoned King Ming. He didn't even know why she left without saying goodbye. She explains that according to King Ming's experience, she was locked up by the Lu family after her phoenix tail feather disappeared, and she was kept in a dark and deserted valley with her spiritual power constantly drained every day until she was depleted. The man collapses under the guilt of his crime, realizing that it is all his fault. Wu Yang also agrees. Lu explains that the phoenix tail feather is important to her and how it disappeared. Wu Yang explains that it was stolen by Li Sheng, and all the torture that followed was naturally her doing. Her trust in him was eroded day by day in the torture. The man holds his hand in shame, calling Li Sheng's name, saying that he should have known that they wouldn't let her go so easily. Wu Yang approaches the man, saying that he chose to cover before. Will he repeat the same mistake now? Tears start to drip down his angular face as he gets up with conviction, saying that he must go and find her. Lu asks if he goes to look for her, what will the Lu family do? Won't they let the Lu family be destroyed in the hands of those two fools, Lu Sheng and Lu Yu? Wu Yang chimes in, saying that even if he wants to go, he can only see her phantom as she has passed away long ago, and Feng Qingming wants the feather sword, which is a symbol of her love to him. Lu intervenes, saying that the sect leader of the past generations can hold the sword and break the seal. Father will never surrender the clear feather sword for the sake of the family. She looks at her master, saying that if her master really wants to clear the sword, there is only a single path to support her to become the sect leader of the weapon refining sect. Zhui Yu is conflicted as King Yu's sword is only taken out during the transfer of the sect master position. Normally with 10 formations protecting it, it is impossible to get close, but if she wants to fulfill King Ming's last wish and see her again, he must help Lu. Lu kneels in front of the master with Wu Yang following suit. She pleads with him to help her seize the position of the leader. Wu Yang thinks that if Zhui Yu helps Lu and fails, he might not be able to bear the consequences, and in case he refuses, she must think of a backup plan, but the man smiles, telling them to get up. He will do whatever he needs to fulfill King Ming's request and help her get it. She hands him her sword, saying that this is currently the best weapon in their hands, and it is not enough to deal with the sword. The weapon master looks at the sword before handing her the blade back, saying that the refining tool is indeed of excellent quality, but there are some defects. It's easy for spiritual power to leak out, so they need to practice more to refine it. He opens a room full of furnaces, approaching the largest one in the middle. He pours his blazing aura into the furnace, saying that it will be reborn. Lu's eyes light up as she notices that this is the firefly furnace where the clear feather sword was forged. Wu Yang smiles, thinking how it looks like Juji can be saved. As the master lies in his bed, his soul leaves his body as a golden apparition. He approaches the valley, but a barrier blocks his crusade. He shoots the barrier with multiple beams of energy, shattering a hole into it. He passes the hole, commenting how it is the spiritual words that have a telepathic connection with Zhui Yu. He focuses on the telepathic connection. Another dragon forms around the tree, which is sent flying. The tree shatters in half. The Dragon King coughs a violent stream of blood, but he laughs with satisfaction, thinking how what Zhui Yu wants to protect will soon be destroyed. Meanwhile, the bunny girl tells her master that Miss Shangguan is currently at the residence of the Lu family in the weapon refining sect. The silver-haired stud tells the bunny girl that she shouldn't call him Island Lord when they are outside. She nervously agrees. Li Yu wonders why is she wandering all alone for a long time. After leaving the Shangguan family, no one has seen her again. He doesn't know if she's feeling better, but his apprentice is worrying him. The bunny girl says that he should be worried about the situation on the island. He has never been away for so long. The man explains that if anything happens to the spirit island, he will sense the movement of the immortal spirit wood for the first time. The two descendants of the Lu family have big hearts. Even though their mother has a strange illness and can't leave the house, they are still out there living carefree. The mention of the strange disease meets his interest. The bunny girl explains that the Lu family has invited multiple divine doctors and none of them can cure her. They are offering a healthy sum to find a pharmacist. The silver-haired man thinks that it is a perfect opportunity. He takes out a disguise powder, with the bunny girl looking at her master in awe, asking if he really wants to go. He smiles, saying that they should see the lady of the land who is having the strange disease. The tenant, on the other hand, wonders if the master of the sect is here. The nasty woman from earlier tells the tenant to move aside. She needs to speak with the master of the sect. She is Lu Yu, the second family daughter of the Lu family. She barges into the royal chambers of the Dragon Lord, saying that she is here on behalf of her family, so she can take him sightseeing around here. But just as she is about to approach the Dragon King, after saying that she's sorry Miss King Yuan, the sect master needs to rest, so she needs to leave immediately. The woman tells the tenant to mind his own business, saying that she is here to find Long Chen, not him. The tenant angrily picks up the girl, saying that he must apologize for his impoliteness. The woman throws an ungraceful tantrum, saying that she is the second daughter of the Lu family. But she is immediately kicked out of the Long residence. The boy tells her that they should go back, but she disagrees, saying that they will wait here. A servant doesn't know his manners, and they will wait for the Dragon King to wake up. She will personally talk to him, and he won't refuse. The Dragon King's soul finally returns to his body. He coughs violently, with a thin stream of blood projecting out of his mouth. The attendant calls out to him, but the Dragon King tells him not to worry, as the spiritual power barrier is broken. The connection between Zhui Yu and the fairies' forest has been severed. He used too much force and is now hurt by the backlash on the seal. He tells the attendant to go find a skilled pharmacist and keep it a secret to not expose his identity. As the servant rushes out, he stops Li Yu, who is wearing a disguise, asking if he is a pharmacist. The burgundy girl tries to refute, but the silver-haired master has other plans, agreeing that he is indeed a pharmacist. He thinks how there's an attendant, who tells him that they can rest assured that as long as he can cure the young master he will be rewarded handsomely more than he can imagine. The second daughter of the Lu family notices the pharmacist accompanying the attendant into the chambers. She realizes that this is her chance. Something has happened to Long Chen. The silver-haired man approaches the loom wondering why is Long Chen over here. The attendant announces the arrival of the physician. They're standing in his royal chambers, which are very ornate with a therapeutic haze covering the spacious area. As the Dragon King extends his hand for an inspection, he wonders why his appearance is unfamiliar when he is disgustingly familiar. Zhui Yu announces that he has internal injuries and recurring old wounds. With insufficient spiritual power, he needs proper care. He passes him a pile of pills with the attendant thanking him for the good work. The silver-haired man tells them that they should let the young master rest well and shouldn't have any unnecessary worries. The Dragon King, on the other hand, tells the attendants to throw away all of the medicine prescribed by him. They immediately comply. As the silver-haired man tries to leave, the second miss of the Loom family stops him, asking how is the master. As she touches the silver-haired man, the bunny girl explains that he doesn't like to be touched by people, but Zhui Yu tells her to be quiet, saying that it is no big deal. He has already prescribed medicine for him, and if he takes it seriously he will definitely get better. Her brother asks if he is a pharmacist and maybe he can help treat their mother's illness. Zhui Yu agrees, handing him his business card saying that his name is on the card. The second miss, on the other hand, bangs her hands against the door, calling out to the Long Chen, saying their master must take care of his health. Zhui Yu's family has many precious medicinal herbs and they will find a way to rejuvenate him overnight. The Dragon King asks what is going on. His attendant replies that the second miss from the Loom family is insisting on having him come to the Loom family and he will drive her away immediately. But the mention of the Loom family catches his attention. He realizes that Wu Yang is at the Looming family. He smiles, saying that he will go to the Loom family and see how his wife is doing. The attendant nervously agrees. The next day at the Loom mansion, Long Wan is greeted courteously by the Loom family, and the second miss says that their family will definitely give him a warm welcome. But her brother disagrees, saying that the divine doctor who is going to treat their mother should come first. The sister refused, saying that Long Chen is a very important guest and how can he be so rude. Both of the siblings quarrel at the threshold of the gate. A loud cough catches Wu Yang's attention. She smiles while looking at a cylinder in her head, thinking it is time to restock some goods for Li Sheng. She notices Long Chen, wondering why is he here. The elder of the family greets Mr. Long, asking him to wait. Li Hui passes by Long Chen, stirring him intensely. The elder, on the other hand, says that they have prepared a banquet in his honor to honor his presence. The silver-haired lord notices that Wu Yang is as clearly careless as ever. He uses his energy to trace her footprint and smiles. Wu Yang sits across Lu, pouring her a cup of tea and saying that there are a lot of people in the Lu family showing up, and Long Chen is also here. Lu teases him that it seems that someone is here to look for his wife, so what's so strange about it? She grins, saying that there is also a pharmacist here. So the Lu family has also tried to treat Li Sheng. She thinks that the Lu family is going to be as lively as ever. Meanwhile, in the courtyard, the pharmacist is ushered into the pavilion. He notices a strange scent wafting into the pavilion. She explains that the madam is waiting for him inside. As he enters, he looks at the madam lying unconscious on the couch with numerous blisters covering her face. She weakly tells the pharmacist that he is the seventh one to come to treat her. Zhui Yu asks if she is uncomfortable. She answers that she has been restless lately and is having nightmares every night. Her body feels weak and she can't lift anything heavy. There is also a lot of itching on her body. Making her question whether she should peel off her skin, she exclaims that some pharmacists have diagnosed her with falling scale disease. What kind of disease is it? Zhui Yu looks at the woman with bruises covering her body from head to toe. He thinks about how he didn't expect Wu Yang to come out and become even more ruthless. He takes a couple of vials, handing them to the attendant, saying that they can temporarily alleviate the symptoms and the itchiness. She quickly tries it on and the wounds on her arms start to heal. She smiles with relief, thinking how it's finally working. He is truly a divine doctor comparable to Hua Tuo. The attendant is also happy as this is the first time in so many days that she can get out of bed. The woman thanks the divine doctor, asking if she wants to be their family's pharmacist. He can still be free to treat others of illnesses before and he can come back anytime. What does he think? Zhui Yu thanks the madam, saying that he will respectfully comply with her orders. He thinks how it seems that Wu Yang has not treated her lightly and she trusts him so easily. Another attendant tells the madam that the leader of the Longguan sect is currently in the main hall. The master is preparing a feast and she should go attend the banquet immediately. The madam smiles, thinking how the leader of the dragon sect is over here. Today is a good day as all good things are happening at once. She tells her attendant to hurry and help her change her clothes as she starts to don on her elaborate garb. Zhui Yu turns to leave, but he holds out his hand, secretly sending a thin ribbon of energy into the madam's ear. She yells that her head hurts too much. Zhui Yu looks at her, saying that it seems that the madam's illness is very severe as the medicine from earlier has quickly lost its efficacy. The woman comments how even if she was exhausted she never had a headache, so what's going on? He explains that her strangeness is very complex and not a symbol, so reassess. Her symptoms are melding together and the effectiveness of each medicine may clash with one another. There is no room for carelessness. He takes out a pill and hands her, saying that this is Guai Guan, which is carefully refined by him and can suppress all symptoms for a short time. But she must be taken immediately when the symptoms arise. The symptoms are very complex, and it's hard to say the exact time the banquet will be going on. The woman tries to reason with Zhui Yu, saying that he must follow her closely during the banquet. He must not embarrass her in front of the guests. He silently complies. In the front hall, the Dragon King is sitting with the elder and the second miss of the family, enjoying the performance by a dancing group. But he has eyes only for Wu Yang. He sips his tea without paying any heed to the woman swooning over him. The second miss tries to simp for the Dragon King, saying that she heard he liked grapes and she plucked them freshly from the farm right now, so he should try them. On the other side, Wu Yang and Lu come across Zhui Yu and the bunny girl. As Lu greets the madam courteously, she sternly tells her that distinguished guests are coming. Why is she not in the appropriate attire? She is a disgrace to the family name. Wu Yang, on the other hand, looks at Zhui Yu, thinking that this is the first time she has seen a man in the Lu family, and it looks like he is the pharmacist invited by Li Shang. Lu tries to stride into the hall, saying that it is always like this. Wu Yang grabs her hand, saying that since she is not in a hurry they should go inside first. The madam tells them to stop being so ill-mannered. She tells the guards to intercept them immediately. The guards brandish their swords at Wu Yang, who looks at them with her ruby eyes. She whirls around, sending them flying across the room, but the madam has a few tricks up her sleeve. Wu Yang tells them that they are overestimating themselves, but the old madam angrily shoots a bolt of electricity towards her, saying that she will teach her a painful lesson today. The bolt of electricity zigzags toward Wu Yang, but she is unfazed and leaps away from the impending shock. She slaps away the electricity, thinking she shouldn't waste her time with her. The madam, on the other hand, sarcastically asks her if she wants to run. She uses a breaking skill. Suddenly, the whip of energy wraps around her slender wrist. Wu Yang yells out to Long Chen, calling him honey and saying that she is in danger. The Dragon King immediately springs into action, causing the second miss to drop the grapes from her hand. He runs away, trying to find Wu Yang. The second miss is furious, yelling out Wu Yang's name. Wu Yang, on the other hand, is restrained by the strange orb of energy. Zhui Yu has a strand of energy in his hand. He tugs at the strand of energy, sending her flying through the air. He tells her to watch out while sweeping her off her feet. Eye-seeking poses an unimaginable risk. Wu Yang peers into his turquoise eyes, speechless as to what is happening, but the Dragon King is not too pleased at finding the love of his life in some other man's arms. The Dragon King snatches Wu Yang from his arms, telling him to let go. Wu Yang pouts angrily, telling him that if he hadn't come sooner, she would have been tied like a rice dumpling. The Dragon King apologizes. Zhui Yu, on the other hand, wonders how they can end up as a couple, and Wu Yang's vicious methods are probably a bad impression of the Dragon King. The elder, on the other hand, rushes into the room with the Dragon King, sternly asking him if this is the way he has been treating his wife for the past few days. He angrily asks him if he even respects him as the leader of the Longguan sect. The elder tries to pacify the situation by asking the leader to calm down. He has been away for the past few days and doesn't know what is happening, and if it is because of the lady's negligence, not recognizing the honorable madam is truly a crime. The second miss also complains to the madam that Wu Yang is incredibly arrogant, but the madam tells her to shut up, trying to pin the blame on her head by asking her how dare she disrespect the guest of her house. The elder, on the other hand, invites the madam and the leader to come in so that they can sit and talk. The madam wonders if they should confess quickly. The two attendants take the blame for the madam, apologizing for offending her with their foolishness and asking for punishment from the leader. Longguan, on the other hand, tells the elders to punish them as they deem fit and handle it themselves. The elder sentences them to receive 50 lashes each. The Dragon King smiles, realizing that Master Lu's special reception is truly amazing, and he is grateful beyond words. Never did he think that the banquet arranged for him would allow just anyone to come in. He looks at the pharmacist. But the madam says that she has been feeling unwell lately. This is Mu Shuang, the divine physician, treating her. This intrigues the Dragon King, who inquires about the skilled doctor, thinking that he has already heard the divine physician's term and has been treated by him as well. This surprises the madam, who pleasantly asks that this must be a sign of the divine physician's extreme skill. The Dragon King, on the other hand, says it is too bad he couldn't cure his illness. Can someone with such limited ability truly receive the title of a divine physician? Zhui Yu, on the other hand, merely smiles, saying that the girl has a strange illness as well and has been suffering for the past 2 weeks. This surprises Wu Yang, who wonders how he figured it out. He can tell the situation just by looking at Wu Yang's physical condition. The elder tells Zhui Yu to come and examine the sect master's wife and check her condition. He complies, and as he turns to treat Wu Yang, she tells him that there is no need because she is not a simp. She asks if he has any skills. She knows her body and doesn't need others to tell her. The man respectfully agrees, saying that he will do as the young madam wishes. The Dragon King, on the other hand, realizes that he is not calling Wu Yang madam from beginning to end. Wu Yang, on the other hand, is surprised, wondering how, from his physical expressions, he can tell the state of her body. Who is the mysterious stranger? The elder tells them that the banquet is officially starting, and that it is none of their business. The Dragon King holds Wu Yang's arm, pulling her close and saying, "Why has she been at Lu's house for so long with no progress? Does she need any assistance?" Wu Yang tells him that there are indeed some troubling matters. The elder, on the other hand, addresses the sect leader with Wu Yang whispering that now they must let Lu Xianyu inherit the Lu family to obtain the King Yu sword and fulfill King Ming's wish. The Dragon King smiles, saying that it is an easy task for him. He turns to the elder, saying that it is only when there is something important that he visits the 3 treasure halls. He has something to discuss with him. The elder tells the sect leader to go ahead. He coughs, telling the elder that the Longguan sect wishes to collaborate with the Lu family to produce a batch of weapons. One of the swords needs to be remade. The sword has very high requirements for the blacksmith, so he wonders if the sect master can find a suitable candidate. The leader's son immediately volunteers for the monumental job, promising to complete it. The Dragon King holds out his hand, and immediately a bright burst of electricity illuminates the room. Wu Yang smiles, realizing what he is implying. He produces a rusty old sword. The man smiles, saying that he is capable enough to forge any weapon. The Lord can rest assured and leave it to him. Wu, on the other hand, nonchalantly comments that the rust is a seal. To forge the sword, they must first break the seal, and he alone doesn't possess the necessary ability. The Dragon King smiles, saying that she is indeed right. The seal cannot be broken by an ordinary person, and in this case she should make this seal the trial. Whoever can break the seal first will be given the job. Wu Yang and Lu nod while staring at one another. Lord's footsteps resound through the area as Lu approaches, introducing himself, saying that she will complete the task and compete with all other families of the Lu dynasty to forge the supreme divine weapon within a month. The master strokes his beard, wondering how capable is Lu yet. He is afraid that he will fall into a trap if he agrees hastily, but this is related to the foundation of the Lu family and he should be cautious. But the Dragon King smiles, saying that he didn't expect so many talented people to come from the Lu family. Bearder takes the bait, agreeing to let Lu do it, saying that today they will entertain their distinguished guest, and on the 3rd day they will have the forging competition. Wu Yang whispers into his ear, saying that he has done a job well done. He deserves a kiss as a reward. She gently pucks him on the cheek, immediately improving the Dragon King's mood, and causing his weariness to melt away. He teases Wu Yang that this is not enough. Wu Yang playfully retorts that the reward for greediness is death, and maybe he wants to try it. The elder, on the other hand, comments embarrassingly that they are a lovely pair of couple. The Dragon King answers that she is usually like this, so he shouldn't mind. The dancers continue to perform in front of the Dragon King. The elder, on the other hand, addresses Mr. Long, saying that his daughter is talented in singing and dancing, and has a special physique. If they can perform dual cultivation, it will help him a lot. Moreover, his daughter is in love with him at first sight. The mention of dual cultivation intrigues the Dragon King. He looks at Wu and Yang, who immediately pout, thinking that the pervert must be thinking about what he did in the pond. She turns cold, wondering if he really wants to take on a concubine, but the Dragon King grips her hand tightly, professing his love that he, Long Chen, will only marry one person in his lifetime. The person can only be Wu Yang. The second miss angrily asks if she is worse than her. Wu Yang, on the other hand, smiles condescendingly, thinking how dare she challenge her, Long Chen's legitimate wife, and she must be crazy. The elder reprimands his daughter, but Long Chen hands the flowing scarf to Wu Yang, saying that she is not the only one who can dance. He boasts that his wife is indeed a talented dancer, and he remembers the first time he met her. Since her performance, he still can't forget the day. The Dragon King sits back on his throne, saying that she shouldn't have to put in all of this effort. The second miss angrily points at Wu Yang, saying that these are empty words. How can Wu Yang prove that she is good at dancing? Does she have the gall to compare with her? Wu Yang smiles and leaps onto the stage. She wears around elegantly right next to the second miss. She threateningly informs her that the last person who challenged her is already dead. Melodious music starts flowing into the hall, with the second miss springing into action, thinking how this is her speciality, and how can she lose to her. She starts dancing with Wu, and Yang follows suit. They both dance and prance together, but the second miss tries to trip Wu Yang with her ankle. Wu Yang, on the other hand, smiles for a master ascension. This is a childish trick. Wu Yang performs an eye-catching headstand with her skirt flowing around her like a blooming rose. She smiles, thinking how beautiful she is, and she didn't expect the Lingguan sect leader to be so talented. The crowd goes wild looking at her stunning beauty, thinking how she looks like a fairy. Wu Yang takes the limelight by flowing through the air with silk whirling all around her, but the second miss tries to collide with her purposefully. But it is of no use. She activates a tuft of energy, wondering what is going on as she falls. All of the spectators realize that they are going to fall, and the Dragon King starts to stand up. But his eyes widen in surprise as Wu Yang makes a graceful landing like a professional ice skater, holding out her frock in humility. The crowd goes wild, praising her beauty and saying that she is an amazing dancer. The second miss is fuming with jealousy. She accidentally steps on her scarf and trips right in front of Wu Yang's feet. She runs away sobbing, with the Dragon King telling Wu and Yang to not perform such a dangerous move ever again. The second miss goes running to her mommy, telling her that it is all because of Wu Yang that she has no face in front of Long Chen. The madam must help her. The madam sternly asks how can Miss Lu cry when someone else dances better than her. She should go back and reflect on herself and not leave the house without her permission during that time. After grounding her daughter, she gets up wondering how can she be bullied by an outsider. In the Liu family there is no woman she can't handle. Even someone like King Ming, who was once powerful, ended up being imprisoned at the bottom of a valley. The one who sits on top of the Liu family will always be her. The moon shines beautifully, illuminating the dark night sky. The pharmacist stands in front of the madam, asking what can he do for her. The madam answers that Wu Yang is the wife of the young lord and is currently dealing with her medicinal ingredients in the alchemy room. Since he is a pharmacist, maybe he can take the opportunity to learn from her, and if he can have a distinguished woman by his side, his future will be unlimited. She asks Dr. Mu if he understands what she is implying. Liu smiles, saying that he understands and she should rest assured. As he turns away, he realizes that Li Shang is using him to sow discord between Long Chen and Wu Yang. He thinks that it's not a bad deal if he can get to see Wu Yang. The attendant, on the other hand, explains that the doctor has never met Wu Yang before. Will Long Chen suspect them? The madam tells her never to underestimate a man's suspiciousness, especially those in power. Inside the medicinal garden, Wu Yang finds the pharmacist going over the inventory. She asks him why doesn't he go and serve the lady of the house. Instead, he has time to come see her refine medicine. The man smiles, thinking how after all this time, his disciple hasn't changed much. She is still as sharp-tongued as ever. Wu Yang, on the other hand, coldly asks him if medicine refining is really funny. He explains that it is not, but it's a bit problematic. Wu Yang inquires about the problem. Instead, he comes close to her, reaching for the stone behind her, saying that the effects between the two ingredients are very different, although they seem similar. Maybe she is intentionally trying to ruin the medicine after taking 7 days to refine it. Wu Yang angrily snatches the stone, realizing that she has missed a step, forgetting to refine the stone first. She asks the pharmacist how can he notice the difference as they seem identical. The Dragon King on the other hand accompanies the madam and the second miss. She says that Shang Guan has been immersed in alchemy and she can introduce him to her, and they can have a little chat. As the Dragon King approaches the alchemy route, he spots Wu Yang looking at a herb with Lin Yu. The two are very close together, and the Dragon King's face turns dark. The second miss says that they are here at the wrong time. The Dragon King strides forward, grabbing Wu Yang by her arm. This startles Wu Yang, who asks what's the matter, but to her surprise he strokes her cheek asking why is she so careless. The second miss is shocked and startled, wondering why is he giving such a different reaction from her expectations. Wu Yang on the other hand tells him that she is not a child and can clean herself. The Dragon King on the other hand turns to the Lu family saying that they are quite stingy and that her wife has to share an alchemy room with a doctor. The second miss fumbles, saying that she will immediately clear a room for alchemy. But Wu Yang disagrees, saying that she has some things to discuss with Doctor. As she turns to leave, the Dragon King holds her hand, asking what is there to discuss between the physician and her whom she doesn't even know. If she wants to talk, he should talk to her. Wu Yang struggles against his powerful grip, saying that this is a professional field and he doesn't know anything. She turns to the doctor thinking that maybe he can help refine medicine, saving time and effort. She wonders why can she feel such familiarity in her body. She can't figure it out and she will have to come in contact with it again and again to find out. And he is treating Li Shang right now. If he finds out what she did, it will be easier to eliminate the hidden danger. The Dragon King on the other hand turns to the physician, saying that his wife has been neglectful in many ways. He trusts that he will take responsibility. The physician compliments Wu Yang for her high level of understanding and proficiency in alchemy, saying that it will be a mutual learning experience between them. The Dragon King is very unhappy when he tries to swallow his feelings like a man, saying that he will endure choosing his own daughter-in-law. The second miss on the other hand smiles, thinking how the physician isn't calling Wu Yang madam, and she won't either. Now the leader should see who is the most suitable person to become the leader's wife. She smiles, telling the Dragon King that the competition is about to start, so Wu Yang should hurry and prepare Lu. The Dragon King is extremely displeased, telling her to remember to call her madam next time. She fearfully agrees. Wu Yang on the other hand wonders if they should add more spirit stone powder. The physician realizes the tension in their ear, noticing how Wu Yang doesn't pay attention to Long Chen, who is simping for her hard as his Woody. The useless boy readies himself for the competition, with Lu nervously looking at the tools in front of her. Wu Yang angrily tells him that they are not starting at the same line, and it is unfair from the start. Lu on the other hand disagrees, saying that the equipment is not the key to the victory, but his brother wonders that now that the disparity in strength is clear, she can give up. Lu, without missing a moment, runs towards the sword. The boy tries to hurl discs of energy towards Lu, trying to encircle her. Lu on the other hand is prepared, stopping him with an amulet paper and causing all of the discs to condense and shoot towards its sender. The thick ward of discs hits Liu's family's youngest son, knocking him out cold. Lu grabs the sword, but before she can do so, a golden whip encircles the table. She turns to look as the table slides away, realizing that the boy has the sword. He holds it up triumphantly with an answer, saying that Liu Shang has earned the right to refine it for an hour. Wu Yang grimaces, thinking how the family is the same as hers, treacherous and cunning. Liu Shang burns the incense in front of the sword, holding the sword in the middle of a cloud of blue energy. Lu notices how he won't be able to do it for being a trashy little loser. She smiles, deciding to give him an hour and he won't be able to win. After an hour, the gong signals the change of the participant. The boy is huffing with exhaustion, sweating profusely and wondering why is he failing. It looks simple enough. He turns away in defeat, handing the sword to Liu. The second miss on the other hand scolds her brother, saying that he has wasted an hour of opportunity for nothing. Liu Shang merely comments that it is very difficult to refine, and looks at the sword, realizing that Liu Shang was using high-quality materials such as Zuan fire and cold ice for refining. He couldn't refine the rust outside, and it looks like usual methods won't be effective. She wonders if she can try the method, coming close through the Dragon King. She kneels in front of the Dragon King, asking if the Lord can spare a little bit of dragon saliva and a drop of blood for her. The Dragon King smiles, taking out his satchel from his robe. Wu Yang also smiles, realizing that Liu is indeed a master of refining weapons. Using dragon blood and dragon saliva to refine the rust will speed up the process. Her eyes light up as she thanks the Lord for his generosity. She throws a small pill into a vase of water, dripping the blood over the golden blade. She smiles with the flames in her hand, bathing her face in a warm glow. Lu Shang's eyes widen in surprise as he wonders what kind of fire is this. He has never seen it before. His sister punches him on the head, saying that if he knew, he wouldn't have wasted an hour doing nothing. He should realize that she has nearly succeeded. The rust starts to drip off the sword, revealing its clear blue blade. And Lu smiles, looking at the blade, realizing that she has hit the jackpot. The gong announces her as the winner, and she waves around the sword triumphantly, addressing the family leaders and elders that she has forged the black blade. The leaders and elders are smiling at Liu's success, thinking how it only took the girl half an hour. The man says that not only did she do it quickly, but the results were superb. The Dragon King, on the other hand, gets out of his seat, saying that since she has won, according to the agreement with the Liu family leader, she has proved her ability to take the position of the clan master. She grabs the parchment the Dragon King throws, as it tells her that from now on they will rely on her for refining weapons at the Dragon Abyss Pavilion. Lu smiles while looking at the parchment in her hand, but Lu Shang tells her to wait. He points at Wu Yang, saying that she is Lu's friend and also the wife of the pavilion master. Apparently she has already given Lu Xianyu a hint in advance. Wu Yang, on the other hand, threateningly tells him to choose his words carefully before he speaks. A colossal golden dragon appears next to him, but the boy is oblivious to its existence because of his burnish envy. He arrogantly asks what about it. She dares to not owe up to her decisions. How can she know that she needed the two materials? But the golden dragon lets loose a blood-curdling roar, draining the color from the boy's face. The dragon looks at Lu Xianyu like a tasty morsel, running for his life. He runs to his mother, asking her to save him. The huge dragon closes in towards Lu Xianyu, but the madam intervenes, pleading with the lord that the child doesn't know better. He admires the ingenuity of the exam creator and is rather blaming the madam, so why not let it go? The elder also chimes in, saying that Master Lu's intention is not to blame madam. He shouldn't take offense. The Dragon King looks at him dangerously, saying that he feels that the young master is not satisfied with the result of this competition. The madam tries to reason with him, saying that the competition is fair, just and open. The results are as clear as day, and her son has no objections. The son in question is shivering like a bag of bones behind his mommy's skirt. The elder says that if he is still just satisfied, he shouldn't argue with the ignorant child, and they will compromise. The black sword they made for him today will be a free trial to him. The Dragon King, on the other hand, says that this depends on the winner of the competition and how she feels about it. As everyone turns to look at Lu, she thinks how this one should be on the house. As the head of the family, she must know how to show kindness to those who stand by him. She turns to look at the dragon, keeping madam at bay, thinking how it is a waste for Lu Shang to be in the competition. She bows respectfully in front of the Dragon King, saying that she is fine with it. As the Dragon King summons the dragon back to his body, the madam sighs with relief. The Dragon King tells Wu Yang that she doesn't have to go through all the trouble. Dealings with a merchant can be handled. The Dragon King lovingly strokes her cheek, seductively asking how can his wife be wrong. This causes her to blush furiously while swallowing the grape fiercely. She chokes on the grape, but the Dragon King is ready, offering her a hot beverage. The madam turns to Dr. Lu, asking him to go and save her son. Liu turns to look at the Dragon King, taking a moment too long to look at Wu Yang. This incites jealousy in the Dragon King, who says that his wife's charm is too great for a woman. She can still attract the attention of other men. Wu Yang, on the other hand, teases him for drinking vinegar from the jar in recent times. She hugs him closely, saying that this is because of his good taste, picking him a good wife. He really hit the jackpot. This pleases the Dragon King, as he whispers that what madam said is reasonable. Liu looks at them angrily, turning to Wu Yang, asking her to help him treat the merchant's son. The Dragon King retorts, asking, is he not the divine doctor? Why does he need help? The man answers that the pavilion master is too heavily handed. If it is left unchecked, it will affect the relationship between the two families. The Dragon King is furious, but Wu Yang decides to go with her. She realizes that after looking at Li Shang, she is no longer poisoned, and it is a good opportunity to test her poisoning situation. The Dragon King offers to go with her, but the pharmacist says that the pavilion master should stop at the Lu family's house. Wu Yang tries to ease his concern, saying that she will be back soon. As they leave, the Dragon King can't help but feel dead jealous that someone is stealing his rightful place. Cries of pain come out of the pavilion as Wu Yang and the pharmacist enter the building. The madam tells him that he must take a look at his son quickly. As she enters the room, the boy once again turns plain, yelling at her to get out. The madam wonders what's going on, but the pharmacist explains that to make sure that the young master is treated without fear, he has invited Miss Shangguan to assist him. Lu Shang asks, what difference does it make between offering himself or letting her save him? The madam tells him to be quiet, saying that Dr. Mu must have a good reason and that if he wants to live he should listen to her. She turns to leave, telling him that they won't disturb him. The doctor throws a pill at the boy. Wu Yang realizes that it is a Jingxian pill. The boy immediately flops down. He realizes that he is also annoyed by his yelling and his clean and neat actions are similar to her master's. The master pulls out numerous medicinal herbs with his telekinetic powers. Wu Yang notices a beautiful flower by the bedside. She wonders why is there a lingering wood over here, and the same one she put. She turns to look at the pharmacist, thinking how he is the only one who can enter and leave Lu Shang's room and notice her arrangement. She realizes that by doing so he is becoming a stumbling ball rock. Her devious side whispers into her ear, asking what is she waiting for. All hindrances must die. She approaches the pharmacist with a murderous gleam in her eyes, but as she attacks, the pharmacist dodges effortlessly. He realizes that Wu Yang possesses the flame's spiritual power. He tries to dispel the hateful spirit by using his ethereal energy to poke her forehead. The next moment, the burning phoenix in her eyes starts to dissipate, revealing the same innocent eyes from before. He uses his projection to lure away the demonic spirit while holding the real Wu Yang in his arms. The second miss, on the other hand, wonders at the absence of reaction from Long Chen after seeing Wu Yang being intimate with the doctor and having no reaction. She really can't understand why the Dragon King likes women like her. The madam tells her to lower her voice, saying that his brother's life is in danger, and all she can think about is someone else's wife. The second miss grumbles, thinking how if no one helps her, she will do things her own way. She looks at Wu Yang, thinking how she should be prepared to cry. The pharmacist, on the other hand, lies her on the bed, thinking how the flame's spiritual power is devouring her meridians, and she can only suppress it with cold spiritual power. She injects a spiritual herb into her stomach, thinking how Wu Yang has a long aura in her body. Maybe they have really eloped. As Wu Yang comes to her senses, she recognizes her master. Li Yui checks Wu Yang's vital, wondering if she is all right. He notices the frosty blue spiritual energy encompassing her body. When she finally opens her eyes, she sees the silver-haired starch standing in front of her. He is startled by her abrupt consciousness, with Wu Yang asking if he is her master. He quickly turns away, trying to put on his disguise, realizing that he can't let Wu Yang recognize him in his disguise. He pulls a quick Superman move in front of her, turning from Superman to John Kent. He turns to see Wu Yang once again dozing off into sleep. He thinks how the spiritual power of the flame inside of her has calmed down a bit, and it's time to go back. When Wu Yang regains consciousness, it's already evening. She looks at the pharmacist tending to a flame in the furnace, asking if she is awake. She fainted earlier and it scared him. The mention of unconsciousness puzzles Wu Yang, who thinks how she can't remember anything. She wonders if she has seen her master's figure, or maybe she is dreaming. She recalls seeing her master's face earlier. The pharmacist picks up a crystal, inquiring if she plans to stand around and not lend a hand, because the medicine that Lu Shang needs is in the making. With exasperation, she gets up, thinking how she has helped him concord the medicine, and she has promised to help him treat Lu Shang. As Lei Yu flings the ingredients into the furnace bursts loudly, with a huge explosion shaking the room. Wu Yang runs towards Li Yu, wondering how can a single pharmacist handle this. He rushes in front of the pharmacist, instinctively, without thinking for a single second. She is ready to take on the brunt of the attack. This surprises Li Yu, as he realizes that she actually stood in front of him. The explosion sends shock waves traveling through the room, with dark tendrils of energy bombarding Wu Yang's telekinetic shield from every angle. The second miss, on the other hand, giggles while holding a padlock in her hand. She closes the door and locks it. On the other side, Wu Yang is still trying to reflect the wisps of energy shooting towards her, thinking how this must be a chemical reaction between the material and the refining fire, and it seems like it has a life of its own and is uncontrollable. She grits her teeth, realizing that there is only one way to do this. She jumps several feet into the air and makes her Sailor Moon sign once again. Pink energy starts condensing between her palms, encompassing her like a fairy. Li Yu, on the other hand, realizes that to avoid his disguise falling apart, he can only endure and not take action, and he is unsure whether Wu Yang can handle it or not. Wu Yang swings her arm, sending a slash of energy toward the furnace. A huge pink column of energy rises from the furnace. She tells Li Yu to hurry up. While it is not fully condensed, we should go out and find Long Chen for help. He realizes that it's a good plan, but as he reaches the gate, he realizes that a block art is obscuring their path of escape. They both are surprised as the door is locked with a special holy object. The chaotic energy inside of the furnace starts to spiral out of control, spinning around Wu Yang and hitting her from every direction. The fake pharmacist realizes that he must take action and rely on himself, while also hiding his strength so that Wu Yang cannot discover him. He grits his teeth in frustration as the demonic spirits circulate around her. Wu Yang desperately tries to chain them with her own spiritual power, but Li Yu realizes that it is far from enough. He tells Wu Yang, who is still struggling to tame the beast, that her own attitude won't be able to suppress this fire. She must use an element with the opposite attribute. Realization dawns on Wu Yang as she remembers the cauldron her master gave her earlier, holding the ice attribute. The master smiles, realizing that her disciple is a genius for bringing her to this world. The evil spirits start to whirl around the cauldron, but it starts to suck them in like a cheesy Ghostbusters gadget. Wu Yang smiles, realizing that the ice attribute cauldron can truly control the flames. The demonic energy swirling around them starts to organize itself, entering the cauldron. But the cauldron starts to shake violently with a hazy mist coming out of its cover. She wonders what's going on. She leaps away from the cauldron with a column of dark energy erupting out of it. She wonders where is the problem, and realizes that it is the fire core. She tells her master that everything in the world has a spirit, and a root spiritual power comes from a spiritual root, and the root of the black fire is the fire nucleus. As long as they extract the fire nucleus, they can completely seal the black fire. The master smiles, offering to search for the core with her. Wu Yang spots a tiny smack of light floating in the middle of the dark swirling swamp. She uses her telekinetic beam to isolate the glowing source of power, but to no avail, as she announces that it is hidden too deeply. The master shoots his own beam of energy. Immediately the twin beams collide against the barrier protecting the light source. Wu Yang smiles confidently while holding out her cauldron. They both hold the cauldron with their respective powers melding together. The black darkness around the cauldron starts to dissipate. The Dragon King, on the other hand, arrives in an overwhelming display of power, with a huge column of energy surrounding him and a golden dragon erupting in front of him. The second miss tries to feign ignorance, saying that Wu Yang really doesn't know what's good for her, even though he treats her well. She chooses to associate with the wildling. She points at the steaming building, saying that the two are involved in alchemy, and their alchemy room is being destroyed. To her surprise, the Dragon King restrains her with a golden tendril of energy, shutting her up completely. The servants try to put out the fire with their tiny pails of water, but it's to no avail. The second miss smiles treacherously, thinking how she made use of a specially made holy object, the dark fire core, and thousands of soul logs. Wu Yang can just wait to be burned to death. The Dragon King shoots the log with a beam of his energy. The golden energy starts to shatter the door around it. Wu Yang, on the other hand, is standing in the middle of the storm, with smoke and haze whirling around her. She finally emerges from the burning room, holding the cauldron in her hand. The Dragon King exclaims happily that she is safe. The second miss, on the other hand, wonders how can this happen? It shouldn't be like this. She walks through the crowd straight to the second miss, asking if she is surprised to see her arrive. The second miss tries to shy away, saying that she doesn't know what she is talking about. Even though she brought so many people to rescue her, she is still speaking ill of her. Wu Yang holds the cauldron above her head and darkness emerges from it. The dark mist erupts around the cauldron. She smiles, saying that the fire nucleus is cursed by someone. Only someone with the same original spiritual root can cast such a curse. A thin beam of energy pierces her chest, identifying her as the culprit. Wu Yang says that she has been identified by the fire, and can she prove her innocence any other way? The girl yells out, saying that Lu's family is connected to her by a bloodline. What gives her the right to claim that she is beneath her? Is she trying to make a scrape growth and tarnish the reputation of the Lu family? This further infuriates Wu Yang, who is known for her bad temper. She calls out that the wretched girl is truly without remorse. It is because of people like her that the Lu family will suffer greatly, and if she doesn't teach her a lesson today, her name is not Shangguan Wu Yang. She shoots multiple arrows toward the second miss, but the second miss manages to deflect them with a purple shield. But the dark mist starts swirling around the second miss. Wu Yang holds her fingers in front of her face, saying that she should have a taste of her own medicine. And the black fire is the perfect teaching moment. Numerous blades start to protrude out of the black fire, circling around the second miss. All of the spectators rush towards her as she screams for someone to help her. They try to save Miss Qian Yuan, but the Dragon King stops them with a barrier of his golden energy. Li Yuan looks at them peacefully, silently using her energy to impale the servant's feet. The servants stomp around, wondering why does it hurt. They can helplessly look at the second miss, losing her mind and her sanity, but the master arrives in the nick of time, floating above everyone. He lands in front of the second miss, extinguishing the flames effortlessly. The second miss calls out to her father, asking him to save her. He angrily turns to Wu Yang, asking why is she treating a young woman so ruthlessly. Do they remember that this is the weapon refining sect, the Lu family, not the Longguan Pavilion? Wu Yang approaches the master, saying that as a distinguished guest of their family, she almost lost her life in the medicine refining chamber. How will the patriarch explain this? He tries to deflect the blame, but Wu Yang holds the cauldron in her hand, saying that he should know that the physician was in the chamber refining medicine to cure his son, and was never expected to be attacked by the black fire. The black fire is a very rare and ferocious fire, commonly used for weapon refining, and the black fire seems to have a deep connection with their family. If the patriarch wants to feign ignorance, then she will have no choice but to go ask the powerful elders outside. The master tells her to wait in a frenzy, as he realizes that if this matter spreads around and reaches the ears of the notorious King Qiao of the weapon refining sect, Wu Yang's move will cut off the source of the ruthlessness. He finally accepts that some time ago the black fire was stolen, and only today did he know that it was done by Zhui Yu. Maybe it was an unintentional mistake on her part, and seeing that they are fine, why resort to such heavy-handed measures? Wu Yang smiles like a vixen, realizing that the person who is blamed for the harm is punished severely, but the person who sets fire and harms others is considered an unintentional mistake. What kind of rubbish logic is it? And it is quite plausible. She crosses her hands, saying that she is a person who takes responsibility for her actions. Since she has already been taught her lesson, what will he suggest? The master is speechless, but the Dragon King intervenes, saying that Zhui Yu has harmed his wife. How should the account be settled? The whole building is burning from the inside out, with the two sects standing face to face against one another. A huge column of energy captures their attention. Wu Yang smiles, realizing that there is Lu Xianyu's closed-door weapon refining room, and it seems that her precious weapon has been refined successfully. The master realizes that something is amiss, something heretical has been refined on this auspicious day. He turns to the attendants, telling them to seal off the weapon refining room and prohibit anyone from entering or leaving. Wu Yang and the Dragon King smile at one another. A bright burst of energy erupts from a nearby rooftop. Wu Yang realizes that it is Lu Xianyu. She stumbles out of the room. Wu Yang looks at the glowing dagger floating in front of her, realizing that she is successful in refining an extraordinarily defined weapon. They all look at the weapon in dismay, with Lu telling her to quickly go to the weapon and tame it, as the sword has come into existence with its own consciousness, and it is at the stage of recognizing its master. The whole crowd is awestruck, realizing that she has actually refined a high-grade spiritual weapon with consciousness. The master, on the other hand, says that since the sword has been refined by his Lu family, the weapon belongs to their family. Wu Yang, on the other hand, says that they have already used 4 full arguments to defend Zhui Yu. She won't argue with them anymore, and now she wants to snatch away her own weapon. She has never known that a sect master can be shown as shameless as the sect master of the weapon refining sect. The man ominously says that the one refining the weapon is a member of the Lu family. Using the weapon refining furnace belongs to their family. He doesn't know what relationship this spiritual weapon has with the lord of the sect's wife. The Dragon King steps in front of Wu Yang, asking why is the sect master showing such hatred towards his wife? Can there be such dissatisfaction? The leader tries to argue with Wu Yang equally ferociously, but the Dragon King tells her to step aside. This has nothing to do with her. The master tells his attendants to go get him the sword. A murderous gleam lights up in Wu Yang's eyes as she says that the old man has no sense of fair play. She effectively restrains the useless guards and swoops towards the blade. But before she can make contact, the master makes 2 doppelgangers and sends a holographic wolf towards her. Wu Yang leaps away from the wolf apparition, calling him a sly fox. The master leaves the wolf, trying to bypass her to get the blade. But Wu Yang hits him with a surge of energy. The master briefly asks if he wants to compete with her. He leaps away from Wu Yang with his hand only a few inches away from the scalpel. But to his surprise, the sword repels him with a violent burst of energy. Wu Yang, on the other hand, realizes that the head of the Lu family makes sense. The one who started this trouble should resolve it. It is used with a familiar heart method, and perhaps it won't reject it. She thinks that since this is a weapon brought out by Master Lu, then she will try the Feng Yang heart method. She holds out her hands and immediately a bright wisp of energy circulates the blade, entangling it in a golden web. The golden web starts to spiral like a tornado, bathing the room in a bright glow. The tornado encompasses Wu Yang, with the master wondering if the blade is recognizing her as its master. Wu Yang stands face to face with the glowing sword, wondering if it is time to be King Arthur and pull out Excalibur. The brightly glowing torrent of energy swirls around her as a tiny little critter comes out of the sword. It is cute beyond belief. Wu Yang smiles, reaching out to the fuzzy little guy, thinking how it is impressive that a high-grade spiritual weapon such as the nine-song instrument has awakened. She gently touches the critter and it bows in respect. A huge cocoon of energy envelops them, with the master yelling at the guards, asking why are they standing around. They must break through the barrier and bring back the spiritual weapon. They try to leap towards her, but the Dragon King steps in, sending everyone flying away from the cocoon with his overwhelming power. The brilliant glow of the cocoon bathes his face in a warm glow. He asks who dares defy the Lord. Wu Yang smiles, looking at his Prince Charming, telling the master not to waste his efforts as the nine songs have already formed a contract with her. It has recognized her as its truthful master. She holds the blade authoritatively, with golden lightning crackling all around. She strives towards the master with beams of energy shooting from her feet. She holds out the sword to the master triumphantly. The master, on the other hand, says that as a wife of the sect master, he hopes that she will be sensible and return the belongings of the Lu family, and he will let go of the past events. Wu Yang, on the other hand, tells him to take away the sword if he dares. It will be a testament to his ability. He looks at her in frustration, refusing to admit his defeat, because now that the nine-song sword has recognized its master, even if she takes it away, it is a piece of scrap in his hand. Wu Yang roars around, saying that since the situation is already resolved, they should establish an agreement between them. This intrigues the furious master, as she poses that in the future, if the Lu family faces any danger, her Shengguan family will lend a helping hand, and the condition that the successor of the Lu family will be Lu Xianyu. The lilac-haired girl beams happily, thinking how it wasn't vain to give her the sword. The master, on the other hand, strokes his beard, pointing out that everyone knows that she is at odds with her family, and her condition is not enough to persuade him. The Dragon King clasps Wu Yang's hand, asking what if he adds his position to the weapon refining sect. Long one pavilion to the deal. The master immediately chuckles, saying that he forgot how he and his wife are a unit. This is certainly enough. The two elders smile with lame Yu, thinking how it's a pity that he is not his true self, otherwise Wu Yang wouldn't have needed his support. In the elder's room, Madame bursts violently, saying that it is a loss of a spiritual weapon, but in exchange for the Long One's pavilion sport, it is not a loss. She angrily yells, "Why is the young lady severely injured? Is it the doings of Miss Long One?" The man huffs with exhaustion, saying that she provoked others by using the forbidden black flame. She should consider it a learning lesson, and not mess with anyone next time. The madam says that she is clinging to life, barely hanging by a thread, and relying on the divine pills of the physician. And Lu Shang is also heavily injured. She recalls seeing her children lying in bed, saying that they were future leaders of the weapon refining sect. How can they allow themselves to be bullied like this? It is absolutely unreasonable. The master slams his hand on the tabletop, asking if she is still not satisfied with the trouble caused by her children. She must stay away and live with them at the Fengwu Pavilion for a few days, because after a few days they will have a coronation ceremony for the next successor of the weapon refining sect, and she must not cause trouble. The madam starts to panic, asking who is the successor. The master nonchalantly announces that it is Lu Xianyu. This confounds the madam, who thinks that after harming her son and her daughter, she will not give up easily. Shengguan, Wu Yang and Lu Xianyu must face the music of their actions. A voice calls out that they will be able to see the Kang Yu sword at the inheritance ceremony. Before that, they will need to deal with Lu Xianyu. Honoring her mercenary roots, Wu Yang leans against the outer wall of the sanctuary, wearing an assassin's uniform with a dagger in hand. She thinks that with one son, one daughter, one injured, and one disabled, tonight is the busiest time. With many people roaming around, this is the best opportunity to take action. She stealthily leaps over the rooftop, and without making a sound, makes an opening on the roof, plunging into the dark abyss. To her surprise, she lands straight into Li Yu's arms. She stutters, asking what the doctor is doing over here. The doctor, on the other hand, tells Wu Yang not to run anymore. Wu Yang curses him, wondering if he has been waiting for her ever since the morning. Her master lights a candle, saying that he didn't expect her. Even the young miss of the Shangguan family is not skilled enough in poisoning, and she heard her master was the elder of the Medicine Jade sect. He leans forward, holding the sunflower in his hand, asking if he knows about her mediocre poisoning skills. Wu Yang tries to refute everything by playing dumb, saying that she doesn't understand what he's talking about. All this talk of poison is not making sense. The master smirks, saying that if he were to mix crushed yellow jade stone with purple flower powder, not only would it blend perfectly with the pollen, but once inhaled it would become colorless and tasteless, making it impossible to remove easily. Wu Yang picks up on the lesson that it will only make Li Shang experience unbearable itching and some skin damage, but if she adds some yellow jade stone powder, it will be like a living hell. As she turns to grab the pot, the master continues that maybe she can sprinkle some water of invisibility on the bedside. This should be the most effective method for her. Wu Yang nervously realizes that by using the water of invisibility, she will make the plan foolproof, and if she uses this method, Li Shang will not see the sun tomorrow. She looks at the phony pharmacist who continues his rambling that when poisoning, invisibility, and odorlessness are very important attributes. Any object they can see with the naked eye can be used as a tool of poisoning. Wu Yang is still conflicted, wondering if the doctor is trying to capture her or help her. The man holds an ornament in his hand, asking if she has any doubts. This sentence causes Wu Yang to view the man as her master. She shakes her head, thinking how the tone and resemblance to her master are too much. But she has lost count of how many times she is hallucinating seeing her master. Their temperament and aura are all too similar. She takes the ornament, saying that she will do as he says. He taught her all of this, after all. She takes the little petri dish, carefully mixing the ingredients for some Heisenberg time. As she does on her mask, she tells the doctor that if it is known in the future, he will become an accomplice. As Wu Yang leaps away, Li Yu wonders that it seems Wu Yang really comes for the sound of music. When the sun rises, the attendant is distraught to find the madam struggling and gasping for air. She clutches her throat, calling the doctor to her aid. The doctor arrives and checks her pulse, with the attendant giving him a brief history that this morning, the lady put on her makeup and suddenly fell down and couldn't get up. And she became like this. Their lady has been following the prescription he gave her and was getting better. How can this suddenly happen? Li Yu realizes that Wu Yang didn't follow his method to the bone. She has improved with a few ingredients. He smiles, realizing that Wu Yang is actually plotting against him, using poison. And it is quite interesting. The attendant pleads with the doctor to save their lady. The doctor tells everyone to leave, saying that their lady will be fine. 5 days later, the elder is sitting on a raised altar, with esteemed guests standing around them. The old master Lu flies into the middle of the pavilion, sternly looking at the master. Lu calls out to her master, and he holds out his hand, causing a huge cylinder to rise. A majestic sword emerges from the cylinder in all of its glory. Wu Yang's eyes immediately light up as she realizes that this is King Yu's sword. A brightly burning aura shrouds her. The Dragon King realizes that something is wrong, as he looks at Wu Yang walking towards the sword. Lu asks her what is she trying to do, but she tries to reach for the sword. She yells that she is finally back and that she will make the Lu family pay the price in blood and tears. Her eyes are bloodshot, and a scarlet aura shrouds her body. Both the Dragon King and her master are surprised as Wu Yang's consciousness has faded away. Lu grips the Dragon King, telling him to hurry and save her. He explains that acting rashly right now will harm Wu Yang's original body. She swishes the blade, sending bolts of energy raining down on the sect members, saying that they cannot escape today. She wields the blazing blade, dancing elegantly in the sky like a Valkyrie. She swings her blade in a blazing arc, shattering the master's sword. The old man calls out to King Ming, grabbing her attention. Zhui Yu explains that he will return Fangling to her, but she must spare the innocent child. Wu Yang looks at Zhui Yu with longing in her heart. She hands him the blade as the master brings out her cauldron. He thrusts the sword into the cauldron and uses his energy to keep King Ming at bay. Golden light envelops the cauldron, with the master asking what the hell is he doing. He must stop right now. Liu also says that this is an entanglement between her master and King Ming. It must be resolved to bring peace to the Liu family. Or maybe they want to see King Ming burn down the Liu family. She tells them to go bring Lai Sheng's mother over here. The attendant immediately complies with Zhui Yu, holding the burning furnace and concentrating on its efficacy. King Ming starts crying, asking why is he destroying it. Does he think that it is enough? Can it make up for the harm he has done? Even if he dies today, she will never regret what she will do today, and will never forget what he has done before. The man turns around, with the bright glow of the furnace, accentuating his wrinkles and worry lines. With sorrowful eyes he says that he never expected her to forgive him. It's already enough for him to see her one last time and he is content. Li Sheng rises into the fray, calling out to Zhui Yu. Her face turns pale as she stutters, asking if she is Wu Yang or King Ming. The ghostly apparition approaches Li Sheng. She collapses on her knees, saying that it is all a misunderstanding. She had no idea about the conflict between him and her. She wanted to help her. Even if there are mistakes, it was unintentional. King Ming scoffs, grabbing her by the neck and dragging her away to a cliff top. As she approaches the cliff, tendrils of electricity crackle all around them. King Ming tells her that she gave her a farewell letter to Zhui Yu, keeping her trapped here until death. And now it's time for her to taste this feeling. Li Sheng's face turns pale. She tells her that she was wrong and she regrets it. She never expected things to escalate like this, and now it's too late for her to repent. But if she can give her a chance, maybe she can help her. King Ming grabs her by the throat, asking if she thinks she will listen to her wretched mouth. She bids goodbye to the Liu family's matriarch, holding her over the cliff and throwing her over it. The master yells, how dare she hurt their clan's matriarch. She turns, asking if he wants to experience the feeling of being sealed away. She announces that from now on, whether she is alive or dead, she will forever be sealed there, never to see the light of the day. After she venges her past self, tears start to trickle down her cheeks. Zhui Yu approaches King Ming, asking for forgiveness with his eyes. King Ming approaches Zhui Yu, and the man professes that it is all his fault for not clarifying things back then and causing her to suffer unfairly. And King Ming, on the other hand, strokes his face, saying that she has known the truth for a long time, but she can't accept it. She can't accept being wrongly accused and letting her get away like this. She grits her teeth with Zhui Yu, holding her hand in a comforting gesture. He puts down the phoenix feather in her hand, saying that now that he has fulfilled her wish, she can leave Wu Yang's body, and from now on he will always be with her. King Ming shakes her head, saying that she no longer has a vessel to sustain her. Now that she has avenged herself, she has no worldly attachments. Liu looks at the timeless couple, realizing that she doesn't plan on completely taking over Wu Yang's body. The Dragon King, on the other hand, explains that he has a treasure named Puppet, whose appearance can be exactly the same as the original host. Maybe King Ming's soul can inhabit it. King Ming's eyes light up, wondering if it is possible. The Dragon King explains that it is a complicated process and requires the use of a reincarnation pill. Liu joins the fray, saying that his master has it and it is not a difficult task. The Dragon King can't help but wonder if the reincarnation pill is a high-level pill. Only heavenly alchemists can refine it. The medicinal ingredients are very precious. What is the origin of this man? Liu also chimes in, asking why is he hesitating. He has the puppet and the reincarnation pill. He should quickly help King Ming with her rebirth and bring back Wu Yang. And King Ming smiles, saying that if this method exists, this is a good idea. The man also smiles weakly. The Dragon King announces that the puppet is not with him. They should meet at the Longguan sect to perform the rebirth ritual for King Ming. The silver-haired man agrees. Later, Lin is practicing alone on a piece of pebble, trying to levitate it. He accidentally flings it on the serpent's head, eliciting a painful response from him. The serpent angrily asks if he is experimenting on him again. Lin, on the other hand, runs from the pavilion, happily chanting his mother's name, realizing that the child is having illusions. He has already checked 200 times and called out to his mother outside of the door. The serpent looks at the caravans floating through the sky, wondering if they are really back. The Dragon King crosses the threshold while holding Wu Yang in his arms. Lin excitedly greets his parents, asking what happened to her mother. He pleadingly calls out to his mother to wake up. Lu tells him to stop calling out. His mother is not dead but needs to undergo a complex ritual to awaken her. Lin smiles, saying that his mother told him about the story of Snow White. His father should kiss her, and maybe she will wake up. The mention of Snow White confuses the Dragon King. As the serpent asks, what complex manner of talking are they adopting with a child? Don't they know that children have rich imaginations? Lu, on the other hand, asks who gave her permission to speak to the sect leader like this. It is unacceptable, and this will be the sole exception. As she turns away, the serpent is clueless, wondering who is the sect leader she is talking about. Inside the Longguan sect, the Dragon King lies Wayang in the middle of a golden pond with a bright current flowing all around them. A breeze also blows around the king, with Lu asking if it is rumored that the dragons love gold, and it seems that it is true. Is every part of the Longguan sect made of gold? The Dragon King pays her no heed, deciding to ask when Dr. Mu will arrive. She explains while crossing her arms that he needs to go back and find his master. He should be able to come back to the sect in a couple of days, and hopefully he won't run halfway. The Dragon King smiles reassuringly, saying that he won't silently. He wonders why he feels that he treats Wayang differently inside Beast Island. The bunny girl calls out to Zhui Yu, saying that most of the creatures on the island depend on the roots of the fairy tree to absorb nutrients, but destroy them. Most of the medicine spirits on the island. Her voice trails off as the silver-haired master looks at the broken tree. He answers that Long Chen is responsible. There are still remnants of the Long aura on the barrier, along with traces of burning on the root. It must be his doing. He silently thinks that if only Wayang knew what a treacherous person he is, she wouldn't believe in him. The bunny girl asks their elder what their next move is. He replies by saying that there are still some medicine spirit roots under the ice abyss. She should take the people, gather them, and continuously supply the fairy trees on his foundation. For the rest, they will discuss it when he returns. When he gets back, the bunny tries to protest, asking where he is going. She points out that Miss Shanghai has long since ceased to be a member of their Spirit Beast Island. Now that the island has fallen victim, it is also related to her, although she is his disciple. Li Yu, on the other hand, says that when he has to report his whereabouts, she should do what she is supposed to do inside the sect. Li Yu leans in front of Wayang. The Dragon King appears behind him, asking why he is not walking around openly and boldly. The man explains that it is late at night, and he is disturbed enough to worry him. He takes out the pill, announcing it to be the rebirth pill that he requested from his master. The Dragon King takes hold of the pill, thinking how he would like to ask his master's name and visit him another time to express his gratitude. A violent red aura bursts around Wayang, prompting them to act urgently. The Dragon King stabilizes her aura with his golden magic. The silver-haired Chad announces that King Ming's will is diminishing. The Dragon King agrees, saying that they must act quickly. The serpent uses his aura to stabilize Wayang Lu, who asks where the boy is, to which he replies that she shouldn't worry, he is taking care of him. Having one more person to help means a higher possibility of keeping Wayang alive. Lu smiles, looking at the reliable serpent, thinking how she didn't expect the little snake to be so reliable. At a critical junction, an icy chest floats around it with wisps of energy clinging to its exterior. Lu wonders if the puppet is inside, and sure enough, a gigantic translucent lady emerges with brightly glowing veins connecting her limbs. She approaches Wayang. Lu cautions him that once they start, there is no going back if they fail. But the Dragon King shakes off his sleeve violently, using his energy to direct the puppet. His eyes glow with the amber shine. He says with conviction that he will never fail. They look at the translucent lady floating over Wayang. Lu approaches Wayang, steadily injecting her with his ethereal aura. The Dragon King sits in front of her and Lu sits behind her. It can be said that it is double trouble. A violent burst of electricity and flame shroud Wayang as a blazing phoenix emerges from her body. Both the Dragon King and Li Yu leap towards the phoenix. Lu gasps in surprise, pointing out that it's surprising how well they can cooperate. If there is even the slightest deviation, Wayang's soul might not be able to return. The Dragon King urgently tells her to feed her a potion while handing her a golden pill. Lu immediately takes the pill and feeds Wayang, as now there shouldn't be a problem, but her eyes glow with the burning crimson light. The serpent tells her to watch out. He quickly grabs Lu's hand, leaping away as a violent burst of energy shrouds Huayang. Lu looks at the serpent with sparkling eyes, blushing furiously, and asks, how can he know that something is wrong? Then, when she fed her the reincarnation pill, her spiritual energy became erratic. There is an issue. Somewhere in the process, Huayang gets up with a face completely stoic. A blazing aura shrouds her body, and as she looks around, she leaps towards the burning phoenix in the middle of the fray. Li Yu's face turns pale with the Dragon King says that she has experienced the condition before and must suppress it with a cold jade. If they miss the chance today, likely King Ming's soul will likely never come out again. To everyone's surprise, Huayang grabs the Dragon King's throat, choking him and slamming him to the ground. But the serpent and Lu try to stabilize the phoenix with their own power, telling the doctor to hurry up and help the Dragon King. The Dragon King, on the other hand, is down bad for Huayang. He caresses her cheek, calling out her name. She tries to bite his throat out, but the image of their first night floods into her body, causing her to stop. Scenes of their various encounters flood her mind as she realizes that she is Huayang. She calls out to Long Chen and grabs her head in pain, wincing that it hurts. Her aura starts to go out of control with Li Yu approaching her cautiously, but a violent burst of energy throws him off. He coughs violently, wondering what is happening, but the Dragon King calmly gets close to her. He smiles reassuringly, and Huayang's face softens. He compliments her for working hard as she slumps on his chest. The serpent, on the other hand, is moved to tears seeing that the master has actually overcome this powerful spiritual power on her own. It is very touching. Lu wonders if this is the power of love, and maybe she should try it sometime. Li Yu looks at Huayang, sadly realizing that she has loved him deeply for a long time. They put her in the casket, with Lu wondering if King Ming has truly segregated Huayang's body. The Dragon King holds Huayang in his arms, saying that she still needs to adapt to the attributes of the puppet. Once she fully adapts and recovers, she will be no different from another person. Lu shakes her head, wondering about Dr. Mu, as he seems to be injured. The serpent, on the other hand, teasingly asks if she is looking for him. Lu, on the other hand, says that she is just stating that there is one more crestfallen soul in the world. The Dragon King sits by Huayang's side as she slumbers. He catches a shard shooting towards him with pinpoint precision. He asks his son, who has taught him these despicable tactics. Lin angrily tells his father that he went back on his word. He said he would take good care of Mong, and he has been here for 10 days and hasn't seen her open his eyes. The Dragon King, on the other hand, levitates Lin with his telekinetic powers. The small dragon flails around angrily, telling his daughter that she is bullying him. He says that he can't help but think that he pursued him to go after his mother. He must have been blind. Huayang gradually opens her eyes and sees the Dragon King holding Lin tightly, saying that he knows that he is worried about his mother, but as he said before, as long as he is here, nothing will happen to her. They both freeze as a noise tells them that they are too noisy. Lin happily leaps towards his mother, ready to reunite with her, but his father throws him away with his telekinetic powers, saying that her mother needs rest. He approaches Huayang, asking if she is better. Huayang cocks her head cluelessly, asking if this is her name and who she is. Darkness flashes across the Dragon King's face as he looks at the beloved of his life suffering from amnesia. Huayang cautiously approaches the Dragon King. The Dragon King looks at her sadly, his heart twisting into a knot. He stutters, asking if she doesn't remember him anymore. He wonders if this is a side effect of the method they use. Huayang, on the other hand, lets out a laugh, saying that he should look at the look on his face. But the Dragon King grabs her tightly, asking if it is really that funny. Huayang says that it is all because of him making a fuss beside her while she is still sick. He is really noisy, and she has to give him a small punishment. The Dragon King says there are no more punishments like these because he might think that she really doesn't want him anymore. Huayang smiles warmly. She tells the Dragon King that he is too heavy and he should get up. The Dragon King lies on his back with Huayang twisting a lot of his hair in her finger. She realizes that he hasn't had a good night's sleep for the past few days, and for the sake of helping her recover, she smiles while fidgeting with a bead on her neck, saying that it is because of him that she has separated King Ming from her body. She wonders if she is having feelings for him. She runs towards the courtyard, calling out to Lulu, who happily exclaims that she is finally awake. Huayang, on the other hand, asks if she is planning to leave without saying goodbye. The lilac-haired girl looks at her with bright and clear eyes, saying that she is now the sect master. There are some things she must deal with her family, and she has been out for many days, so it is time for her to go back. Wang claps her hands pretentiously, saying that how can she forget that she is already the prestigious sect master of the weapon refining sect. Lu tells the boy that she said she would help him. She turns to Wang, saying that his master might have a way to solve Lin's problem, but they will have to spend a little time together. Wang smiles reassuringly, saying that she will accompany him to the weapon refining sect, and she will also bring King Ming to her master as well. She thinks how if she can alleviate Lin's suffering, even if there is the slightest chance, she must seize it. As they approach the elderly man who is looking at his beloved in the block of ice, Lu explains that once the liquid in the crystal coffin is completely absorbed, Feng will wake up. He turns to Wang, thanking her for her cooperation. She presents a request as he notices Lin, and the two horns protruding from his head. He grimaces, realizing that they are beast horns. Zhui Yu explains that the bloodline inheritance of the beast tribe can only be resolved in the Dragon Alley. The mention of the Dragon Alley intrigues her. She mentions the beast tribe in the Dragon Valley. He explains that the beast tribe has little interaction with the Kanglan continent, and the information he knows is very limited. They reside in the southern region year-round, with their activity zone limited to the night marshes in the south. In the depths of the night marsh, through the swamp and jungle, they can find a cannon known as the Dragon Valley. Lu shoots out of a chair, asking what they are waiting for. They should leave with Lin. Zhui Yu, on the other hand, cautions them not to act restlessly. People on the continent know very little about the beast tribe, and the beast tribe despises cultivators. The night marshes are even more chaotic and a very dangerous area. Wang wonders if this is the territory of a beast tribe. Why has Long Chen never mentioned it to her? Only the beast tribe can resolve Lin's symptoms, and Long Chen must know about it. There must be a reason behind it. She gets up, thanking the elder for his guidance. The beast tribe must have various spirit species, and it is fate that as they return to the Long Guan sect, they sit in a restaurant with the moonlight shining brightly on their faces. Lu blurs out that she doesn't want to become the sect master, she just wants to prove herself. Wang asks what she wants to become. She answers while holding out her cup that she wants to become the #1 female alchemist in the entire continent. Wang smiles, saying that she is already one by giving her this extraordinarily divine weapon. She asks Wang if she will be the madam of the Long Guan sect. The Dragon King wraps his arm around her shoulder, saying that it is a fact, but Wang pushes him away, saying that modern women rely on themselves, not on earth. The Dragon King shies away, wondering why Wang is acting strange and avoiding him like that. Wang gets up, saying that she wants to be the world's most charming and carefree female alchemist. The Dragon King is crestfallen, with Lu wondering if he has been dumped. She winks at Wang, saying that they are a team. How about that? The Dragon King looks at her in a sullen mood, wondering if Wang is trying to run away again. As Lu and Wang lose consciousness after drinking too much, Lin carries his mother on his shoulders and looks at a contract on the table. He takes the letter to his father. They wonder, what about the Yu and Yang sect? As Lu gets up, she looks at Wang making a contract. She wonders, why is she awake and what is she writing? To her surprise, she is writing proposals for a Yu and Yang sect. This intrigues the girl, as Wang says that from now on, she will be in charge of refining weapons, and she will be in charge of refining medicine. She wonders if she actually means it, and Wang agrees, saying that she needs fame and money. The sect must be established. She wonders, where will they get the money from? The Dragon King strides in, throwing his money bags, saying that he can provide them with silver coins, but he will need a favor. He turns to Wang, and Lu takes the hint and leaves the room. Wang, on the other hand, pushes him away, asking if he is denying her efforts. Without him, she could still be a wealthy woman. The Dragon King is hurt, asking, as his legitimate wife, why can she not use his money? The mention of a legitimate wife intrigues Wang. She tells the Dragon King that he has always been confused, claiming him to be his wife. At first she accompanied him in acting, and later she took back some of the rewards she deserved. The Dragon King wonders if they can be considered equal now, and if she shouldn't try to blackmail him in the future. He strokes his chin in confusion, wondering why she talks like this, and maybe all along she thought it was just acting. He smiles sadly, saying that he understands as he turns to leave. Wang wonders if she spilled the beans. She held her ground and could not let a mere long chant hinder her happy life. Lu looks at the magnificent tower she is standing on, saying that it has taken several 100,000 coins to make it. If they don't have any income this month, they won't be able to hold on. Yang, on the other hand, says that she is the sect master after all, and she should show some support. Lu looks at the girl, asking if she is not worried in the slightest. Yang reassuringly says that guests will arrive soon enough. According to her predictions, the guests start pouring in one after another. One man tries to cut the line, but another one discreetly greets the serpent. The serpent ushers them in, saying that today is the grand opening of the sect. They are releasing 300 numbers, and having a smaller number doesn't guarantee entry to the Yueyang shopping center. They will follow a lottery system. The mention of a lottery intrigues them, as they mentioned it when they got their numbers. The statement explains that they will select 10 out of 50 for each lottery who can enter the Yueyang sect for shopping. The remaining 40 numbers will be put together with the next batch of 50 for the next lottery, and it continues like that. They realize that the further back their number is, the less advantageous it is, and in the end only a few dozen people will get in. Maybe they are doing it all for nothing. They also explain that the Yueyang sect won't serve the same customer within a week. As he strikes a gong, 2 snakes circle around the numbers. All of the spectators are looking around in interest. Lu wonders if this is what she calls the lottery method. She smiles, saying that secrecy makes things valuable. The harder it is to get into the store, the more valuable the chance becomes. Yueyang sect's reputation for having good, high-quality materials and prices will spread further thanks to her wisdom of the 21st century. It is easy for her to grasp human nature. Lu asks if they are also hired by them. They look at a gigantic proceeding with banners all around congratulating them on the grand opening. She claims that it is very grandiose. Yueyang looks at the proceeding, realizing that only one person in the world can be so extravagant. On the first day of opening, the shoppers go in carrying chests of gold. Lu points out that giving away gifts and vouchers to the Long One sect is really sacrificing a lot for them. Lu tells Yueyang that he should be considered a stud, and she should surrender to him. He is rich, powerful, and affluent. He is also the most handsome man on the mainland and the dream lover of many women. So why is she so dissatisfied with Yueyang? She answers that she wants to see what he is up to. She leaps from the tower, with everyone wondering what the sect master is doing. They recognize her as the sect master, basking in her glory, thinking how they have heard about her stunning beauty, and seeing it in person confirms it. To be able to establish the sect, she must be more than just powerful. A blazing dragon illuminates the heavens with its majestic aura. The sect master of the Long One sect arrives. Yueyang wonders who else in the world can make such a grand entrance. The Dragon King wishes them a prosperous opening. She answers courteously that she appreciates the kindness, and that today is the grand opening. She doesn't want to disturb the peace and tranquility of people around her, so he shouldn't make such a grand gesture. The Dragon King, on the other hand, says that there are 2 joyous occasions when he has a grand dowry. Can he call her his legitimate wife? Yueyang skeptically asks what he wants. He lovingly caresses her hair, saying that with so many gifts and such sincerity, is she satisfied? The serpent wonders what they are doing. Lu nonchalantly answers that he is proposing. The Dragon King gets on his knees, asking Yueyang if she will marry him. This gesture touches her heart, realizing that this is a modern proposal style, and who taught him the Dragon King recalls Lin, explaining that according to her mother's proposal in fairy tale, they are all like this. The Dragon King smiles, reassuringly realizing that his son's methods are effective. Yueyang wonders if this is what he meant to make his legitimate wife. All of the crowd goes wild, calling to her that it is a very romantic proposal and she should marry her. Yueyang, on the other hand, turns away, saying that he is perfect in every way and too idealistic. She storms off into the sect, leaving him alone, saying that even the master of the Longwane sect is being ignored. The Dragon King looks at his hand in sadness. He is heartbroken. He realizes that, compared to being the wife of a sect master, she wants something to do on her own. Lu points out that since the opening Long Chen hasn't appeared again, will he do something stupid? Yueyang smiles confidently, saying that dragons love gold in their lives. He should be tired after expending so much effort, but the serpent tells them that the income this month has already exceeded 5 million tiles. Lu's eyes widen in surprise, as this is great, they don't have to worry about food for the next 6 months. But Yueyang realizes that it's not enough and wonders what's wrong. Yueyang asks if she can remember the person buying the 1 hair gold umbrella some time ago. Lu answers that these spiritual tools are still acceptable, but the pill is not gold enough, and some of the pills she refined are not selling well. Yu Yang answers that because she hasn't been able to break through the core formation stage, she can refine higher pills. A silence follows over them, but Lu points out enthusiastically that she has a solution. She turns to the Dragon King, saying that if Yu Yang ever finds herself in trouble, he should arise through the equation. She can't break through the core formation phase, and their pills are so low quality. The Dragon King looks at his book, asking what this has to do with him. Lu angrily says that he was so clingy before, and now he doesn't want to help her with a little favor. The Dragon King flips through his book, saying that she doesn't want to be his wife. He vows to make her accept him if he can take care of the problem. The Dragon King turns to his attendant, telling him to go find Zhui. It's time to meet the old friend. Lin stands at the junction of the garden talking to someone. He smiles, saying that he is familiar with it. He turns to his mother, asking if she is tired and has some fruit to replenish her energy. Yang angrily asks what problems he is causing again. He disagrees, saying that he is a good child, and according to Aunt Lu, she has been struggling to break through a bottleneck. It's very painful, so he came here to relieve her worries. She wonders what ulterior motive she has. Lu explains that he heard from Uncle Lin Tong that she practices the Feng Yang technique according to the books. He whispers into his mother's ear that she needs the heavenly fire of the Vermilion Bird clan. Wu Yang smiles, stroking his hair and saying that he is a good boy. Lin beams at the praise. Lu approaches Wu Yang, saying that Lin knows a way to break through. She explains that she might have to go for a while and that she should take care of the sect for her. Lu reassured her that it was no problem and that she didn't expect his son to be so knowledgeable. He seems to know things that even she doesn't know. Wu Yang closes her eyes, saying that he is just a messenger. He has done this kind of thing before. Lu bashfully strokes her cheek, saying that as long as the problem is solved, it's fine. Wu Yang angrily turns, saying that she is the one who told him about her difficulty breaking through the phase. Lu says that after all, he is her child's father. Wu Yang makes a strange face, realizing that this is true, and maybe she is a bit too harsh. He did help her along the way. She tries to forget about him as she does her assassin uniform. She wonders if Zhu Hai is involved in the auction business. The Vermilion Bird clan is in charge of the auction houses. Zhu Hai is not someone to be taken lightly, and now that she is alone, she will have to be cautious. She spots Long Chen walking towards the pavilion. She tries to shoot him with a blowtorch, but the Dragon King appears next to her. She looks at him in amazement and notices a glint of sadness in his eyes. He tells her to be quiet, as a guard looks around, wondering what is happening. Wu Yang's heart starts to beat faster and faster. She tells the Dragon King to stay away as she can even hear his heartbeat. The Dragon King, on the other hand, says that this is her heartbeat. Wu Yang bashfully realizes that it is really so inside the auction house. The Dragon King sits in front of Wu Yang, saying that after confronting him once, she still hasn't known his lesson. Using poison to caution someone will only backfire. Wu Yang impassively asks what his plan is, and he explains that he has an intelligence organization running around him. Zhu Yu has a habit of going to the lake alone every day for an hour. Wu Yang wonders if he is suggesting that they should seize him and look for the opportunity. The Dragon King answers that this is when the spiritual power of the Vermilion Bird clan is at the weakest. Wu Yang unscrupulously puts her foot on the stool, drinking coffee straight from the kettle, saying that it is best to be at their guard, but after rushing to drink the tea, she chokes on it and starts spitting it out. The Dragon King asks why is she in a rush. She simply says that she thought after refusing him on the day he wouldn't bother with her anymore. The Dragon King is speechless, with Wu Yang realizing that she can't defeat Zhu Yi alone. She must apologize to Long Chen and seek help from him as the princes are inches away from one another. An attendant looks at them and runs away flustered, wondering if something fruity is going on. Wu Yang bashfully realizes that she is dressed as a man, with the Dragon King smiling and enjoying her embarrassment. She usually seems so shrewd, but occasionally a bit of silliness is very adorable. The Dragon King looks over a beautifully sparkling pond. They notice the Phoenix Elder tying a rope around a canoe. The Phoenix Elder realizes that something is amiss. He takes a bit of scarlet juice out of his finger. The Vermilion Bird Cannon uses special cinnabar to discern the scent of the beast tribe. The one who is following him is from the long race, and this is a chance. The Dragon King wonders why he is taking a different route from earlier. This is the path to the Nanjiang. It seems Zhu Yi has discovered them, and this can be an unexpected gain. Wu Yang leaps from the twig, telling Long Chen to hurry up as they follow him down the river. Wu Yang realizes that Zhui Yu has disappeared over the mist, and moreover this place is not the territory of the capital clan they have arrived in. The Dragon King explains that he discovered them, and this is his plan, they should immediately go back. Wu Yang, on the other hand, refutes, saying that she will go in and take Lin with her. As Wu Yang and Lin walk towards the forest, a nauseous wisp of energy circulates around the tree troughs. The Dragon King once again asks if she is sure to go in. She realizes that she cannot let herself stay over here. It is for her son, so she must go inside. Lin smiles while looking at his mother. The torrent of violent energy starts to concentrate around the tree troughs. Wu Yang tells them that she has a special medicine that can temporarily protect them from the poisonous fog. As she puts on her mask on her son's face, the Dragon King smiles. Lin excitedly calls out that this is the first time he has seen such a magical scene, and it feels as if they are on a family trip. The Dragon King and Wu Yang smile as a family of three. The Dragon King scratches his chin, thinking how the journey to the monster forest is definitely worth it. The energy continues to swirl around mysteriously as Wu Yang and the gang walk forward. Just as Lin is about to walk into a puddle, Wu Yang pulls him away, asking him to watch out. Swamp areas are very dangerous as their dangers are hidden from sight. She picks up a pebble and flings it in the puddle. Ripples travel across the surface, and immediately the pebble cracks open with a loud pop. Lin clings to his mother's skirt, saying that it is lucky for him that his mother held on to him, or he would have vanished like the stone. The Dragon King notices some rustling coming from nearby bushes. He unleashes a torrent of electricity towards the source of the disturbance. A cry yells out as a colossal centipede emerges from the bushes. It attacks them with a beam of energy and silk, with its eyes glowing with a merciless lilac light. Wu Yang manages to evade the blow with her shield. She holds out her hand and immediately confines numerous orbs with her energy. She notices the centipede hesitate for a moment. She wonders what is it. She uses her energy and concentrates on plucking out the nearby fruits from the branches. She attacks the centipede with her branches, stuffing its mouth full of them. The centipede hisses in indignation, but the Dragon King holds out his palm, concentrating his energy. He shoots the centipede with a violent torrent of golden electricity. Lin, on the other hand, coughs weakly. They turn to look at him, wondering what's wrong. Lin, on the other hand, smiles energetically, saying that he's fine. He's probably feeling a bit nauseous. Wu Yang uses her frosty energy to deliver the death blow. She smiles, thinking what an unexpected gain. The spiritual essence of the monster is worth a fortune. She diversifies where they should go. The Dragon King, on the other hand, tries to simp for her once again, saying that she's quite smart. For noticing the Centipede King, for not daring to go near the quicklime fruit. This is also the fastest way to kill it, but only silence greets his praise. Wu Yang informs that their upper head is the beast forest. She fusses over her son, asking what is wrong. Where is his body burning with fever? Lin tries to put on a brave front, but he tells his mother that she feels incredibly hot. A dark oak flashes across her face as she wonders if getting closer to the beast forest is triggering Lin's bestial nature. Deep inside the forest is a shining pavilion with gold ornaments visible everywhere. A handsome man with dark flowing hair enjoys his harem, with a beautiful girl feeding him grapes and another one massaging his shoulders. He is Long Yu, prince of the beast tribe. A messenger with wings arrives, telling His Highness that Long Chen and his wife have just entered the beast forest. Long Yu coldly says that his nephew really knows how to give him a hard time. Why can't he just stay hidden and behave? The attendant answers by saying that if His Majesty finds out about Long Chen's whereabouts, he is afraid. The man gets up, throwing away the mermaid maiden feeding him his grapes, saying that he is just a half-beast mongrel. He is allowed out of mercy for him to become master of the Long Yuan sect. How dare he arrive here? He smiles cruelly, thinking how his dear nephew has finally made a rare visit to the beast forest. As his uncle, he must warmly welcome him. They should make arrangements. Last time they didn't have the opportunity, but this time as his uncle he will definitely see him off to hell properly. Wu Yang and Lin are huddling together in a cave. The Dragon King, on the other hand, thinks that this sudden journey requires a low-profile approach. He is apologetic that he can't offer a better accommodation. Brightly glowing mist circulates around the valleys, catching Wu Yang's attention. The open flame goes out, with Lin asks what's wrong. Wu Yang puts the scarf over his face, telling him that something dangerous is approaching and he needs to hide. She hands him a pill, saying that in a critical moment, she expects him to crush it and it will save his life. She hides the cave's entrance with a bush, shooting a bolt of electricity towards the incoming disturbance. She hits 2 serpents with a bat flapping around her. She uses her torrent of energy to isolate the bat, thinking how these are small tricks. What can a toxic frog do against her? But her eyes widen in surprise as numerous branches and vines try to strangle her. She makes gang signs once again, dispelling the magic of the vines, but it is of no use. With the vines confining her body and restraining her, painfully so, Wu Yang wonders how can this be so. She is using more of her spiritual power and the tighter it becomes. As the thorns start to dig into her porcelain flesh, hoisting her up from the ground, she notices a disgusting shape looming in the distance. The man is the Tentacle Lord, the protagonist of every tentacle hint I ever created. The Tentacle Lord says that her blood is unexpectedly sweet and delicious for a human. Wu Yang retorts that a marine creature he is very daring to scavenge on land, but she advises him to be sensible and let her go, otherwise he will turn into sushi. The Tentacle Lord coughs, saying that that won't do. If he lets her go, he won't have any chance of survival. Wu Yang wonders if he is being manipulated by someone, and she initially thinks that the beast forests are dangerous everywhere, but upon closer inspection, these dangers are specifically targeting them. The Tentacle Lord covers his face as a blinding light reverts him back to octopus form. He slams towards the ground face first, with Wu Yang plummeting to the ground as well, but the Dragon King holds her in his arms, saying that he is late because he always comes last. Wu Yang blushes, saying that he shouldn't worry, she didn't die. They were just attacked, and he lured them away. She looks at her feet sadly, with the Dragon King saying that the denser the mist forest, the more beast tribes there are. They must leave here as soon as possible. Wu Yang looks at the Dragon King with a hint of awe and longing, thinking how this feels just like crossing over to this different world when she was being chased by the Shangwan family. As she loses herself to her thoughts, numerous bats encircle her, but the Dragon King shoots a violent torrent of energy to isolate them. He tells her that they need to stop her bleeding first. He carries her to some shade, with Wu Yang telling him that Lin is temporarily safe. It's far from here to the cave where they stayed. To her surprise, she notices the medicine bag has already been used up. She gets up, but the Dragon King holds her tenderly, kneeling in front of her and licking her wound. Her eyes widen in surprise, and she tries to back away, wondering if he's a freak. The Dragon King bashfully says that his saliva is more effective than those bottles of jars they have. This confuses her as she recalls her travel with the little child before, saying the exact same words. She wonders where she has heard the words before, and what exactly is his relationship with the young man in the black robe. Why does he feel so similar? But the Dragon King tries to be freaky, trying to lick her cheek. She bashfully turns away, asking what is he doing. The Dragon King, on the other hand, tells her to watch out. A heartbeat is loud between them. Wu Yang tries to tell him to calm himself, as his heartbeat is too loud. She takes the moment to run away from the Dragon King, realizing, like a maiden in love, that this is actually the sound of her own heartbeat. The Dragon King and the maiden stand at the mouth of the cave, but the Dragon King cautions her to watch out. Numerous beastmen encircle them from every corner. The Dragon King holds out his hands, and immediately a brightly glowing golden dragon erupts from his body. Wu Yang also unsheathes her blade, weaving a bloody trail through the bodies, like a Valkyrie. But the Tentacle Lord rears its ugly head once again. Wiggling tentacles emerge from a muddy pool. Wu Yang's face turns pale and she wonders if she will be suffering. What she knows happens in the tentacle. But a voice tells his mother to be careful, throwing a bamboo stick. Lin tells his mother to be careful, as a huge explosion surrounds the Tentacle Lord. Wu Yang covers her face as a mysterious figure appears from a thick cloud of mist. Lin arrives while holding the blowtorch in his hand. Wu Yang runs towards her son, asking how he came out. He explains that the thing she gave him is a firework. The Dragon King compliments his son, saying that he reacted quickly and saved his mother. The boy excitedly chimes out that he is also a man, and he has to have his share in protecting his mother. The Dragon King notices something amiss, as a nearby rock starts to bubble. He points out that the orcs are suspicious, and they need to act quickly. Numerous birds swarm around them, like dark shapes in the sky. The Dragon King looks at them, realizing that once they pass the mountain, they will be in the nightmare marshes right in front of the Dragon Valley. It is rare for such an expression on the long race, realizes Wu Yang. Is Nightmare Forest much more perilous than the monster-infested forest that they encountered? Wu Yang grabs her child's hand tightly. They both beam at the Dragon King. As she is here, she won't back down. As she strides forward into a cave, she holds a torch in her hand, but it is extinguished by the strong wind inside of it. The Dragon King claps his hands, telling Wu Yang that it is her. They spend the night in the cave, and when morning arrives, the scenery is much different than before, with clear lakes and beautiful scenery and snow-white birds flapping around. Wu Yang realizes that this is the incredibly dangerous night marshes, and it looks very friendly. The Dragon King, on the other hand, says that this is actually the most ominous sign. The normal sight in Dragon Night Marshes is perpetual darkness. A bright sunny day indicates danger. This confounds the girl, who thinks this is the area closest to the Dragonberry. How can it be so harmless? Lin, on the other hand, teasingly says that he likes the place, referring to their parents holding hands together. He thinks about how it allows his parents to be intimate, and he wouldn't mind coming here often. Wu Yang bashfully says that they should keep on going. She is a true Toussaint for refusing to admit her feelings. As they cross a small village, Lin tugs at his mother's skirt, asking if they can have a rest over here. Wu Yang agrees, saying they can find some water around. They enter a cottage asking if anyone is there, but immediately Wu Yang realizes that something is wrong. Lin, as optimistic as ever, says that maybe they are out temporarily and they can go and rest. Wu Yang looks around in the remote and impoverished place with a simple house and a courtyard. She realizes that there should be calligraphy tools. She quickly wades around, calling out to the Dragon King. The gate turns violent, with numerous seeds protruding from its extremities. Wu Yang yells at her son not to let anyone discover him. Lin bangs on the door, yelling from the other side that he wants to be with them. Wu Yang, on the other hand, restrains the doors with brightly glowing chains. She turns to look at a gigantic dragon bursting through the carnivorous gates. Wu Yang brandishes her divine sword, hitting the globe at her feet with a magical circle. Sparks light up the magical goo. She looks at the Dragon King with uncertainty, as she says that she should have realized that this is a trap to lure her. What kind of creature is this? She looks at the grotesque form swirling around with many eyes on its body. The Dragon King replies in haste that this is not the monster. It is an illusion, and the scenes that they saw earlier were also illusions. Memories flood into his mind of a beautiful woman approaching a dragon carriage. A silver-haired woman calls out to her brother, saying that she is Yao Yao. She holds a little infant in her hands, with numerous tendrils emerging from the carriage, wrapping around her body and causing this small child to fall away. The Dragon King casts his eyes on the floor, realizing that everyone is targeting him. The strange creature formulates numerous magical circles, and the whole area is filled with electricity crackling around them. Wu Yang once again pulls out her sword, trying to deflect the bolts of electricity. She leaps away and lands gracefully, thinking that no matter what kind of demon it is, they can't capture her. She swings her blade in a glorious arc, with the Dragon King attacking it in his celestial dragon form, grabbing the top of the demonic tree. He growls with frustration, with Wu Yang following suit. On the other hand, the Dragon King's uncle thinks that using the despicable tricks of cultivators in long territory is punishable by death. He holds out a burning orb of energy, with it supplying the tree with even more power. The Dragon King looks at her, saying that she shouldn't have been involved in it. He casts her away with a brilliant shower of golden light. She asks what is he doing, as the tree engulfs the Dragon King. The silver-haired woman struggles with a demon, wrapping its tendrils around her. The Dragon King realizes that everything is targeting him, with a gigantic tree, creating numerous magical circles to attack them. But Wu Yang pulls out her trusty sword to deflect the blows. She leaps away, attacking the base of the tree, with the Dragon King taking the top, with his celestial dragon form. They struggle to take control of the tree, but the Dragon King's uncle curses them for using cultivator tricks in the long territory, saying that they are doomed. A brilliant burst of energy engulfs the tree from head to toe. Wu Yang shields her eyes, with the Dragon King casting her away. Despite her struggle and her objections, he sends her away, with the crevice pulling him in. A man holds some golden coins in his hand. He thinks how the commission is very generous and not bad. Another voice tells him that his subordinates have found a human woman in the night marshes. He should issue the order. The man waves his hand around, asking if it's necessary to report to him. They should just sell her off. But he quickly changes his mind when he realizes that it is a real-life human woman. He asks Big Brother, their father asks them to bring something. So where are they? He looks at Wu Yang striding forward with bruises covering her body. Although the woman is simply dressed, her beauty is extraordinary, a rare beauty amongst humans. The man smiles lecherously, wondering why is Long Yu monitoring her. Could it be that she is an important person? The short-haired man tells them to bring her over so he can take a look. He sits confidently on a throne, as the guards bring the woman towards them. He scratches his chin, thinking how the woman is quite beautiful. He turns to two fox girls, telling them to go take her, clean her up, and change her clothes. One of the fox girls points out that it seems that the second prince is taking an interest in the human girl. The other one says that it looks like the second prince is getting another love interest. They continue to gossip that His Highness is very fickle. When he was favoring the snake woman, he now has sights on a human girl. But it's bad that they lower their voices. It won't be good if anyone hears them. Wu Yang looks around, wondering if she is back at the Long Wan sect. But the fragrance of dragon saliva here is stronger, and she can't sense any spiritual power. So she should still be in the night marshes. Who are they referring to as a second king? The two fox women greet the second prince. Wu Yang tries to calm her nerves that in the night marshes there can only be a few people who can be called Your Highness. The two princes of the Long race. And she wonders if this is Long Quan or Long Yu. The man approaches Wu Yang, calling her exquisite beauty. But Wu Yang slaps her away. The second prince says that she is quite mysterious. Wu Yang shudders, realizing that it must be an illusion because she can't unleash her spiritual power. Thinking of winning through force is simply a fool's dream. The second prince asks her about her relationship with Long Yu, or else he can't guarantee her safety. Wu Yang quickly makes an assumption that he must be talking about Long Quan, the second son of the Dragon King. She turns to look at him with large sparkling eyes, saying that if His Highness doesn't let her go, how can she tell the truth? He immediately complies, thinking how her pitiful appearance is very cute. She wouldn't dare to act recklessly in her territory. Wu Yang leans over his shoulder, saying that he is very hungry and starving to the point of weakness. The second prince cups her head, saying that she is smart. He will take her to eat something. As he carries her in his arms, Wu Yang thinks about how she must rest and recover here. For now, he will comply with him. Perhaps she can gather some information on Long Chen as well. As the second prince carries her to a large and ornate dining room, he tells the attendants to leave now. They immediately comply. Wu Yang's face turns pale as she looks at the bloody dishes served to her. He is actually making her eat a raw heart and meat of the beast tribe. The second prince tells her to eat quickly. She smiles, but inside of her she curses him. She nervously holds the heart, saying that since it is His Highness's reward, she will eat it. On the other hand, she thinks that he is acting very cruel, and once he restrains him, it will be his end. She chomps down on the heart, causing the second prince to look at her in surprise and shock. She claps her lips together with the dragon complimenting her. The man says that he likes her ruthlessness. He then tells the servants to bring the normal dishes instead. A beautiful banquet is spread out in front of her, with roastery chicken and steamed trout. The second prince asks, can she say it? What is her relationship with Long Yu? Why is he spying on her? This intrigues Wu Yang, as it seems that the beast tribe is attacking them on purpose, on behalf of Long Yu. Long Quan temporarily doesn't know that Long Yu has ulterior intentions. She tries to put on the innocent girl act, saying that Long Yu keeps pestering her. She asks him for his help. She tells the second prince that drinking like this must be boring. She kneels in front of the Highness, asking if she can show him some fun. The second prince thinks that she has many tricks up her sleeve, so no wonder Long Yu likes her. Wu Yang holds the water and pours it down his throat, thinking how between her fingers there is a special medicine that will be dissolved in water. Over time, Long Quan will be under her control. As she empties the glass in his throat, she tugs at the waistband, slapping it in her hand. She crackles the waistband like a whip, saying ominously that he will find out what other tricks she has. She silently thinks that she will definitely find Long Chen, and at the time he better reveal his relationship with a black-robed young man. On the other side, Long Chen is restrained to a cliff top, with numerous enchantments holding him in place. Long Yu calls him filthy half-breed, saying that if he kneels down and begs for mercy he can show it some. The Dragon King looks at him with conviction, saying that begging before him is impossible. Long Yu licks his lips, saying that he hopes his wife and child are as tough as him. The mention of his family infuriates Long Chen, Veins start to pop on his forehead as he asks what is he doing with Wu Yang. If he dares to hurt her, he will kill her. Zhui Yu grabs him by the hair, saying that before he dies he will make things clear to him. He also has a share in his mother's death, because she tainted the bloodline of the beast tribe. He tells his attendant to throw him to the desolate cemetery of the Dragon Valley. The attendant complies, flinging the Dragon King into a cemetery with ghouls and spirits roaming around, shrieking at him. He hears the shrieks of tormented souls. He recalls a beautiful woman telling him that the formation is powered by her refined blood. Combined with the spiritual power of the Dragon Valley, it can erase the human bloodline in his body and make him a pure-blooded member of the beast tribe. The formation carries great risk, is agonizing down to the bone, and failure will result in him being consumed by resentment. And she hopes that he will never have to use it. The Dragon King is no stranger to making strange and necessary choices. He slits his wrist, causing a thin stream of blood to trickle down his arm. He will write inscriptions on the mud with his own blood, thinking that now that he has to protect someone, he will have to do what is necessary. The ghouls, on the other hand, shriek at the Dragon King, saying that it smells good and his body belongs to them. But the Dragon King is engulfed in a torrent of energy. On the other side, a bowl crashes on the ground. Wu Yang looks at the bowl, realizing that she has a bad feeling. She needs to restrain Long Quan quickly and find Long Chen. As she turns to leave, she thinks how using Long Quan's mirror, she will be able to find Long Chen and Lin's whereabouts. A serpent girl looks at her enviously. She grabs her sleeve, threateningly asking her if she is the woman the Highness has been favoring lately. She flickers her long tongue, saying that it is just pleasing to the eye, but he shouldn't let her get carried away. She should stay away from His Highness. Wu Yang, on the other hand, grabs her tongue, asking what that mouth does. She doesn't have time to deal with minor characters like her, and if she doesn't leave, she will rip out her tongue. His Highness arrives, looking at Wu Yang, holding the serpent's tongue. He asks her if she has anything interesting to show today. She immediately puts on her drama queen mode, with exceptional acting skills and a pretty face. She calls out to the second prince, saying that the demon beasts in his palace are bullying her. And since he doesn't trust her, he might as well kill her. The second prince asks what is she talking about. He pumps his fist in the air, proclaiming her to be his human princess. Everyone kneels in front of her, calling out her name. A moment later, Wu Yang toils a set of keys on her finger, just like playing with the second prince and toying with him. By using the princess's identity, she can steal the keys to the treasury and retrieve the mirror. As she walks into the territory, she wonders why are there so many beasts over here. Weak voices call out to her, pleading with her not to sell her children and let her out. The serpent flickers its tongue once again, asking if she is planning to sell the beast's storage. Wu Yang tells them that she has no interest in them. Her goal is the mirror. She twinkles the keys, saying that these are keys to all of the cages. If she wants, she can free them. But the second prince arrives in front of him, saying that after granting her the title of princess, she betrayed her after all. He crushes something in his hand. Wu Yang struggles in his grasp, with the second prince saying that she hurt him and he might as well sell her off. She gasps for air, trying to tough it out as her specialty must be kicking in right now. As if on cue, the second prince lets go of Wu Yang. He asks why can't he channel his spiritual energy. Wu Yang threateningly says that he has been infected by her poison. Not only will his spirituality diminish over time, but he will also be controlled by her. He is so cruel that she doesn't even want to control him. Numerous beasts circle around the second prince, who yells at them for being rubbish. How dare they defy their master? He turns to Wu Yang, saying that if she spares his life, he will do anything. Wu Yang disagrees, saying that he is a repulsive little bastard. The serpent girl slithers towards Wu Yang, telling her to wait as she remembers seeing a handsome man in the mirror being tormented in the desolate cemetery. Wu Yang's face lights up and she thanks her. The Dragon King stands in front of the desolate forest, much buffered than before. He now has the physique of a gigachard. He thinks her body's talents are great, and it's a pity that it was defeated by his resentment. Wu Yang runs towards the Dragon King, asking if he is all right. Wu Yang hugs her tenderly. He smiles threateningly, saying that he has reached a state of unity, because he was thinking about her and not consumed by his resentment. The Dragon King holds out his palm, which transforms with dark talons erupting from the fingertips. He decides to kill the woman as Long Chen's heart will break and the body will be mine. but Long Chen tries to stop his body. The resentful dragon wonders why is Long Chen not devoured by him. How can his heart still interfere with his actions? Wu Yang, on the other hand, wrestles with her feelings that in Long Quan's place, she has always been concerned about Long Chen and Lin. Maybe she really likes Long Chen. The Dragon King tries to reassure her, saying that he has regained control over her body. Wu Yang, on the other hand, asks what is he talking about. She is talking about Long Chen, not him. She pulls out a karate move, flinging him over her shoulder and wrestling with her, promising to kill him. She takes out her dagger, but the Dragon King stops her, saying that he is back. Wu Yang disagrees, asking how would she know he is Long Chen, unless he reveals who the black-robed young man following her all the way back was. The Dragon King bashfully admits that it is him. Wu Yang smiles that it is really him. The Dragon King sighs, saying that she tricked him. A cat girl drums on a gong, saying that according to His Highness' orders, they must close the city gates immediately. Wu Yang realizes that in only 2 short beats and a long beat, it is an order to close the gate. The Dragon King says that Long Yu has sensed that he has reached the fusion stage. It seems that he really doesn't want him to enter the city right now. The Dragon King looks at the sky with his hair flowing down his shoulder like a cascading waterfall. He says that his only enemy is Long Yu. Attacking the city will harm innocents, and he doesn't want to attack the city. Wu Yang smiles, telling him to leave it to her. On the other hand, the narcissistic dragon smiles, biting his finger, thinking how. The spiritual energy is unexpected. How can Long Chen be alive and even level up? An attendant tells him that the gates of the city are open. He shoots out of his throne in a panic, saying that the order to close the city has already been given. Who is the traitor who opened the city gate? The attendant yells that it is Long Quan who has ordered the opening of the city gates. This infuriates Long Yu. His eyes turn bloodshot as he calls him a troublemaker and a fool. He sits on his throne as Long Quan is thrown to his feet. They ask if this is what he is looking for. Long Yu looks at his brother, asking why is he so foolish. Wu Yang strives in, ready to slay. She tells them that she just threw him into the beast's enclosure, and she didn't expect him to be so fragile. Long Yu curses her with obscenities. He brandishes his dragon sword, trying to cleave Wu Yang into 1,000,000 pieces, promising to kill her. The Dragon King, on the other hand, arrives, with his obsidian and gold saber in hand. He parries the blow, sending sparks flying everywhere. He tells Long Yu that he will be his opponent. Long Yu stands confidently, with a bright scarlet dragon erupting around him. He tells him that he has become a pure-blooded dragon forcefully, but he is a true dragon by birth. Long Chen retorts that they will see who is stronger. He erupts his own golden dragon, and the 2 celestial dragons clash in an awe-inspiring way. The shockwave sends everyone flying away. The golden dragon's strength is overwhelming as it blasts a hole into the throne room with its mighty dragon breath. Long Yu looks around in amazement and shock, asking how can a mixed breed possibly defeat him. He tries to tell the Dragon King that he can't kill him, calling him a little bastard and saying that his son is still in his hands. If he doesn't want his son to die, he must kneel over and apologize right this instant. The Dragon King holds his sword at Long Yu's throat, saying that it is fine. He will torture him first, then search this place thoroughly. He has no doubt that he can find Lin. Winging tries to reason with her baby daddy, telling him to wait a moment. She whispers something into his ear. With a hint of uncertainty, the Dragon King wonders if this is really so. Wu Yang confidently says that he should leave it to her. The Dragon King reluctantly sheaths his sword, saying that he is in her hands. Long Yu looks at Wu Yang in disdain, saying that she is only a mere human woman. Wu Yang picks up by saying that as a mere human she holds power over his life and fortune. She smiles ominously, saying teasingly that His Highness maybe he knows about a living person to make a golden statue. Talking about the Targaryen treatment, pouring scorching molten copper which cuts through the skin like butter. Living will be worse than death, and he will suffocate inside out inside of the statue. Long Yu looks at a demonic woman in horror as she continues that, without spiritual power he can be subjected to various tortures that are worse than death. It is in his best interest to reveal the whereabouts of her son otherwise. Long Yu hastily tries to agree, saying that they can make it with a binding oath. After he speaks, she cannot harm them. Wu Yang holds her hand, saying that this is not difficult. She, Wu Yang, the legitimate daughter of the Shangwan family, swears by the heavens that any violations will be punished. Wu Yang silently thinks that she is not the real Wu Yang. Long Yu coughs into his hand, trying to regain his lost dignity. He says that the little bastard, but he quickly corrects himself as he doesn't want to become a shish kebab. He says that the young master is missing deep in Dragon Valley. He thinks that once he regains his strength he will definitely kill both of them. The Dragon King on the other hand holds his blazing sword. Wu Yang tells Long Chen that now that she has finished talking he can take it from here. Long Yu tries to refute, saying that this is impossible. She cannot defy a solemn oath, but a strike from Long Chen's sword proves him wrong. Wu Yang tells him that she is worried about Lin. They must go to Dragon Valley immediately. The king of the beast tribe Long Yu is sitting on a stone with powerful sparks of frosty energy circulating around him. He solemnly declares that the dragon bloodline is getting closer. He looks at a golden fruit with Lin trapped inside of it, crying for his mother. A serpent tries to slither around the egg, ready to gobble it whole. A violent burst of electricity pierces the snake, turning it into an unsightly robe. The Dragon Lord declares that even though the child is young and is the King Long bloodline, the talent is exceptional, and the revival of his beast tribe is within reach. He stands up, revealing his godly physique and pointy ears. The Dragon Lord's horns protrude from his strawberry blonde hair. He realizes that two auras are approaching his Deep Valley residence. One is a human cultivator, another one is a pure-blooded member of the beast tribe at the fusion stage. Wu Yang tells her husband that the deeper they go, the more dangerous it is. She never expected such a place to exist in the depths of the Dragon Valley. They look at a fallen beast with a path opening in front of them. Wu Yang cautiously trots towards the path where the Dragon King holds her hand, saying that they wanted to trap them. Now they are letting them through. He is afraid that it is a trap. Wu Yang disagrees, saying that even if it is a trap she must go for Lin. The Dragon King strokes her head lovingly, saying that he should go on ahead. He assumes his celestial dragon form, and immediately a colossal dragon with glowing golden scales tells Wu Yang that he will reveal his true form to shake off many monsters. Wu Yang looks at the shimmering dragon with admiration, thinking how Long Chen's pure-blooded form is quite handsome. She rides on a dragon like fairy from the legends. She holds his thick mane, with the dragon complaining that she shouldn't hold on too tight, he can't concentrate on flying. Wu Yang bashfully loosens her grip. They finally land in front of a group of ruins. The Dragon King announces that this is actually a group of stone formations. Humans and beast tribe members who are close to humans are not welcome here. It is actually someone in the tribulation period. Long Yao approaches Long Chen, saying that he has sensed the death of his eldest son. Are they responsible? Long Chen immediately covers Wu Yang protectively, saying that it is him. He wonders why his face looks like it. His eyes widen in surprise as he realizes the Dragon King is Yao's son. The Dragon Lord hops down from his altar, saying that he is Yao's son, and he has grown big and strong. He introduces himself as his grandfather. The Dragon Lord hugs Long Chen tenderly. In a bout of confusion he explains that he has killed his son, but Long Yao says that he is the same useless son that imprisoned him here. Unfilial children are not needed, and he can sense the pure-blooded power within him. He will pass the throne of the beast tribe to him. He approaches Wu Yang, saying that as for this woman, they don't need her anymore. Wu Yang is speechless while looking at the intimidating dragon in front of her. Long Chen wraps his arms around Wu Yang protectively, saying that she is the woman he has so chosen and is also the mother of his child, and he cannot let her go. The Dragon Lord on the other hand says that she is good for nothing. A weak human cultivator cannot bear a strong descendant, but his eyes widen in surprise as he realizes the small boy hiding inside of the shell. He rushes into the sanctuary with the Dragon King, announcing that they will follow him as well. Long Yao looks at the empty stone in shock, yelling out, "Where is his egg?" It was a huge egg. Long Chen asks the Lord, "Where is his son?" Instead of replying, Long Yao turns to Wu Yang, asking, "How can a human cultivator have such a strong bloodline?" She asks, as she is his mother, does he still need a question from them? Long Chen whispers into his lover's ear, saying that Lin should be nearby and they should search around. Wu Yang runs around calling out her son's name. Immediately a golden egg comes flying to Wu Yang straight into her arms. Wu Yang wonders what is happening and why is Lin turned into the egg. Long Yao tells her that it's useless. He has tried, but he refuses to break out the shell and come out. But to her surprise, fissures run across the glassy surface of the egg, and it cracks open with a turquoise dragon shooting out of it, calling Wu Yang mother. This occurrence causes the Dragon Lord to gasp in surprise, saying that the little one who couldn't get out by knocking has managed to break the shell on his own. Wu Yang looks at the small turquoise dragon, asking if he has transformed into one. The dragon cheerfully says that the spiritual power here is very suitable to him. He innocently asks Wu Yang if she dislikes his current form. He transforms into his humanoid form, albeit being bucked and nicked. He asks what if he transforms like this. The Dragon King snatches him away, reprimanding him that he cannot be allowed to pounce on his mother while being nicked. This is not Alabama. As he holds his son tenderly in his arms, Long Yao tells Long Chen to accompany him. He says that his offspring has a greater talent than him. He is willing to pass on the throne of the beast tribe to him, but there is a condition. The Dragon King says that he wants to know the details. He thinks that being the leader of the tribe will make things easier for him. The Dragon Lord says that he is supposed to have 10 more children with the human cultivator. The Dragon Lord makes silly faces in front of his great-grandson, causing him to laugh. Wu Yang asks what did Long Yao say. He recalls his exchange with the Dragon Lord who reprimanded him and called him useless for not having married the female cultivator yet, even though he already had 2 sons at his age. With the Dragon King retorting there was the use of so many sons when they were all useless. He coughs awkwardly saying that it is nothing. The Dragon Lord tells them that they have been staying here for too long and it's time to leave. He picks up Lin on his powerful shoulders saying that he has something special for him. Lin innocently asks the old man why is he not going out with them. The outside one is very firm. He disagrees. The family of 3 bids them their great-great-grandfather goodbye. Lin shows his mother the jade pendant his great-great-grandfather passed him. Wu Yang's eyes widen in surprise as she realizes that this is the beast jade pendant that symbolizes the ruler of the beast tribe. Long Quan and Long Yu went to great lengths to obtain it but couldn't. With the jade pendant, the one will be recognized as the rightful ruler of the beast tribe and he didn't expect Long Yao to give it to Lin. Long Yu is presumably dead. Long Chen jealously says that Long Quan mentioned the beast jade pendant to her. What else did they talk about? Wu Yang explains that there's nothing wrong with, and is he jealous? She happily tells them that they should go back. Since they have Long Yao's inheritance, they will need to release him from house arrest. Long Yao crosses his arms saying that even though he can't unlock the restriction that imprisons him, how can they do it? Wu Yang explains that the restriction can only be unlocked by cultivators. They are even restricted within the restrictions. No wonder it can't be unlocked. But as a coincidence, it happens that she is below the nascent soul stage. The Dragon King holds her hand saying that she shouldn't take risks. Wu Yang smiles warmly saying that she knows what she's doing. She travels through a portal with the 2 dragons calling out to her. She emerges on the other side in completely different clothes with a short skirt and dress, and beautiful locks flowing down her back. She looks around wondering why is she accessing her memories and simulating modern science. This will be fun. On the other hand, all the beast men bow in front of a throne with the Puma girl saying that the blue dragon bloodline has already declined. She tells the serpent girl that she should find another master. Most of the elders of the blue dragon bloodline are trapped in the deep valley. Her tribe is not up to the task and it's turn for the white tiger tribe to ascend the throne. Numerous subjects greet the new ruler of the beast tribe. Wu Yang approaches a hidden warehouse. She leaps into the air gracefully awaiting the 2 guards waiting for her. She uses her gun to make short work of them saying that relying on such minor characters to approach her is very naive. She thinks that the next thing she should do is destroy the restriction but her head starts to hurt. She wonders what she should do as she can't remember. A man tells her that she forgot something and maybe she's just tired from working too much. She should rest up for a while and she will feel better and she has already earned $1 billion. Wu Yang sits in a corporate office wearing a smart business suit. She looks around in disbelief wondering how can she earn $1 billion. The man explains that she has a boyfriend who is a movie star. This is too much for her to bear. A girl swoons over a handsome man walking in a pinstripe suit holding an extravagant bouquet in his hand. Everyone wonders what's happening. The man calls out to Wu Yang calling her Zhui Yu. She turns to look at a handsome man presenting her with a bouquet, saying that she is sick but her feelings will remain unchanged. He kneels in front of Wu Yang asking her to marry him. Wu Yang awaits her eyes wondering why this seems familiar. She asks the man why doesn't he have long hair and what is his name. This confounds the man. Wu Yang tells him to grow out his hair, and then they will talk about the proposal. The Dragon King realizes that she can't come out anymore. Long Yao explains that a few of his subordinates with low cultivation are also trapped inside the restriction never to come out. The Dragon King expresses his belief in Wu Yang. Lin also chimes in saying that he believes in his mother. The Dragon Lord crosses his biceps revealing his godly physique and asks what will they do if she can't come out. The Dragon King says that they will do nothing. The Dragon Lord smiles, realizing that Long Chan is not deeply in love and it's for the best. He won't repeat his mother's fate. But he is proven wrong as the Dragon King declares that he will give up his cultivation and go in to find her. Without Wu Yang, the highest of cultivation is useless. Inside the restriction, a loud bang resounds through the area. Wu Yang smashes a mirror with the broken shards reflecting scenes of her current life, with the majority of them expressing Lin. She realizes that she can now remember her baby daddy and baby. She is at the restriction to lift up or she will smash the place to smithereens. Numerous holographic screens appear around her as the scene dissipates, and she appears in her usual garb. A cute little beast cries out, pleading with Wu Yang not to smash it. Wu Yang pinches its cheek, causing it to cry out. She sternly reprimands the little creature for extracting her memories and creating the illusion. The little creature says that the illusion is fake, and it could also be true if it didn't expose it. She can obtain everything she desires in the illusion. Tears pool around its eyes, with Wu Yang wondering if this is what she desires. The little beast smiles deviously, thinking how once she has it, she will become nourishment for it. But Wu Yang clenches her fist, saying that she will fight for what she desires on her own. She realizes the spiritual power within the suppression is flowing towards her. Her power starts to surge. The little creature pounds on Wu Yang's shoulder in indignation, sobbing that she is taking away the spiritual power it has worked so hard to cultivate. Wu Yang slaps it away and continues to seek an opportunity for a breakthrough in her cultivation. A bright column of energy erupts from the formation, traveling towards the heaven. Lin covers his head, wondering what is happening. Wu Yang appears out of the ruins. Lin excitedly runs towards his mother as she hugs him tenderly. Lin expresses his confidence that she would be able to break through the suppression. Wu Yang wonders, why is he crying? She exhausted herself by using suppression to enhance her cultivation. As she starts to swoon, the Dragon King arrives with his Riz, grabbing hold of her in his arms, saying that congratulations are for her breakthrough. He can sense the spiritual power within her is chaotic and needs to be sorted out. Wu Yang slaps him away, saying that she can sort it out herself. She turns to the Beast King, saying that the confinement has been lifted. Will he come with them? In front of our neat throne room, the family of three approaches. Lin wonders why is it so strange no one is welcoming them. The serpent slithers in front of them, telling them to quickly come with her. A holographic collar holds her in place, with the Puma girl smiling mischievously, saying Long Chen must pay his respect to the queen of the beast tribe. The whole throne room is quiet, with only crickets singing a chorus. Long Chen asks nonchalantly, who is she? Both Wu Yang and Lin sob at the father's ignorance, although he is from the Long tribe. He is not familiar with its history, and his father is indeed an underachiever. The woman smiles mercilessly, saying that she is Bai Lin, born under a strong queen of the White Tiger race. Protector of Dragon Valley, ruler of the Beast Forest, and newly appointed king of the Beast Tribe. Wu Yang holds her hand in shame and secondhand embarrassment, wondering if she is playing Daenerys Targaryen. Lin, on the other hand, wonders what's this cutting feeling. Maybe his mother wants to make a coat out of her. She looks at Long Chen, wondering how will he respond. Long Chen merely calls out that he is Long Chen. Wu Yang pokes him, saying who is he exactly? Is he not related to Bai Lin as a niece or something in a forbidden relationship? This confounds the Dragon King as he tries to raise her up, saying the titles are only externals. The one he loves is her. Bai Lin furiously tells them to stop with the lovey-dovey stuff, and that she is the main character over there. She tells them to kneel or else she will kill the Snake Woman. But to her surprise, the Snake Woman is nowhere to be found. She spots her safe in Wu Yang's arms. A murderous aura bursts around her as she says that she is just a cultivator in the immortality phase. How dare she be arrogant in front of her? Wu Yang points at Long Chen, saying that although she is in the immortality phase, Long Chen is at the fusion stage. Is she not afraid? This causes Long Chen to smile that Wu Yang is relying on him. But the treacherous woman claps her hands, telling them to come out. Immediately, numerous lords of the beast houses arrive. She asks what can a fusion stage cultivator do? Wu Yang pats down Long Chen at the airport security check booth. She tells him that everyone is here, it should be easy. He must hand over the pendant. She holds out the pendant, asking if they recognize it. Immediately, numerous beast race members kneel in front of them. This is the Beast Jade pendant, which represents the king of the beast tribe. The Beast Jade pendant is real. Everyone kneels in front of Wu Yang, but someone snatches the pendant out of her hand. The Dragon King asks Wu Yang if she is all right. She asks Bai Lin if she is trying to steal the pendant. The treacherous woman says that the future is changing. The late Beast King is no longer here, so new rulers should be established. The Beast Jade Pendant should be destroyed. One of the beast folk calls out that the Beast Jade Pendant has been a symbol of the monarchy. But because of speaking the throat, he faces a slash through the throat. They all look at him in dismay, calling out the general dog's name. She took him out with a single move. Wu Yang whispers into the Dragon King's ear that the general dog must have 2 sons. One Inuyasha, the other Sisi Homura. This confounds the Dragon King. As Bai Lin says, anyone who doubts her authority will face the same fate, and they should ask the 18 warriors of the White Tiger behind her. Numerous macho men appear behind her with puma ears. She asks what if she had the jade pendant. The strong one gets to decide. But immediately a translucent dragon erupts around the building, engulfing it with its mighty stature. It rips open the roof, looking at Bai Lin directly. The dragon yells out that he heard there are members of the beast tribe who don't recognize his beast jade pendant. Numerous beast folk surround him as well. Everyone recognizes them as elders in the monarch blue dragon. Her face turns pale as she asks why are the Beast King and the elders coming out. She has 18 warriors of the White Dragon tribe and the White Tiger tribe. The new generation suppresses the old. She turns to look at her sport, but instead of ferocious tigers, only small kittens are roaming around with puppy dog eyes. She realizes that the warriors are transforming into their animal form out of fear. She finally defeats her purpose, acknowledging Long Chen as the monarch on behalf of the White Tiger tribe. Wu Yang tells him that this is great. He replies that this is all thanks to her. The following days, Long Chen handles the matters of succession and the mess of the beast tribe. His face is pale as he tells Wu Yang that the bird tribe is harassed by the weasel tribe and almost wiped out. Wu Yang chimes in that the two are natural enemies. They shouldn't be neighbors and they should separate them. She hears laughter coming from the courtyard. She looks at Lin skipping rope with Long Yao and another dragon who tells him to go faster. Long Chen sighs with fatigue, saying that he feels this is unfair. Wu Yang is also pissed, saying that people who don't work hard are annoying. She winks, saying that she needs him to find someone. They walk through the throne room with Wu Yang saying that she wants him to find someone and show something. She thinks after absorbing the spiritual power within the restriction drone she reveled up, but Long Chen's realm is higher than her, so he should see it. Long Chen cups his hand around her thighs, saying that dealing with the mess of the beast tribe for the past few days has been really tough. He holds out his hand and immediately a wisp of golden energy flutters through the air, untying the curtains. He looks at Wu Yang, saying therefore the things she wants to show him, they should close the curtains and then observe carefully. Wu Yang wonders what he means. She is still uncertain about her feelings, but the Dragon King uses his energy to seal. Wu Yang wonders why is he sealing her voice. A bout of anger brews inside of her as she wonders if he is planning to take advantage of this situation. The Dragon King, on the other hand, rests his head on Wu Yang's shoulder, saying that it is still not working. This confounds Wu Yang and picks her in trust. He lifts the seal from her mouth, telling her to show him whatever she wants and speak up. Wu Yang, on the other hand, is furious, asking if he was having some indecent thoughts and should face the justice of her fist. She punches Wu Long Chen so hard that Lin notices that something is wrong. He runs towards his mother and father. Wu Long Yao grabs him by his shirt, saying that children shouldn't interfere in adult matters. Lin answers that he wants to see if his parents are fighting. Long Yao says that it will be great if they fight. Maybe they will have a little brother for him soon enough. The little boy says that his expression is creepy. As Wu Yang covers her back once again, she says that her spiritual power flow is becoming like this, after her fluctuating up and down, and it is very unstable. Long Chen is sitting obediently in front of Wu Yang with a bruise on his head. He says that he didn't see it again and he wants to see it again. She shakes her fist angrily, asking if he is seeking death. The Dragon King clears his throat, saying that the realm elevation caused by absorbing the power is a temporary boost. By refusing his request to arrange the spiritual veins, she can retain the spiritual power. She crosses her arms, saying that just as expected they should go find Zhui Yu. The Dragon King wonders if he is in the beast tribe's territory. He led them to the night marches. How can he be content waiting outside? He must be somewhere inside the tribe. Outside, the beast folk are basking in the radiance of the new leader. A voice calls out that it is great to be back. Only their shop can provide the services they need. A magnificent fox holds a saucer, saying that she is thankful to the benevolence of the new beast king. Not only did he release the captured beast, but also sent them to retrieve the soul beasts. A dog tells her that he is thankful his son is back. Their dear beast tribe finally has a good king. The fox turns to Zhui Yu, asking if he likes her service. And is he from the bird tribe? He falls silent and his eyes widen in surprise. He explains that she is just from a branch of the bird tribe, not even a major clan of the bird tribe. The fox whispers that several days ago the king resolved a major issue between the bird tribe and the weasel tribe. As a show of gratitude, the bird tribe presented the king with a precious treasure. Zhui Yu sets his tree wondering why are they doing such a thing for nothing. They must have a motive. He turns to leave apologizing for leaving so quickly. As he turns to go, he notices the Dragon King looking at him. The Dragon King explains that it is lucky that they borrowed the treasure from the bird tribe, or they would have never known that Zhui Yu has returned to the beast tribe. Zhui Yu asks what bird tribe. It is only a branch of their vermilion bird clan, a group of nothing. The Dragon King sprinkles his golden aura around the pavilion, momentarily robbing everyone of their senses. The Dragon King stops thinking about how he is not the one after him anyway. Wu Yang stands at the opposite end of the pavilion. The Dragon King remains inside as Wu Yang confronts the Bird King. She crosses her arms curtly with Zhui Yu, saying that a cultivator who has no stable cultivation realm dares stop him. Is she not aware that he is in the early stages of the fusion stage? Wu Yang happily declares that she has helped the Long family to sort out the family tree, and she discovered that the Vermilion Bird clan left Dragon Valley for a long time, so his actions are suspicious. Does he not dare to be seen amongst the beast tribe? Zhui Yu averts his eyes as her guess is spot on. He concentrates bolts of electricity in his fingers, saying that he doesn't intend to harm her. If she keeps digging deeper, she shouldn't blame him for being heartless. Wu Yang, on the other hand, says that she has a way to deal with him without using a bit of energy. She steps back holding a megaphone in her mouth, yelling out that she needs help. Someone from the Vermilion Bird clan has arrived and wants her to do something dirty at the Beast Prince's murder. Lin also walks through the bazaar yelling out that they need help. Someone from the Vermilion Bird clan is bullying the Beast Queen. The Fox tribe is the first to spring into action. Their eyes grow with a red gleam. The Bird tribe dares to bully the Beast Queen. They will teach them a lesson. Even the Snake tribe is quick to spring to action, brandishing their weapons ready to slither to glory as Wu Yang is the savior of their tribe. Anyone who bullies her is going up against the Beast Queen. The Snake clan, and to top it off, Long Hao rushes towards the source of the disturbance, yelling at the top of his lungs, "Who dare snatch his daughter-in-law? He will kill him if he delays Long Chain's child-producing progress." Even the Elder Council is behind him. Everyone surrounds the pavilion and Zhui Yu realizes that he is in a bind. Wu Yang apologetically scratches her cheek, saying that it seems that she went a bit too far. Zhui Yu angrily yells that she is an idiot for not realizing the consequences when so many beast tribes are gathered around. Wu Yang angrily says that he lured her to the beast tribe. He should take half of the blame, and she is not afraid of him. The Dragon King arrives, saying that it is not safe to stay here for long. They must leave quickly. When beast tribes gather with heightened emotion, they unconsciously emit a scent that excites their kind. Beast tribes usually live separately according to their clans. He tells Wu Yang that he will use his transformation to take her away. They will find Zhui Yu later. Wu Yang tells him to wait. He hesitates with Wu Yang, saying that it will be difficult to catch him if he runs away. A blazing phoenix erupts in front of her. Wu Yang grabs it by the tail. The phoenix roars, asking what she wants. He will give it to her later. She explains that she must need the Vermilion Bird's heavenly fire. His words are meaningless. If he runs away, what will be the guarantee? She must need a guarantee. The phoenix angrily tells her to seal on the feather. If she brings it to the auction house, they will know that it is from her. Wu Yang holds out the glowing feather triumphantly, saying that if he goes back on his word, she will curse him to lose all of his feathers. The phoenix calls her a wicked little gilt. The Dragon King and the Beast Queen stand on a rooftop with the crowd going wild and chanting for Wu Yang, thinking how it is exciting. Wu Yang rides on top of the golden dragon. This is what you get for riding on Dragon Woody. They soar through the sky, finally landing on a peaceful grassy meadow. Wu Yang blurts out that they are safe over here. They can go out once everyone regains their senses. The Dragon King wraps his arms around Wu Yang, admitting that he feels a bit uncomfortable. He hugs her tightly, with Wu Yang wondering what is happening. She wonders if Long Chen is also affected by the scent, and maybe she is forgetting that he is also a beast. The Dragon King shoves her away, saying that she should stay away. He doesn't want to treat her as a tool. This surprises Wu Yang. She tells the Dragon King to let go of her hand. He bashfully lets go, running away and telling her not to follow him. Wu Yang looks at her hand, wondering if it has been so long since he has transformed into a full-blooded beast. She wonders if this scent will have a big impact on him. Long Yao flies towards Wu Yang holding Lin. They smile while looking at Wu Yang, with the little boy immediately latching into his mother's arms, saying that he is glad they are okay. Long Yao says that his wife has passed away for many years. If he were affected by the scent, it would prove that he is not strong enough to be the Beast Lord. Wu Yang turns to the Beast Lord, saying that Long Chen is deeply affected by the scent. Does he have a solution? He explains that beasts get their training from childhood. But someone like Long Chen who grew up without such training means that he has no experience, even after losing his V card. He tells her that in the worst case there will be a significant decline in cultivation level and in severe cases, partial pyrolysis. Regardless of what he does, they already have Lin as the successor. Lin angrily shakes his fist, saying that he won't inherit the throne, he wants his father. Wu Yang approaches the Beast Lord, asking if there is a way to help him. He turns to Wu Yang, displaying pressure. He asks her why, after refusing to become his wife, why does she care for him? Wu Yang sweats nervously under the intimidating gaze of the Dragon Lord. She starts her saying that she has a lot of other connections with him and doesn't want to see him get hurt. He tells her to get closer and listen. He whispers into her ear, with her eyes growing wider by the second. The Dragon King walks through a pond, trying to maintain his composure. Wu Yang approaches Long Chen, calling out his name. Long Chen covers his face, telling her to leave quickly, as he feels the same as a beta nerd, staying in his room for his whole life and waiting for the day to lose his V card. She explains that the Beast Lord taught her a method, and she is here to help her with the difficulty. She uses her finger to change him to the dragon form, saying that they should get started. The mighty dragon coils around Wu Yang, and as she cups his face, he wonders if Wu Yang may want to have intimate cultivation with him in the dragon form. She is quite audacious and is the woman of his dreams. Wu Yang, on the other hand, views him as a pet. Putting on a dragon petting professional kit, she pets Long Chen from head to tail, eliciting cries and moans from him. Wu Yang kneels in front of Lin. As Lin asks why they have to go, Grandpa has been so good to them. So why can't they stay? She explains that this is not her home, so naturally she will have to leave. But Long Chen is here, and this is his home, he can also stay. Lin disagrees, saying that wherever she goes he will accompany her. Wu Yang hugs him, saying that they should go then. Lin smiles, agreeing, wondering if they should bid farewell to their father. Wu Yang explains that he is busy with his business and they shouldn't bother him. Lin innocently agrees. Inside the throne room, Long Chen is sitting in front of a huge pile of paperwork. Long Yao thinks that it is great that he got rid of the throne quickly, or else he would be spitting blood in such a position. A beast comes in front of the Dragon King, saying that it is bad. The Dragon Pinch has left the Valley of Dragons with the young master. Long Yao spits out his coffee, with the beast hands him a letter found in the room. He looks at the piece of paper and realizes that it is from Lin. It is their departure route. Long Chen calls Long Yao Grandpa, saying that he should do it while he is going after Wu Yang. This shocks the Dragon Lord, who wonders if he really called him Grandpa. He yells angrily that he won't be king even if he calls him grandfather. He must get his hair back. Long Chen strides away happily, ready to embark on his new adventure. In the Beast City, the announcer spreads flyers that the Longwan Sex Master Long Chen is now the new Beast King. Wu Yang looks around, realizing that the news of Long Chen's succession to the throne will spread through the entire continent. Lin smiles, saying that with his father so rich and powerful, there will be many women who will adore him. Maybe his mother is anxious. A troubled look flashes across her face as she refuses. The Dragon King arrives, clasping Wu Yang's hand and saying that loving Wu Yang is enough. Li Yu calls out to Wu Yang. She turns to see her master and her face lights up. Li Yu tells her that she is still too casual, she must call him master. The Dragon King is burning with jealousy. Wu Yang asks if they are going to the auction house and maybe they should join them. Li Yu hesitates, saying that he is on his way for some business. The Dragon King looks at him with a murderous gleam in his eye, realizing that it is him. He realizes that back when his mother and he were in the king's medicine sect, he recalls a man whipping them mercilessly and holding a sword to his head, saying that such a tender horn is perfect for medicine. He recalls his mother giving her horn, pleading with the master to spare her son. He recalls an announcement going out that the elder of the king's medicine sect had arrived. He recalls Li Yu striding confidently in front of his subjects, with everyone chanting his name. The King Medicine Sect's genius Alchemist is responsible for keeping the King Medicine Sect standing. He recalls seeing him as an evil alchemist who uses beastfolk as a medicinal slave. He recalls vowing to kill him, with everyone restraining him, and one of the beastfolk telling Zhui Yu that they can't control the medicine man well. He recalls Zhui Yu looking at him cruelly, saying that they should teach him a lesson to behave. Anger flashes on his face as he escapes from the king's medicine sect and sets up the dragon pavilion. He found out that Zhui Yu was the beast spirit island master. The island was surrounded by a forbidden system targeting beasts, and he was not allowed to go near. Bright bolts of electricity crackle around him as he calls out that he is the one practicing 5th grade elixirs and he will kill him. A colossal golden dragon appears in front of Zhui Yu, who is still unfazed, thinking how his realm has advanced. He blocks the attack effortlessly. Wu Yang appears in front of her master, telling him not to do it. Wu Yang struggles to maintain control as he halts the golden dragon. He asks why is she going to such lengths for him. What is he to her? She explains that she is her master, the one who taught her cultivation, and she can't let him hurt her. The Dragon King looks at her sadly, asking if he can't hurt him, she will hurt her. He turns to relief, with Lin angrily yelling out that it's not right for his father to use force suddenly, but his mother is too biased and he is going after his father. But he realizes that he can't fly left. He talks to his mother saying that he can't fly and she should take him to his father. Wu Yang turns to Zhui Yu, excusing herself and flying away. He awards a beam of energy going towards Wu Yang. He turns to a mysterious figure saying that he promised to come with her to the Dragon Valley, but she took a swing at his apprentice. The woman says that he can't compete with Long Chen, even if he is a silent guardian behind the scenes. This is the Holy Maiden of the Formation sect. The Dragon King pats himself on the shoulder sadly. He feels a pang of loneliness, thinking how she is gone, and he guesses that she wasn't chosen. As he sits in his study, sulking in his misery, Wu Yang and Lin approach him, asking if he is up. Wu Yang smiles seductively, saying that it is time they get Zhui Yu's sky fire. The Dragon King's face immediately lights up, asking if she is really here. Wu Yang explains that she is obliged to do something when he attacks her master, and she hopes that he can understand it. The Dragon King closes his eyes, solemnly saying that he does. He thinks about how he will spare Zhui Yu for now, but with exact revenge against the others. On the other hand, Zhui Yu tells the strange woman that the relationship between him and Wu Yang is between master and disciple. The woman flails her hands around exaggeratedly, saying that she will stop. She calls out to Zhui Yu as they walk through the city. She puts her finger on her lips, saying that he has been a statue throughout their journey, and only showed signs of life when running into his apprentice. She is really looking forward to seeing what happens. In a tri-state bookhouse, Wu Yang looks at the library, wondering why can she track Long Chen's presence here, at the bookhouse. Lin tugs at his mother's sleeves, telling her that they should go in. As she enters the study, she looks at Long Chen, going through a mountain of books, silently reading and healing his wounds. She shakes her fist angrily, wondering why is he reading when he is upset. This is a strange way of secluding himself, and it is very different. Lin professes his sense of urgency, telling his mother to go in. Long Chen looks at her nonchalantly, not simping for her as usual. Wu Yang crosses her arms, trying to break the awkwardness by saying that it is a nice place for a break. Without answering her question, he presents her with a white lily, saying that this flower suits her. He presents the lily and Wu Yang is clueless, wondering if he is insulting her. He closes his eyes, saying that she must be thirsty and should have a cup of tea. He pours her a cup, with Wu Yang trying her best to calm herself down. She looks around, asking what is he reading. Without looking up from his book, he explains that when he was a child, his mother used to tell him tales, back when they were captives of the Poison Lord sect. Wu Yang looks at him sadly, realizing that Zhui Yu is from the Potion Lord sect. It is not surprising for Long Chen to hold a grudge against him, especially after what the sect put him through. The Dragon King closes his eyes, trying to block out the cruel world around him. Wu Yang drapes his shawl over his shoulder, thinking how she owes Zhui Yu. He is the one who helped her navigate through this perilous world, but what can she tell Long Chen? Long Chen opens his amber's eyes. Meanwhile, in front of an ornate pavilion, Wu Yang is stopped by a guard. Wu Yang, on the other hand, takes out a shimmering feather, saying that she has their boss's seal, and she excitedly says that they had to sneak in last time. Taking the front door really feels better. Lin looks at his mother, wondering if she is crazy, with the Dragon King knowing that this is a fact. Inside the Vermilion Lark's repository, Zhui Yu leads them to the heart of the cave, explaining that the Skyfire is in this cave. They look at a large chest hanging from the ceiling with multiple chains. He ominously tells her that if she can take it, she should. The blazing chest bursts open, and a flaming elemental plops out of it. Wu Yang wonders if it is alive, and she looks at the flaming homunculus in front of her. She clears her mind, realizing that she must catch it at all costs. She tries to restrain it with her frosty blue energy, but the flaming ethereal evades each blow effortlessly, trying to make a run for it towards the mouth of the cave. Wu Yang starts to panic, realizing that it is leaving, but the Dragon King blocks the cave, causing the flame to shiver and flicker. Zhui Yu, realizing that at this rate Wu Yang will be successful in capturing the Skyfire. He must do something. He holds his fingers together, but a stray beam of energy jolts him out of his train of thought. The Dragon King asks why can he not play fair. He is a businessman after all. Now Zhui Yu decides to accept his words. Wu Yang excitedly calls out that she has the Skyfire in her hand. The little homunculus struggles in her grasp. The Dragon King smiles, no doubt confident that this is what he expects from his girl. They decide to take it to the Yu Yang Pavilion and refine it into a pill. At the Yu Yang Pavilion, Lu and Lin are eavesdropping on the lovey-dovey couple, wondering what is happening, but the Dragon King tells them that he's not there. They shouldn't disturb Wu Yang as she's cultivating the Skyfire. Lu asks what has he been doing for so long. She hears that he has decided to become the Dragon King, and she is also curious. The Dragon King smiles warmly, saying that she is well informed. Inside the room, Wu Yang struggles to tame the flame. A huge fire burns violently inside her nests, but Wu Yang is up to the mark. She realizes that it is done. She announces to Long Chen and Lu that her cultivation has improved. She cocks her head with scratches covering her body. Lin, on the other hand, tells his mother that she looks absolutely beautiful. Lu tells her to go get changed as she is a bad influence, saying that her master was here as well. The mention of her master intrigues her, as she realizes that he will start a fight with Long Chen again. She rushes into the room realizing that he is here. She smiles realizing that it is good that they are not fighting. A mysterious woman calls out to Wu Yang, saying that she is looking for her. She is Miao Ying, the shrine saintess, and she has a victim in her, a wandering spirit. The woman lowers her cloak, revealing her lilac hair and turquoise eyes. Wu Yang smiles, saying that she is surprisingly well informed. The girl takes a compliment, saying that this is not all. She is also aware that she is not of this world. This shocks Wu Yang, whose eyes widen in surprise. Lu Yi picks up on her discomfort. Even the Dragon King is intrigued, wondering why she is shocked and what she means that she is not of this world. The mysterious lady, on the other hand, tells Wu Yang that they should go on. Wu Yang decides that this is indeed so. They move out to the top floor, with Wu Yang pleadingly telling her master and her husband not to fight. She ushers Lin towards her. Lin smiles, approaching his mother obediently. She explains that he must watch them and not let them fight, and she will get him snacks when she is back. The little soldier salutes his mother, saying that she should consider it done. The atmosphere inside the room is stifling, with both of the titans sipping tea silently. Lu Yu looks at Long Chang, trying to size him up, with the Dragon King doing the same. Lin winks to the Dragon King, looking at him with sparkling eyes. He immediately calms down, ruffling his hair and saying that Wu Yang and he have a child together. Some people don't even fantasize about it. The Dragon King looks at his son in surprise as he covers his mouth, telling him to stop talking. He turns to Lu Yi, saying that he is his mother's grandmaster, so maybe he should call him grandmaster. He smiles, saying he can do whatever he likes, but as her mentor, he must fend off nobody. Lin realizes that they are being sarcastic and that they might start fighting soon, so what should he do? An idea burns in his head as she says that he will say and tattle on whoever gets to marry his mother. She loves him, so she will definitely listen to him. He smiles, wondering if this is a good idea. As with this, Lu Yi and Daddy will give him snacks, and Mommy will do the same, and he is so smart. On the top floor of the set building, Wu Yang tells her that they are free from eavesdropping and that they should pick up where they left off. What did she mean when she said that she is not from this world? The woman pretentiously cowers in fear, saying that she has a scary look on her face. As a shrine saintess, she is aware that she is an otherworldly soul residing in the body, but neither Lu Yu nor Long Chen knows. She really knows how to keep her secrets, Wu Yang asks if she is threatening her. She holds out her hands with electricity zapping around her, saying that she will not let it slide. The woman tells Wu Yang that she actually needs some help and is looking for a favor in return for helping her get home. She needs her to come with her to the ward set. This confuses Wu Yang as the mystery deepens. The woman sits on her altar with obsidian ornaments hanging around her. Golden trails of light and inscriptions float around her as she announces that she has received providence. She explains that if she wants to return to her home, she must activate the ward in the ward setting, Eastern Sea, Oceania, and the Wasteland. Wu Yang stutters, thinking how they are too much, but the girl clasps her hands together, saying that she should accompany her to the ward set. Helping her is helping herself. Wu Yang hesitates with the woman asking if she can bear to leave Longchen, and it makes sense since they have been intimate. She explains that being with him makes her happy, beyond anything, but in her world marriages come and go. Women can be independent. She has no reason to tie herself to a man. This intrigues the woman, who explains that not being tied down by their spouse is an ideal place, if only she can see it herself. She thinks that maybe Miss Shangwan hesitates because she has no attachment to the world. After all, she sticks out like a sore thumb from the rest. She imagines Wu Yang sitting as an assassin. She tells her that the decision is up to her, and she is just doing as her providence guides her. Wu Yang humbly bows to the saintess, saying that she will think about it. As she leaves, the saintess explains that her son is charming, but his soul is fragmented. This shocks Wu Yang, who wonders if this is a trap. She doesn't know what the shrine is planning, but she is a mother. She tells her to wait, asking what she knows about her son. The saintess smiles sickeningly, saying that she might find out when she activates the ward. It is all divine providence. Wu Yang promises to be there, saying that there is a saying back in her world. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, and she will know if she is a friend or foe. The saintess assures Wu Yang that for the time being she will be helping her out. On the other hand, Lin is eating snacks happily, thinking how he is the real winner over here. But a swift punch to his cranium jolts him out of his paradise. He looks at his mother, happily telling her that her mentor and his father didn't fight at all, and he should be great. Wu Yang asks if he got the goodies by mentioning her. She looks around, wondering where is her master. Long Chen arrives, telling her that Lu Jianyu took him to his room. She looks up, telling him that she has decided to travel to the ward sect. This intrigues the Dragon King, with the saintess whistling happily while entering Le Yui's room. He asks if she is done talking with her apprentice, and what is the shrine up to. She explains that the great elder of the Potion Lord sect is demanding to know the shrine's purpose. Naturally, they solve the world's mysteries and enforce justice. She smiles charismatically, trying to raise up the silver-haired king. Li Wei wonders if she is for real. He sits in stunned silence, with the saintess saying that he cares a lot about Wu Yang. Is it only because she is his apprentice? She touches him tenderly, saying that he is already in her chambers, why not stay? Li Yu slips his hand over her shoulders. She smiles, thinking that even if he is celebrated, he is still a man. But he silently lets loose a ram kid behind her. The little beast bars cutely. Li Yu approaches the saintess, saying that she shouldn't mistake herself, he is not interested in ugly women. This petrifies the saintess, who wonders how can she be ugly. Li Yu turns to leave, with the ram beast Unimatron appearing in his hand. He thinks about how the ram beast is bound, and he will find out her true purpose. The ram beast talks in the saintess' voice, saying that how can she be ugly? Li Yu may be an elder of the Potion Lord sect, but he is blind to beauty. His brain has rotten away from refining pills. Li Yu listens to the little beast rambling on, conveying her words while tending to the flames of his furnace. The little beast continues to spew insults, saying that he must be obsessed with medicines for never touching a woman. He must swing some other way. Li Yu thinks how he has made the greatest mistake of his life by bugging the woman. He decides to cut off the transmission, but the final words catch his attention, that they wouldn't know she did it from the shrine. He realizes that she has some ulterior motives in her mind. The little beast calls out to Wu Yang. The silver-haired master wonders what is she doing in the saintess' room. Wu Yang says that she has been informed that they will be leaving tomorrow, and she shouldn't tell anyone that Lin's soul is fragmented. The saintess agrees. As she turns away, she tells her to wait. She looks around, saying that she is a rare beauty. Even her bosom is hefty, and maybe they should measure it. This causes Li Yu to blush furiously, thinking how she really is crazy. The Dragon King and Lin fuss over Wu Yang, with Lu greeting them a good morning, saying that she has prepared their luggage. The Dragon King asks if she is coming as well. She replies that of course everything is prepared. Li Yu's pavilion will be found in their presence and absence. Wu Yang waves to the Dragon King, saying that her master and saintess are waiting. The Dragon King wonders why is Li Yu coming to the ward sect as well. Something sounds fishy. Lu excitedly tells her that they need to talk to Long Chen. He can wait on the carriage. As she turns to leave, the Dragon King holds her hand, calling out to her. Lin on the other hand waves his hands around frantically, asking his mother if they can wait in the carriage. He is tired. Wu Yang smiles, thinking that it's fine. She wonders what is Lu and Long Chen up to for now. Lu walks in front of the Dragon King, looking at the bright sky. She turns to the Dragon King, asking what is it? Is he questioning Wu Yang? The Dragon King looks at her fiercely, saying that it is none of her business. Lu reminds him that a nosy man always earns a woman's resentment. The Dragon King confidentially says that she won't resent him. They have a son together. Lu on the other hand smiles, saying that as far as she can remember they are not married. This statement falls on him like a ton of bricks. Lu tells him to ignore her, but he should observe Wu Yang, see if he is more important to her than Li Yu. This statement falls on top of him like another ton of bricks. He sadly tells her that he would never dare probe Wu Yang, but he is serious about her, so can she offer him any advice? Lu cheerfully says that it is not really advice, but this is what she has learned from reading countless romance novels. He whispers into her ear, telling him that if he does this around her. As afternoon arrives, Wu Yang and Lin walk towards the carriage. She wonders why there are two carriages. She says that Lu will be making big bucks, and they shouldn't be stingy now that she is finally going on a trip. Wu Yang wonders how generous of her, but Long Chen must have chipped in as well. She thinks her keeping Li Yu and Long Chen will cause some problems. A rustling catches her attention, and she notices the master and the saintess waiting for her in the carriage. She tells them that since they will be here, she will take the other carriage. She smiles, thinking how he always liked his personal space. Li Yu on the other hand looks at her with clear blue eyes, asking if she is leaving. Has she grown tired of him? Wu Yang energetically hops next to him, saying that there will be no way. She wonders why does he look so hurt. He has never looked like this before. The Dragon King appears inside the carriage with a hopeless look in his eyes. Wu Yang is struggling to calm herself in a tense environment in the carriage. The Dragon King recalls Liu's advice that he shouldn't try to separate them even if he sees them together. A tight leash will be suffocating. He crosses his arms and sits next to the saintess, thinking how he will never yield to Li Yu, but he can look the other way for Wu Yang's sake. Wu Yang on the other hand is grappling with her insecurities, wondering if something is wrong with Long Chen. As the carriage starts to go down the muddy tracks, it continues to rattle on the rocky road. The saintess launches herself into the Dragon King's arms, wondering if she can raise him as a substitute. The Dragon King holds her, causing her to thank him, saying that he is a gentleman for helping a maiden. Even though he is spoken for, she looks at him with sparkling eyes. But the Dragon King nonchalantly answers that she is welcome, even though he only sees Wu Yang as a woman. The saintess's heart skips a beat. With Li Yu wonders what is this about. Wu Yang is fuming with rage, wondering if they are having a pleasant chat. The IC Master tells Wu Yang that she is not looking too good. Wu Yang replies that she is fine, the ride is just a bit bumpy. Li Yu answers that she is lying too and how rare it is. He pulls her closer, resting her head on his lap, saying that it is a bumpy ride and she can rest on his lap. Wu Yang shuffles around uncomfortably, looking at the Dragon King, and a hopeless expression on his face. But Wu Yang decides to rest in her master's lap, saying that she feels much better. The saintess whispers that Miss Shang Guan looks close to her mentor. Maybe she should help him out, to repay him for catching her earlier. But the Dragon King smacks her away. The whole carriage shakes violently, with Lin smiles, saying that the other carriage looks lively. Lu agrees as they continue on their journey. They stop at a tea house for refreshments. The Dragon King asks Wu Yang if she is feeling unwell. Wu Yang disagrees, saying that they will be getting back on the carriage once they have fixed the wheel. She smiles, telling the Dragon King that if he fools around with the saintess, he will be a bad influence on Lin. This causes the Dragon King to contemplate, wondering if she is jealous. Wu Yang holds her head, saying that she is not, and that she will be going back to the carriage. The Dragon King hugs her closely, saying that he is jealous of Li Yu, and that maybe they should switch carriages. The Saintess looks at them from afar, telling Li Yu that she bet they are not coming back to the carriage. His apprentice really doesn't care about him, and she wouldn't use him like a tool. A passenger pigeon arrives at the window, fluttering around the Saintess and delivering her a letter. She wonders why is a homing pigeon from the ward sect coming towards her. The lovey-dovey couple are standing together as if time has ceased its flow. A voice jolts them out of their trance. They look out with the Saintess telling them that they need to talk. They sit around a round table, with the Saintess explaining that she will have to leave ahead of them. Wu Yang asks what is happening. She explains that she has received a message from a shrine nearby. She passes the note. Wu Yang's face turns red as a beetroot, as she imagines two handsome men with six-pack abs. She wonders what is this. The Dragon King grabs the parchment, saying that it is a shadow sheet. It is often used for misdirection since it shows different things to different people, and it keeps the content away from prying eyes. Lin excitedly tells his father that it is amazing, but the Saintess solemnly lifts up the piece of paper with her telekinetic powers. A scene plays in their minds with a woman resembling the Saintess, coughing violently, with numerous people attacking her from every side, and a man shooting her with a blazing arrow, looking directly at the footage and shooting it with his beam of energy, cutting off the transmission. Wu Yang slams her fist on the tabletop, saying that it is outrageous. Her eyes burn with fury. Lu wonders why she is so furious. The world's sect and their assailants are none of their concern. She angrily reasons with her that she hates the assailants as soon as she sees them. She thinks how they are like a certain country she knew before she transmigrated. Lin notices how his mother looks so scary when she is angry and furious. Li Yu wonders about the origination of the assailants, saying that they look strange. The Dragon King explains that they are most likely a faction from the East Coast. They wield mystic arts, primed for assassination. The Saintess tells the Dragon King that he is well informed, and as expected, nothing less from the Lord of the Dragon Abyss Pavilion and the King of Beastfolk. She turns to Li Yu, spewing that, unlike certain someone, the Silver Hair Master wards his eyes in shame. The Saintess tells them that the shrine calls for her aid and she will answer. She must watch out when she reads the word sect. She launches herself into the air, promising to see them there. The Dragon King wonders about the word sect. Lu answers by saying that they should replenish their supplies before hitting the road. Lu looks at the numerous vases lying by her side. She realizes that 4 kegs of wine are amazing, and they should change the label to tea. Now Wu Yang won't stop them from drinking and she is a genius. Wu Yang enters the ornate caravan, but the Dragon King catches her wrists, dragging her away. She looks at him with large lustrous eyes, asking what is he doing. Lin happily skips along, saying that he will be going to his mother. But Lu gruffly grabs him by the cuff of his shirt, dragging him into the carriage, saying that they should go on this one instead. Lin tearfully says that he wants his mommy. Li Yu closes his eyes, realizing that with the Saintess gone, it will only be him and Wu Yang. He completely ignores Long Chen. As a hand appears at the entrance, Li Yu tries to put on his best game face, calling out Wu Yang's name. But to his dismay, Lu greets him, holding a tearful Lin in her hand. Lin on the other hand starts throwing a tantrum, sobbing that he doesn't want to ride with Lu but with his mother. Li Yu glares at them, realizing that this is his fault. Lu apologizes to Linier, poking him. Li Yu is not too pleased with the traveling arrangements. A tiny little bunny runs through the grass, hopping straight into Lin's eyes. Li Yu uses transfiguration to stop the boy from crying. Both Lu and Lin look at the bunny in amazement. Li Yu tells him to stop crying. Li Yu looks at him nonchalantly with Lin, asking if he can show him the trick once again. He wipes the tears from his eyes, with Lu wondering what is he doing. Is he simping for a baby mama by playing with the baby? Lu wonders that he seems to be cold but he is actually good with children, maybe because Lin is Wu Yang's son. Wu Yang enjoys himself and the little bunny. He hands him a parchment saying that he can have this if he shows him the trick again. Lu cautions the little boy saying that it is not his to give and this is wrong. Lin hands the paper to Li Yu but he freezes in place. They ask what's wrong but he tells them that it is none of their concern. He wonders if he really saw it because the parchment showed him hugging Wu Yang warmly, with the girl smiling in his arms. The courage starts to go off with Wu Yang wondering why is the Eastern Sea attacking the Ward sect. Do they hate each other because of their similarity? The Dragon King on the other hand realizes that it is only Wu Yang and him in the carriage. Maybe he should ask what she saw on the shadow sheet. Wu Yang is still deep in thought, wondering if the shrine is powerful with the ward sect turning to them for help. The Dragon King notices 2 vases of tea. He wonders what is it, and when Lu buys these. Wu Yang also looks at the vases. The sun shines brightly, with the Dragon King offering Wu Yang a drink because it is a long journey. Wu Yang graciously accepts and puts the saucer to his lips, realizing that it is amazing. She wonders why it doesn't taste like tea. The Dragon King replies that as long as she is not thirsty, it is fine. She smiles, drinking another drink, and soon after a few drinks they are both beet red and flailing around. The Dragon King wonders what did she see on the sheet of paper. Wu Yang tries to lie her way out of this situation, saying that she saw a fridge with double doors. This intrigues Wu Yang and he asks what is a fridge with double doors. Wu Yang shoves him to his back, with the Dragon King wondering what is she doing. She tears open his shirt, revealing his rock-hard abs. She tells the Dragon King that the doors are now open. The Dragon King wonders if she saw him on the shadow sheet. He approaches to kiss Wu Yang, saying that she is always on his mind. Wu Yang is too stunned and drunk to speak. She grips the Dragon King, with the Dragon King putting on his robe once again, saying that he hates the world sect as much as he fears them. He wants to go there, but he is afraid at the same time. And maybe he should tell her about the time he was there. Maybe he should tell her about the time his mother sneaked off to the Cyrulean continent. A beautiful silver-haired woman walks through the bazaar, tripping on a rock and falling face first, causing the spectators to wonder if she is all right. There she met a cultivator, a handsome man resembling Long Chen, holding out his hand and asking if she was hurt. They immediately fell in love, with the silver-haired beauty looking at her admirer, but yet he left her to marry another woman. He recounts his mother crying while looking at his father marrying another woman. Broken-hearted, his mother returned to the beast folk forest alone but was captured. He recounts the attendants capturing her with bolts of electricity. That was when she realized that she was pregnant with a 2-timer's child. She recounts the woman grabbing her belly and looking around. Tears pool around the Dragon King's eyes, as he says that it was all Huangfu Yuchuan's fault. If not for him, his mother wouldn't have suffered. Wu Yang nervously listens to his tale, wondering if this man is the chief of the ward sect, to think that he is actually Long Chen's father. Wu Yang holds out his hand, saying that he will follow her, even if it means going to the reverse ward sect. He leans closer to Wu Yang, asking why can't she love him more. Wu Yang's face turns red, but before she can answer, the Dragon King passes out cold on her shoulder. Wu Yang smiles, realizing that he is drunk, and she is sober now that he has dropped that bombshell on her. She pokes Long Chen's nose, softly saying that he wouldn't have told her if he wasn't drunk. His face turns hard as he vows to punish the man who hurt him so much. A huge and ornate building looms into view, reaching the skies. Wu Yang's heart skips a beat as she wonders if this is the ward sect. A voice tells her that this isn't. She realizes that this voice belongs to the Saintess. The Saintess rests on top of an altar, wearing ornate robes and surrounding herself in mystery. She tells Miss Shangwan that she has really taken her time. With a grandiose entrance, 2 maids carry her veil. Wu Yang is averting her face, trying to look away, asking whose bride is this. She replies that this is the shrine's noblest regalia. Wu Yang asks about their prior arrangements to meet at the ward sect. She explains that the wind is too loud and she can't hear her. She turns to the Dragon King, throwing hearts his way, calling him her dearest. But the Dragon King is a true Sigma, throwing away her heart in contempt, thinking of her as a lunatic. The Shrineist crouches next to Lin, asking if he missed her. If he says no, she will gobble him up. Lin fearfully turns to his aunt, asking her to save him. Li Yu on the other hand grabs her wrist, telling her to stop scaring the child. The Saintess teases him that the elder of the Potion Lord sect is very caring even for someone else's child. She whispers that is this why they say if one loves someone they should accept everything about them. A stone propels Li Yu, but he steps aside with a voice telling him to unhand the Saintess, who is a wonderful person who saved the village. Numerous villagers come to the Saintess's aid, holding vegetables as weapons. She uses her power to pacify everyone, saying that it is only a misunderstanding. They are her friends. The shrine will deny her followers shelter if they stay violent. Immediately everyone calms down, asking forgiveness from the Saintess, saying that they need the shrine's protection. The Dragon King turns to Wu Yang, telling her to see that she can do this. Lu kneels in front of the Saintess, wishing for gold and 10 hunks. Lin kneels, wishing to sleep with his mother, with Daddy nowhere near her. Wu Yang grabs them by the scuff of their necks, telling them to get a hold of themselves, and why are they kneeling as well? Lu's eyes widen in surprise as her face turns pale. She realizes that she just said something embarrassing. The Saintess smiles, saying that it is surprising that aside from Li Yu and Long Chen, Miss Shangguan is also immune to her powers. She explains that she is an atheist who cultivates materialism. This confounds the Saintess, who wonders if materialism is a lost technique. She assures them to the palace, saying that this is no place to talk. She silently thinks that Wu Yang is not to be underestimated. In the village manor, which is as tall as a modern skyscraper, Wu Yang angrily yells that the portal of the Ward sect was destroyed. She looks at the remains of the magical circle, saying that it was found in this condition when she arrived a few days ago, and they can't reach the Ward sect without the portal. The Saintess explains that unless the cowards from the sect open one from the other side, it is impossible. The Dragon King approaches the fray, ready to untangle the situation as always. He explains that he might have a way because he is Big Money Pants Dragon Daddy. The Saintess holds out her hand, saying that she can have him look, but he shouldn't push his luck. The Ward sect is famous for its ward techniques, and their enclave is kept hidden in one. After the attack of unknown origins, the portal is likely destroyed beyond repair. She explains that in that case they will need to repair the portal. The Saintess shuts up Lu, saying that they don't have cultivators who are masters of the ward techniques. If they make a mistake, it will be fatal. Can she understand? Lu shies away as the ragtag team consists of an unsociable white-haired lord, an AC guy protagonist who lacks common sense, and a fearless dragon. She halves with exhaustion, thinking how leading these blockheads is too difficult. A hand raises up, asking the Saintess why will it be fatal. Her eyes shine at the opportunity as she explains that if the portal is repaired wrongly, the person will be caught in a loop of mirages. There are wards within wards, strung together by endless mysticism. Just anybody can't enter. The nearby cherry blossom blooms beautifully, as the Saintess explains that they won't reach the ward set. The Dragon King disagrees, saying that he doesn't intend to repair the portal. She wonders what is he implying. He explains like he said, the cowards will have to open the portal themselves. This intrigues the Saintess, who asks if he plans to make contact with them at such a time. Wu Yang wonders if they have a way to open the portal now. The Saintess explains that there is nothing wrong. But nothing is more vicious than a cold-hearted woman. Is she really going to put him through this? She turns away, saying that they will rest for the night. They will attempt to contact the ward set tomorrow. Wu Yang closes her eyes, wondering what she means. As night falls, a mysterious and menacing figure looms over the Saintess. The Saintess's eyes shoot open as she wonders who is there. She shoots a beam of energy towards her assailant, but the assailant blocks it with her dagger. It is Wu Yang with her eyes burning mysteriously. The Saintess realizes that her spirit key is disrupted. Wu Yang whispers that she should be quiet. Long Chen and her mentor are sharp, and she doesn't want them to find out. This intrigues the woman as she says that she thought it was a mysterious faction. Wu Yang retreats her blade, saying that she is just here to ask about what she said earlier. This confounds the Saintess, who wonders if she is talking about that. She recalls the Dragon King saying that Wang Fu, Chuan Yu, is his biological father. This confuses the Saintess, who realizes that the chief of the ward set is his father. Even Li Yu is surprised to realize that he comes from such a noble lineage. The Saintess grabs her shoulders, saying that she never told her that Long Chen's father is the chief of the ward set. Wu Yang says that she found out recently herself. As Long Chen doesn't want others to know, she is surprised that he revealed it for their sake.